Hello, pickleball fans. Dave Fleming here, and it is men's and women's doubles day. Thrilled to be joined by Jonas Willinger in the booth today. Jonah, how are you, brother?
I'm doing great. Another day of the PPA Takeya Showcase. This one should be fun. We've seen some great action already this weekend, but still 2 more days to go.
We do indeed, and we are going to join the match you see on screen in progress. Riley Newman and Matt Wright, the 2 seed, won game 1, 11-6. And folks, there are 3 Matts on the court. Matt Manasse, Matt Baca, Matt Wright, and Riley. We'll just call him Hello Newman. So we'll go last names only for you, everybody, because if only it would have been Matt Newman.
Second serve.
Oh, and Newman lets that go and just clips the line.
Yeah, it's Matt Baca who sneaks one in there over the shoulder of Riley Newman to kick off the match.
3-0-2. Side out.
So there's Matt Manasse, the heralded Riviera Country Club Coach of the Stars.
Yes, Pickleball McNasty,
yes,
he calls himself.
We'll see if he has some McNasty shots here in game 2.
Second serve.
Matt Wright was on fire last night with Lucy Kovalova during mixed doubles day.
0-3-2.
Put on a show to get himself a spot on Championship Sunday already.
Side out.
So again, first match of the day for Newman and Wright. Manasse and Baca won their
0-3-1.
first round match.
Well-constructed point there from Manasse and Baca, to be sure, but Matt Manasse letting one go a little bit too wide there in the end.
Yeah, it was perfect setup.
Second serve.
Rare miss from Newman, but still very comfortable here in game number 2. Again, men's and women's doubles day today.
That aggression from Matt Wright, something he does so well, especially on that forehand side. Saw an opportunity for a little speed up there.
5-0-2.
Jammed up Manasse. Couldn't quite finish out the point on the Manasse and Baca side.
Side out.
Nice two-y from Baca there. So they get the ball back to Manasse and Baca, down 5 game 2.
0-5-1.
Yeah, I think watch was probably a good warning from Manasse there.
Yeah, that one lifted up quite a bit high and came back very fast.
0-5-2. Side out.
So unable to get off that ugly 0. Serve back to Riley Newman. There's a good look at the man from originally from Washington State.
Second serve.
I know I mentioned Matt Wright and his success yesterday already, but Riley Newman also had quite a day in mixed doubles with sister Lindsey Newman, working their way to the semifinals where they dropped it to Kohler and Coop.
Point.
And that's the hand speed difference and being ready with the next ball and the next ball. And
6-0-2.
Matt Wright is just right there and ready.
Side out.
Oh, and it said hello on the top of the net for a minute, waved at the crowd, and then fell on the side of the 2 seed. Yesterday, the higher seeds got all the net courts, so maybe we got a reversal of fortune.
Second serve.
Manasse choosing to hit that one. It looked like that one may have been long. You heard the call from Newman, though, when the ball came back, telling Matt Wright to lay off of it because that ball was long.
The Newmans are the best in the business at screaming at their partner to let it go.
Yeah, I heard that last night as well.
1-6-2. Side out.
And so much for the lower seed getting the benefit of the tape, because Manasse had a good look at that one.
Point.
This time it's Matt Wright who gets a bit of luck there. Clipping the top of the tape right into Matt Manasse, nothing much he could do.
Yeah, and I think, you know, we've talked about the margins that you have to choose. And when you're choosing 2 millimeters above the tape, guess what you're going to do? You're going to hit the tape a lot.
Every once in a while.
Point.
There's a frustrated miss, and Riley Newman and Matt Wright just 3 points from moving on.
8-1-1. Point.
Now only 2 points. Of course, they would love to get back to Championship Sunday to take on Ben and Collin Johns again in one of the most competitive rivalries we've seen so far this year.
Yes, a lot of work to do for both parties, but the battles have been something else this year.
Side out.
So after 2 missed returns, that's a beautiful return there. So it's go time or no time right now.
1-9-1. Point.
Manasse stepping on the gas pedal there, getting aggressive himself.
2-9-1. Second serve.
That aggression will not pay off twice in a row.
Yeah, it's the right move. It's just a big swing, and he's not set, and that's going to push the ball deep every time.
Side out.
Yeah, Baca's frustrated with that third, so serve back to Riley Newman. There's a good look at him throughout the first pitch of the Mariners game earlier this year.
Point.
As baseball embraced it, they had pickleball night, the Mariners did, and pickleball, the official sport of the state of Washington, and here's the official match point for Newman and Wright.
Second serve.
But Baca and Manasse will hang on, at least for now. One more match point to try to stave off.
10-2-2.
And that will do it. So a big drive from Matt Wright. And the 2 seed, a very comfortable 11-6, 11-2 victory. So this is the first of many great doubles, both men's and women's. All day long, we'll hear for every match on center court. The ladies will come up a little later. We'll have more men's action. The Johns coming up right after this.
Love 15, 30, 40. Any .1 means you win. Because when you bet just $1 on any tennis match, you could win 100 if any point is won. Plus, if you're not in a sportsbook state, you can take a swing at thousands in prizes in our free-to-play pools. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $1 to win 100 if a point is won, and make it rain.
New People Pickleball.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with Jonas Willinger, and great look, man, packed around the outside courts. This is a beautiful setting for pickleball. The center court that you're getting to see is, if you were facing this, it's behind you, so it's all the way back where the camera is. And we've got a good battle there on the second court. Saw Hayden Patrickman hit a beautiful forehand through the middle of the cousins. AJ Kohler and Thomas Wilson out there playing. Julian Arnold out there had the upset of the day yesterday, but they weren't able to build on it yesterday. Jonah lost their next 2 matches after beating the top seed.
Yeah, I was here with Dave Benz calling that match, and I'll admit there was maybe a little excitement that Julian Arnold and Mary Brasha could go all the way. I know Hannah Johns, when she had a chance to talk with Julian and Mary about that, they said, you know what, we're just going to take it 1 match at a time. They stayed humble. They knew it would be a tough road, and it certainly was. They couldn't quite get it done.
Yeah, that road got closed. Now, Coop and Koller, it's not like, wow, they lost to a couple of newcomers to the pro game. They lost to a incredibly talented 8 seed, and that 8 seed is playing tomorrow. So Coop and Koller will play, as you mentioned, Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright in the mixed final, and we'll have all those championship Sunday matches for you tomorrow. Now we've got the Johns brothers and a couple of boys from the Phoenix area, Craig Johnson and Joe Prince. So again, Jonah, you call a lot of sports. When an underdog comes out there, whether it's the esports you do, there's still better players.
There always are.
There's always somebody better. Well, the Johns boys have the one, so technically there's no one better in this field as it relates to the seed. What do you see from the other sports that you're involved with that you've talked to those that come into a match and are underdogs? What's in their mind?
Well, as far as the underdogs are concerned, they can play loose because they've got nothing to lose. They are up against the best and the best, as is what we've got here with Ben and Collin Johns on the other side, and the pressure really falls on the shoulders of the favorites. It's not their game to win, it's their game to potentially lose. They are the ones that need to be firing on all cylinders. They are the ones that everyone's going to talk about. Oh my, Ben and Collin, they dropped 10 points to this nobody team. Those are the kind of things that the Johns brothers want to avoid. And that pressure, it's not impossible, but it could get to you.
Yeah, so just to set the record of who you're seeing here, you got Craig Johnson to your back in the black there, and Joe Prince on the other side of the net. And hey, Collin Johns, if you're listening, we'd love to have you on center. He may be, I'm looking at some of the other camera angles. I don't see him, and I can assure you this is not a Ben Johns playing 1-on-2 event that he's been known to do at some celebrity things and fundraisers and so forth. And the guy's pretty good. He can handle 1-on-2, but against these two, probably not. So I'm sure Collin will be out on court here momentarily. So while we track down Collin Johns, we'll take a quick break. There's a beautiful look at Newport. We're in California. This is the PPA Takeya Showcase, brought to you by Best Day Brewing.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0. Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4-0.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy. Optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Like all the players.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming, Jonas Willinger, and we are back again. Quite a match going on the second court there with Patrickman and Arnold playing Thomas Wilson, who's got the ball there ready to serve on the second court with his cousin AJ Kohler, and they get a freebie from Arnold there. We have located Collin Johns. Good news. We will have a match. There's a good look at baby brother Ben Johns, and Ben's maybe got a little chip on his shoulder today because they got run over in the main draw yesterday, did he and Catherine Parenteau, and there's video proof that Collin Johns is on the court. So interesting situation coming into today, Jonah.
Yeah, that's been right now the #1 story of the Takeya Showcase. The other one, of course, being the absence of the mother and daughter duo of Lee and Annalie Waters, which we'll, of course, get to in a bit more detail when we actually start our women's doubles portion of the day. But yeah, like you said, Dave, Ben Johns and Catherine Parenteau losing the #1 seed, dropping to the 16 seed yesterday, that being Julian Arnold and Mary Brasha, who you pointed out we saw Julian Arnold on that court in our beautiful venue a moment ago. So yes, a chip on his shoulder, maybe something to prove, maybe just a bit of regaining confidence today during the men's doubles with his brother.
And here's a little Ben Johns fact you may not be familiar with, viewers. Prior to pickleball, he played Magic the Gathering competitively.
Game
so,
one, time in, 0-0-2.
Mixed.
An esport, I'm familiar with that.
Yeah, let's go and let's play pickleball.
Point.
And that is Joe Prince missing the first
1-0-2.
return here, so there's a good look at Connor. Oh, third shot lob. My goodness. Okay, Ben Johns. There's some magic and some gathering right there.
Yeah, good to see him experimenting with a few different things. Tends to do that in these early rounds of bracket play.
Look at him smiling. Oh my, okay. What is happening?
Side out.
Good attack from Craig Johnson there, but third shot lob back to back from the two Johns boys, so let's keep an eye on that.
0-2-1.
Just deep from Joe Prince. Joe Prince is an accomplished golfer. We'll get into that throughout this broadcast. Now bringing that to pickleball.
Side out.
Thinking about those lobs, I'm taking a look at the shadows on the court to decide, are those lobs, will Prince and Johnson be facing in the sun? Actually not.
Oh dear. Oh, Craig Johnson, hello. Oh, he makes the swing and the miss. Incredible rally, and then can't get to the next one. Whoops, and I'm still here. And that's just the too much combo platter fun for Ben Johns right there.
Yeah, just whips that forehand down the line. Nothing
4-0-1.
that the boys on the other side of the court could do.
Point.
And not ideal footwork from Mr. Prince there on the return. And in a matter of moments, it took us longer to track down Collin Johns than it did to get 5 points here. So It's deep breath time for the boys from Arizona, isn't it?
Yeah, like we talked about, it's always intimidating going up against the big dogs, and Ben and Collin Johns being the biggest of dogs out here. But, I mean, for Johnson and Prince, they just got to settle down and play loose if they can. They've got nothing to lose. They're going up against a behemoth of a doubles team. They just got to settle in and find their stride, because you know they could play a little bit better than what we're seeing. They just can't get phased by some of the more theatrical tactics that Ben and Collin have already brought out.
So there's a look at Joe Prince, the 2006 NAIA National Champion golfer. That's no joke right there.
No, it is not. I mean,
so
he knows how to get his head in the game, settle into his sport, and practice and grind his way to the top.
So let's see if he can sink a birdie putt here on the pickleball court. Oh dear.
Point.
Just a rope from Ben as Prince is looking for a ball on the left side of his body.
6-0-1. Point.
Often you expect to see Ben Johns driving towards the middle of the court just like that, but on that last one, it caught Prince off guard because it came down the line.
Second serve.
Good eye, Joe. Self-preservation there, Joe.
7-0-2. Point.
Yeah, and that slow, loopy return in the middle of the transition area is going to get punished every time.
Loopy is fine. It just needs to get to the back of the court.
Yes. And the step back two-handed swing when both players are up at the kitchen line from Craig Johnson here, that's just not open. And then you're out of position and it's 9-0.
Point.
Collin said no, Ben still hit it, got a winner, and we are at pickle point here, which means you get 0 as an opponent.
Side out.
And pickle point miss serve, okay.
Unusual to see.
So, can you at least get a little momentum going into game 2, assuming you don't have a 12-point comeback? Craig Johnson has a very heavy forehand. You saw it there. So we can drive it too, they say, and it's 110.
Second serve.
This one may not be over yet, but still feels like the Johns boys have all the momentum. Well placed there by Ben, right down the line.
Side out.
And after that side out, second chance to close out game number 1. A little housekeeping there. Thank you, Collin.
10-1-1.
Oh, a poach and then a little flick into the open court, and a dominating game number 1 for those brothers. They're from Maryland. They're living in Texas, and they are playing some great ball in California. Can Prince and Johnson settle in and find their game in game number 2? We'll find out. We're at the Takeya Showcase, brought to you by Best Day Brewing. We'll be right back.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going. Oh.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming, Jonas Willinger with me, and there's a good look at Joe Prince and Craig Johnson, and just trying to get settled in. That was one of the faster games you'll see. It was all drive, so we didn't even have. Sometimes you get beat, but long points, you're in it. That never materialized. So let's see if the golfer can knock one down the fairway and get on the board early.
Side out.
Normally what you'll see from both Ben and Collin Johns is they're going to vary up that drive and that drop. They're not going to drive every time. But right now, the drive is working, so no need to change it.
Oh, my goodness. Tweener. What a point. Let's go, Craig Johnson. So the sun was in his eyes there. And now he's got to get out of the kitchen, goes with the tweener, ends up on the other side of the court. That needs to be sent to all of his family for his Christmas video. Oh, and that's a ball Prince has to let go to Johnson. He's just sitting there ready to kill it.
That's a shot that Ben Johns has been experimenting more with recently, that two-handed topspin roll from the kitchen.
Just on the edge of the line on the return. Just wide, just wide.
Side out.
All right, so let's see if Crazy Chaos Point can inspire these boys down one. Boy,
Second
that
serve.
return landed right off the line after a great serve by Prince.
Yeah, serve was good, return was even better.
0-2.
There's that forehand from Craig Johnson. All right, got a little pep in their step here. Got some crowd
1-1-2.
support.
Side out.
I mean, Collin Johns just looks, you know, I'm just hanging out at the buffet line here. Oh, okay, let me reset a ball that was drilled at him.
So casual the way he gets that two-handed reset.
Again, Collin Johns with the reply because Craig Johnson was coming. Prince is yapping at Johnson saying, hey, that was a good point. Keep it going. I agree with him. Sometimes they're just a little too good on the other side, but the construction was much better.
Point.
But you can't be firing up your partner and then miss the return.
3-1-1.
Big drive from Collin that time. Proved effective.
Yeah, and then Prince has to let that next one go, but he's engaged
4-1-1.
and pulls it wide. 4-1 game two. Oh my. Third shot lob winner. You hear there's nothing worse than you is the call and they don't see it. So big smiles on the faces of the Johns boys as they walk back after their third shot topspin lob. So this is a great tournament. We're thrilled to have it, and it is the Takeya Showcase, and of course it is brought to you by Takeya. Best Day Brewing. Gamma Pickleball. Baird Wealth Management. Hertz. DraftKings. And Chase. Can't do it without the sponsors, can't do it without the volunteers, without that pickleball tournament's desk, getting all these amateur matches you see out here, 1,000 players playing out here, Jonah, and the referees. Mary Namey is our head referee with Don Stanley supporting her in this match, and Don Stanley, of course, is the guru of all the referees on the PPA Tour. So, timeout called after the third shot lob, clean winner. We're at 5-1. And another misreturn cannot happen.
Well, this is the side of the court where those third shot lobs are going to be even more effective because Johnson and Prince, they're looking right into the sun.
Second serve.
Hammered, but catches the tape. See that hand
6-1,
that Prince
2.
is showing Johnson, indicating that they're going to switch sides. Oh dear, another misreturn.
They can't afford this late in the game.
7-1, 2.
Sometimes switching sides creates that because your momentum is in a hurry to get over there.
Set out.
There's that two-handed reset attempt from Collin Johns yet again. In his own words, that is one of his favorite shots to hit. Unfortunately, that time, no dice.
Second serve.
That's a tough mano-a-mano for Prince right there, as Ben Johns loves that dipping backhand one-hander. It's just down and hard. Oh dear, and that's a double off the wall on the serve. So Prince a little too revved up here.
7-1, 1.
Yeah, Prince has got that Selkirk paddle. He was doing his best Tyson McGuffin impression there, but just putting out a little too much on that serve.
SWAT team from Ben Johns right there, and it is 9-1.
Second serve.
That time the shake and bake does not work. Left the brownies in the oven a little too long.
9-1, 2. Set out.
Close on the baseline, but Collin Johns really going for a serve here, and there's not a ton of room behind the court as you see there, so bigger serves are a bigger problem in this court.
Point.
That time Prince gets away with the scorpion above his head, but this is so much easier ball. Watch where Craig Johnson is. He's ready to just destroy it, but they got away with it.
Yeah, they got the point.
2-9-1. Point.
There's that Johnson forehand. So 2 of the 3 points they've gotten has been a byproduct of that. Good look at the man from Arizona.
Second serve.
If the dink doesn't bounce, your partner is in jail.
First real dinking exchange we've actually seen this game.
Yeah.
This match even.
And there's the challenge of switching sides or unwinding the stack. If you don't get there in time, you have a forehand of the quality of Johnson, you're going to be in trouble. And we would have needed a hurricane gust to get that one over to the other side. So they get a couple. 9-4.
As you mentioned, Dave, the wind picked up a little bit today compared to the last 2 days of competition, but not to the hurricane levels.
Certainly not, and we're at match point. Oh my, okay. Brooks is barking at Ben Johns, who is laughing. Look at this full swing. This is only trying to hit him, and there he goes. All right, match point number 2. Oh, and Ben goes for the fake drive and misses the follow-up, and I am entertained.
Yeah, does it all with a smile on his face. That's good to see.
Second serve.
Maybe going for the intimidation strategy with that big windup.
4-10-2.
Oh my, this is on purpose too. Okay.
Point.
All right, we've gotten some little circus
5-10-2.
into this match here.
At least they're having fun.
Side out.
And casual Olay from Collin Johns. And let's see what madness transpires on match point number 3 here.
Second serve.
A completely missed serve. And we'll go quickly to match point number 4. And that reset catches the net. So Ben Johns, Collin Johns, take out Johnson and Prince. Third shot lobs, blasting the ball at each other. Ben even got tagged there at the end, but just way too much from the Johns boys. A little fake, a little wave of the Cobra there. So Johns and Johns moving on, and they will have a tough match in their quarterfinal. They'll have Chuck Taylor and Dylan Frazier waiting for them. We will have quite a match for you coming up. And then just to remind everybody, all the finals are played tomorrow on Championship Sunday, starting at 10 a.m. Pacific time. So 5 amazing matches tomorrow will be there for your viewing pleasure. So we'll be back, more men's doubles right after this.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Welcome back, everybody. It's men's and women's doubles day here at the PPA Takeya Showcase. We're at the Tennis and Pickleball Club in Newport Beach, and we got Khazaeli and Ryan Gilbert coming up against Tyler Loong and Callan Dawson, and Khazaeli and Gilbert have a real nice win coming into this match. They took out a talented duo of Rob Cassidy and Anderson Scarpa, and they did it in straights, 12-10, 11-5. So they are the 20 seed. They're playing the 4 seed, Tyler Loong, Callan Dawson. This team has done damage all year long, and we'll get to that in a second. And you can see Wilson and Kohler are still in what must be an epic battle with Julian Arnold. And you see Hayden Patrickman, the youngster, jumping up and down, getting those feet moving over there. They've switched sides a couple of times, so it doesn't take much to know that that means we must be in game 3. So there's a good look at Tyler Loong. Going to be seeing some crazy athleticism, Jonah.
Yeah, they call him the Ernie King for a reason. He's a monster left-handed player, one of the very few out here on the pickleball court. And, well, he's incredibly good at Ernie's, not only in the execution, but just finding more Ernie opportunities to hit than your average player.
All players ready?
All right, Medi.
Time in. 0-0-2.
Khazaeli to serve. He's a lefty. Let's play pickleball.
Point.
Right away, you'll take a look at Callan Dawson. You'll see his unusual grip, more of a ping pong paddle style grip than most players will have. Medi Khazaeli also rocking a similar grip.
Side out.
Flick by Gilbert goes deep, so Tyler Loong gets the serve back. And the lob doctor's got the lob going right away and just misses it wide. So Callan Dawson will be lobbing all day long. And as we saw in our prior match, the side that Khazaeli and Gilbert are on is going to be tougher to see the ball.
Side
out. The sun right in their eyes when they look up and go for those lobs. So more, even more threatening when you see Dawson pulling those out.
1-0-1. Point.
Both the lefty and the righty players stacking their forehands in the middle of the court. So good communication there by Khazaeli to tell Gilbert that he had that one.
Point.
And hot start here, so good win under their belts and good start on center court here for the 20 seed.
Second serve.
Medi Khazaeli, a big runner. Competed in several marathons in the past, so expect to see some of that athleticism on the court.
Side out.
And you'll have to send him an apology note, talking him up. No, you didn't talk about his serving, you talked about his running, so we'll give you a pass. Oh dear.
Point.
And Ryan Gilbert is angry at our video board, apparently. That was a direct hit. I'd love to have another shot at that, but that's not how it works. So 1-3.
Second serve.
That's just such a smart read from Gilbert. You see the panic, and you could hear Tyler Loong yelling, go, 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 and nowhere else for Dawson to put the ball.
Point.
Yeah, Khazaeli popped that one up much too high, especially against Tyler Loong with the reach. Once again, that athleticism he has, he's going to be able to get almost every ball you hit his way.
Side out.
Dawson comes up short, so Khazaeli, Gilbert.
3-2-1.
Up 1 here in game 1. And it is the countering prowess of Callan Dawson, who's able to fend off Khazaeli, who came at him a couple times, and then he finishes.
3-2-2.
So more dinks in that than in our entire last match in that point.
Point.
So after handling some much more difficult balls, Dawson leaves that dink in the kitchen. So
4-2-2.
Khazaeli, as you mentioned, flying everywhere.
Point.
Good coverage there from him too, making sure to clean up that space that Ryan Gilbert had left him on this Ernie. You can see him there, using that forehand to just drop it right by the feet of Dawson.
The toes were very tight to the kitchen there.
Side out.
And who would have thought earlier in the match, Ryan Gilbert, Ernie count 2, Tyler Loong 0.
It's a stat that Ryan Gilbert should maybe write down, save that one for later.
2-5-1.
Let's go. Tremendous point, ends unfortunately with a little roll miss from Dawson, but the firefight was fantastic.
We talked about the counterpunch ability of Dawson. That's what he's known for. That insane backhand counterpunch just didn't favor him too much there, though.
Point.
Khazaeli has been very patient with his choices until that one. So 3-5 here in game
3-5-2.
number 1.
Side out.
Good look for Callan Dawson, just unable to finish.
5-3-1.
A couple of errors now that Dawson definitely wishes he could do again.
Second serve.
That's the Tyler Loong we know.
5-3-2.
Oh, we had bumper cars, but they're going to get out of it.
Side out.
So Gilbert has been flying all over this court, a little too much flying. Needs to cut back the flight plan just a little bit, but still nice.
3-5-1.
Nice start for this match for the 20 seed.
Point.
Can't happen. Can't give ground on that. That's a ball you can take out of the air or just
4-5-1.
be steady. Don't give ground on a ball that doesn't have any pace on it.
Second
that
serve.
one had some pace. Loong blasted that one at Mehdi Khazaeli, but once again, good hands from Khazaeli to keep them alive.
And
side out.
Tyler Loong encouraging him, and that's that black ace, or ace of spades, as I love to call that paddle, that's just coming out from Pro Kennex. That one
5-4-1.
turned into a frisbee there at the end.
Point.
And now a missed return, so 6-4. Ryan Gilbert, good look at him right there to serve.
6-4-1.
Khazaeli.
Second serve.
Another drive attempt from Khazaeli, really favoring that drive so far. Haven't seen more than a few drop attempts from him.
6-4-2.
Khazaeli with
Side
the
out.
lob serve and then a lobbed third shot. The lobbed fifth shot, though,
4-6-1.
didn't work.
Point.
Khazaeli ain't shy about just coming. Like, hey, here we go. And
5-6-1.
the head-up battle with Callan Dawson will continue. Oh my! I didn't know they'd do it on the next point, but it's fun that neither player will back down. This is why we love pickleball. We're at
Yes, you're
5-6 here.
Here we go, players.
Yeah, great timing on that
5-6-2.
I love when the players do that for me.
Side out.
Okay. So a lot of high-octane pickleball, couple of dink rallies. but not many.
6-5-1.
Just wide
Second
for Khazaeli
serve.
there. He's
I did not see it clear enough to
trying.
overturn the call in the court.
Anytime you hit one of those, you're like, oh, I'm going to just put out the good. He'll throw out, look, it's good. Let's shoot his hand out. Oh, that was good. No. Nope, wide.
Side out.
Too high on the drive there. If it's too high, it's death.
And that last point, I like that we saw Ryan Gilbert actually get on the aggressive start to that point. He was the one who sped it up.
5-6-1.
Good to see Gilbert and Khazaeli, despite their opponents, still playing fast.
Point.
Tyler Loong is the bronze medalist in yelling at your partner to let it go
6-6-1.
behind the Newmans. Lob doctor. Oh my.
Second serve.
Beautiful left-handed overhead by Khazaeli there. This is not an easy shot. He was a little off the line, which actually helped him avoid a
6-6-2.
push-off foot fault there. So advantageous where the toes were. And that time Khazaeli can put out that ball was good, because it was. Just curled that lefty just inside the line.
6-6-1.
Quite a battle here in game number one.
Point.
Dave, these teams have actually met before at the PPA Championships in the consolation bracket. This exact same matchup occurred. Ryan Gilbert met Khazaeli 15-13, the final score, with Loong and Dawson taking it, but a close game.
Now you got two backhands in the middle for Khazaeli and Gilbert. See if they go there.
Point.
So they don't identify that and try and go on the outside, and there's
Yes,
a
you are.
miss. So 8-6.
8-6-1. Second serve.
That is the pattern.
A tough miss there for Ryan Gilbert. In addition to being a budding pickleball player, he's
8-6-2.
quite an accomplished golfer in Nevada, his home state. He is a PGA pro.
Side out.
There's the ridiculous power that comes from that black ace paddle that's just starting to come out. Fans have been asking for it.
6-8-1.
Dawson and Megan Dazan using it. And a very patient point had a very impatient ending there as
Timeout receiver.
and they'll call timeout.
7-8-1,
So
1
the step
minute.
back, speed up when both players are sitting there on the line. Not a good choice, but a lot of good choices prior to that. So as Jonah mentioned, these guys had a very tight battle a few weeks ago, and we are here again. It's tight here in game number 1 at the PPA Takeya Showcase.
People look at the Orchard security guy and go, what a joke. He's got electrolytes on his chest. He's got electrolytes in his squirt gun. Do I look like I'm a joke? It's not funny to me.
Hold on. Hold on. Stop right there.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Jonah Zwillinger.
Time in.
And quite a battle
7-8-1.
here. 4 seed are down 1. Khazaeli and Gilbert just called timeout.
Point.
And good matrix move from Callan Dawson, who had one headed right at his face. 8-8, snowmen everywhere in Newport.
8-8-1. Second serve.
Hands from Khazaeli there, putting on a show.
He could have not shown us his hands and just let that hit the back wall, but you know, why not get a winner? Who was going to blink, and Ryan Gilbert just could not help himself, and that's a bad choice there. And 9-8-1.
He's the server on that
so
side.
Gilbert just very disappointed in the choice
Here we go.
that he made
9-8-2.
there. Got to find a better ball than that one.
Yeah, he jumped the gun on a ball that was too low in the previous point, but that one certainly high enough to attack properly. He does, and they get the ball back to serve.
8-9-1. Point.
And a little indecision from Callan Dawson there. Was about to attack it and then chose not to, and that's usually
9-9-1.
a problem, and it was there.
Point.
And Gilbert steps in and speeds it up, and they have game point number 1.
Yes, you are. 10-9-1. Second serve.
Interesting. Khazaeli has been going at Dawson, and Dawson's the one that's having to run, and yet he goes to the more stable Loong. Second chance at game number 1.
Side out.
So 2 tries thwarted.
9-10-1. Second serve.
I love the setup here because all 4 players are dinking
19-2.
cross-court on their backhand sides. There are no cross-court forehands right now.
Khazaeli wills it in.
Point.
And that grind goes to Loong. So the pace has slowed down. Now it is who can play a professional point and grind it out.
10-10-2.
It's going to take more than 11. We're at 10 all. Several balls off the net and goodbye, and now they've got a game point.
Put his whole body into it. You saw the leg up, the leg snap as he put his entire motion into hitting that ball hard.
And again, Gilbert just off balance. And
Game 2 in 2 minutes. Game 2 in 2 minutes.
Game points were saved by Loong and Dawson, and it is them that finishes on their first try. 12-10. This is a matchup meant to be 2-point games. We mentioned when they played before. We'll have the second game. We hope it's as compelling as the first. We'll have that for you right after this.
Not yet, buddy.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grip for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum, earn your edge.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Just a quick score update from the outer court. We were watching a couple of points of Wilson and Kohler versus Patrolkin and Arnold, and I was like, I think this is really close. It was every bit really close. 11-9 in the third for Wilson and Kohler. They'll move on and face an unknown opponent in the quarters.
As you noted at the end of game one, Dave, things kind of slowed down as the feeling out process between these two teams finally concluded.
Big finish for Gilbert there. This team team's communicating well. You can hear them saying who's got those middle balls. As
0-1-1.
mentioned, all those forehands in the middle on this court.
Point.
Sorry, not sorry. One apiece.
Because the other doing a good job of targeting Dawson with those drives now.
That might stay in, and it will. Oh my, great job by Khazaeli of fighting his way back into it. And then a nice little inside-out forehand here from Loong, and Khazaeli is on the ground.
1-1-2.
He's no worse for wear. Good look at Ryan Gilbert.
Side out.
They've been driving everything. He sort of went for half and half, and that usually ends up in the net.
1-1-1. Point.
Very cash on that one for Gilbert.
Yeah, stood tall, just kind of swatted at it, didn't really get low, bend the knees.
And it is
Second
Gilbert
serve.
3, Loong 0, and Loong gets tagged on that one.
It's the Ernie King who gets Ernied.
Wow, okay.
2-1-2. Side out.
Tough ball to attack. That ball checked up and had Dawson's footwork not where it usually is. The college baseball player has some of the best feet in the game, but spin can mess you up sometimes. That drive was probably wide, but we'll never know.
Again, the drives are working for Khazaeli. You just got to keep with that strategy.
And a Ernie King swing and a miss. No food on the King's buffet.
Yeah, an unusual Ernie miss from him.
3-2-1.
Just a little too far for that long reach.
Second serve.
Yeah, Gilbert keeps telling himself not to do it, and he keeps doing it. So, got to settle in here.
3-2-2.
Again, it was Khazaeli who initiated that firefight, and it worked out well.
Yeah, Gilbert, I don't know if he beat him
Yes,
clean
you
or if
are.
that kissed the net. Couldn't
Yes, you
quite
are.
tell from our vantage point.
4-2-2. Side out.
First miss wide on the drive from Khazaeli. We've seen him miss once or twice into the top of the net there, but first time he missed entirely.
Point. 3-4-1. Point.
Loong, nice job of identifying the open court and puts it there.
Gilbert had the space, but he just didn't quite have the execution. Didn't keep it low enough, so Loong was able to clap back.
Second serve.
Gilbert is definitely putting pressure on, so he needs to continue to do that. Just pick his spots wisely.
Side out.
Yeah, that's a tough lob doctor choice. Huge degree of difficulty when it was that low.
Khazaeli is 2 for 2 now, getting those lobs back.
Second serve.
Hands aren't quick enough for that one, though.
4-4-2.
ATP from Gilbert there.
First ATP of the day at that. Gilbert really patient, right between the legs of Loong.
5-4-2. Side out.
Again, Khazaeli has been consistently attacking straight ahead, tries the middle, and that is no-go zone with Tyler Loong waiting for it.
The middle is scary with all the forehands in there right now.
Point.
Gilbert telling himself to leave that. We agree.
5-5-1.
Well out, but letting it go is a skill.
Point. Timeout, receiver.
Again for Gilbert.
6-5-1.
Just got to pick
1
his
minute.
spots a little better when he's done and made those smart choices. He's been a menace, but few mistakes there too. So Loong and Dawson have snuck in front in game 2 of this very even battle. All right, so
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard is the net. Every Tuesday, 4:30 a.m. You're sleeping, I'm not. I'm measuring the height, I'm measuring the length, I'm measuring the circumference, and I'm measuring the tension. Who does tension? We do.
welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming, Jonas Willinger here. And you did the research. They played a close one before. We've got a close one here. Can the 4 seed finish, or will we go 3? Good look at Tyler Loong right there. Oh, hello, Ernie.
Point.
Finally, he's on the board with an Ernie. Haven't been very many dinks up the line. So 3-1 Gilbert, but a key moment in time for the first one from Tyler Loong. And that is the combination that works so well for this duo.
First time we've seen Khazaeli not get that ball out of the air. Behind him, had to recover, couldn't.
8-5-1.
So coming out of the timeout, it's actually been all Loong and Dawson. Oh, tweener, double tweener. Come on, Tyler Loong. Okay.
I think that Ernie that he hit a moment ago couldn't have come at a better time. He's feeling himself now. 1, 2 tweeners. Then lets that ball drift out.
Oh no, and after a brilliant rally, we are at match point here, folks.
10-5-1.
And it is a Dawson attack that finishes. So a very tight match. A timeout was called that typically favors the timeout caller. Not in this case. Loong and Dawson erupt after the timeout. The Ernie, the double tweener, and ultimately the lob doctor got one over Khazaeli's head, and they look really good. That's the way you want to finish a match. Finish it strong. Here's that last point where Dawson makes Khazaeli miss deep. So the 4 seed is moving on, and folks, here's what we've got. We've got all the quarterfinals stacked up for you, and the next match is gonna be a doozy. The Johns boys are back on center court, and it'll be Chuck Taylor and Dylan Frazier on the other side.
We just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Not yet, buddy.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Johns.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming, Jonah Zwillinger here, and we are at the PPA Takeya Showcase. We are at the Tennis and Pickleball Club at Newport Beach. Gorgeous day. Lots of amateurs on the court. Lots of folks here gathering around. And folks, go get your snacks. I want you to get hydrated. Not the players. I want you to do that because we have the Johns boys next against Chuck Taylor and Dylan Frazier. And then we've got a rematch that a lot of people have wanted to see. Riley Newman and Matt Wright will be playing the California duo of Jeff Warnick and Wes Burrows. There's going to be chirping for hours and days during that match. So get all your snacks ready, folks, because these next two matches set up to be a tremendous pickleball extravaganza. We'll see if it lives up to the hype.
You know that Matt Wright can bring it too on the chirping side of things. For sure. We see him staring down his opponents. He's got some, choice words for them as well. So that one should be electric. But first, we still have an exciting one to see. Like you said, it's Collin and Ben Johns, the Johns brothers, taking on another very strong team on the other side, Dylan Frazier and Chuck Taylor. They worked their way through the first 2 rounds relatively unscathed, making their way through the round of 16 against Wyatt Stone and Brandon French, winning that in straight sets, 11-6, 11-6.
And here you see, I love the camaraderie of pickleball because, again, Collin Johns is not on the court. There he comes. But Chuck Taylor and Ben Johns, in tennis, you would typically warm up with your opponents. In pickleball, we warm up with our partner. So these guys are all good-natured, and you see two-handed backhand roll practices going on with Ben and Chuck Taylor. So that's what's on the menu, folks. We're going to take a quick time out, and we'll be back with this tremendous matchup.
Love 15, 30, 40. Any point one means you win. Because when you bet just $1 on any tennis match, you could win 100 if any point is won. Plus, if you're not in a sportsbook state, you can take a swing at thousands in prizes in our free-to-play pools. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $1 to win 100 if a point is won, and make it rain.
New People Pickleball.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, welcome back, everybody. See the boys, the brothers dressed in maroon here. As Ben Johns there up at the kitchen line. Dylan Frazier is next to him on the far side. Chuck Taylor ripping forehands there. He is a tremendous player from Utah. We saw what Dylan Frazier can do, and he and Ben Johns had an epic singles match earlier in this very tournament on this very court that Ben Johns was able to take. So that 8 seed can always be a very dangerous situation, and in mixed doubles yesterday, not just dangerous, but playing on Sunday. Coop and Kohler were the 8 seed yesterday, and they will play for a title. What do you expect to see here, Jonah?
I mean, it's hard to know exactly what the Frazier-Taylor combination has in store. Not something we've seen, at least in recent history. And Dylan Frazier, as an individual, he's incredibly threatening. And he has the unique ability to team up with so many different partners. Just over the last few tournaments, he's been playing with a handful of different pros. He's playing with Zane Navratil. He's played with DJ Young, JW Johnson, Rafa Hewitt. He's played with so many different guys, and to build that chemistry with different people is tough. So interested to see how he's able to mesh with Chuck Taylor here and what they can get done.
And I can assure you the court is not a trampoline, but it looked like it. Let's play pickleball. Okay, Chuck, you want to drive it there? Ben says absolutely not.
0-0-1.
Chuck Taylor, another Ernie lover, and it was a great job by Collin Johns of just handling that and getting it back in the court. So first point goes to the top seed.
Point.
2 points in. This is already shaping up to be quite a match. That time, Taylor did not get the right contact that he was looking for. Aside from that, though, well constructed.
That goes just deep, so 3-zip for Johns and Johns. And in the middle of that point, Chuck Taylor changed his grip about 7 times. He got confused as to which shot he wanted to hit. Interesting.
Yeah, several times there where it looked like Taylor got himself in a little bit of trouble, whether that was with his paddle or with his footwork. He was getting pushed around the court a good bit. That was well executed by Collin and Ben to make that happen.
Point.
Good handle the speed up there from Taylor. And, you know, when you're looking for an Ernie a lot, you will put your feet in a strange position if you don't get a ball that you like.
Second serve.
Ball that he liked. I mean, speaking of, Ben Johns loved that one.
Gift wrap for the holidays.
1-2-2. Side out.
Just wide. Taylor can bring the forehand, but brought it just a little too wide. So this is quarterfinal number 1.
Second serve.
And of course, Jonah, you do not get extra points for hitting that guaranteed rate sign. So
2-1-2.
2-1-2.
Point.
Fiery from Ben Johns as always.
3-1-2. Point.
And a beautiful ATP from deep in the court. That is much more difficult to execute because your angle isn't as good. Well done by Ben Johns.
Clean backhand there from Frazier, leaving no doubt whatsoever. Over his shoulder, takes that one-handed backhand and just puts it right down the boulevard, sliding between the Johns boys.
1-4-1. Second serve. 1-4-2. Side out.
Quick side out. Johns get it right back. It's not what you want when you are in a hole, but sometimes you can get it back just as fast. We'll see if they can.
Second serve.
And that just kisses off the tape and goes wide. So very patient point.
Yeah, good discipline from everyone involved.
Reset clinic and then speed up from Collin Johns. That's why he is a special compliment to everything that Ben can do.
Never gets old watching Collin Johns reset the ball.
Point. Timeout receiver.
Looks like a timeout is coming, and it most definitely is. So the top seeds looking very good and comfortable here, up 6-1 in game number 1. This is our first quarterfinal of the day. We'll have the ladies later. We'll be right back.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard are these cameras. This is the Canon 6R44-2B. We got a red light situation here. Ah, there we go, green light. All right, that one's done. 35 more to go. Okay. Grab the leg.
Welcome back, everybody.
Time in.
Ben Johns to serve
6-1-2.
here. Timeout called by Frazier and Taylor.
Point.
And you see them now switching sides in the middle of the point. Frazier and Taylor have chosen to just take sides, but now they're going to try and get Taylor over to the left, it looks like.
Side out.
That's exactly what they did. So the Johns brothers, you know where they're going to be. Frazier and Taylor have decided that maybe we are better off with Chuck Taylor on the left. We'll see if that strategy is a good one.
Second
Part of what I mentioned earlier, with a new partner, trying to find what works best for you takes a while to get that chemistry down.
1-7-2.
Desperately wanted to win that after the track down, then he gets the lob, then he gets the drop shot, then he had the scorpion, and then he dropped a dink in
2-7-2.
Great lob by Taylor, no question about it.
Side out.
Same guy. So 7-2, game one, quarterfinal number one.
Second serve. Seven, 2-2.
That is a tremendous finish. He's got the best backhand one-handed roll in the game, and that is not an easy spot to hit a winner from.
Good communication between the brothers as well. Ben telling Collin to lay off so he could take it.
Point.
And now the freight train of Ben Johns is flying.
9-2-2.
Third shot lob, we saw it earlier.
Point.
And it works.
And 10-2. The side switch has not helped Frazier and Taylor.
Point game.
And
11-2.
that freight train is flying down the tracks. Everything that is the Johns brothers and why they're the top seed was there. The resets and counters from Collin Johns, and then the ferocity that you'll see here from Ben Johns. Way too much in game one. Talented players on the other side. Will Taylor and Frazier be able to rally? We'll find out when we come back.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0. Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4-0.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy. Optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
All right, folks, welcome back. You see Ben and Collin Johns, that's danger. Lapping it up on the left side of the screen there, and Chuck Taylor and Dylan Frazier. Okay, Chuck Taylor's trying to get the crowd fired up. He is a emotional player that if he can get going, the crowd would love a third game, but a lot of work to do to get there. Collin Johns can bring those speed ups to so many different parts of your body. You have to defend.
1-0-2.
Off and running in game 2.
Point.
Taylor losing it a little bit here. Needs to get it back.
2-0-2.
Another long distance ATP from Ben Johns. That time Frazier is on it. So 2 quick ones for the 2 Johns brothers. And
second serve. 0-2-2. Point. One, two, two. Side out.
so Chuck Taylor just a little off kilter here. Missed a return, missed a serve well deep there. So they got to go now.
Second
Good
serve.
recovery there with the backhand, sliding that one all the way across the court. Even Ben Johns couldn't get it.
Point.
No dice that time, though. Same shot, that one-handed backhand roll. Not happening.
Yeah, coming cross court
3-1-2.
versus punching it straight ahead is a different swing, and couldn't handle that one. Now they're going to switch them back over there, and that's a problem. So they don't know where to put each other, and it's been a theme throughout this match.
Yeah, different positions for the last 3 points. Just keep on shuffling it around. Still Taylor being targeted on these drives.
Defense for days there were the Johns, but it is the pressure of Taylor and Frazier that gets the ball back. Let's see if that is that little spark that can ignite them.
Second serve.
That ball's got to bounce or you put your partner in so much trouble.
1-4-2.
Tweener. And that stays in. Nice counter from Taylor. We had the cash resets of Collin Johns in there, a tweener from his brother, but it is Chuck Taylor with the final answer.
Ben there trying to keep Frazier honest, keeping it towards that right side, not allowing him to cheat middle, but Ben not able to get it over the net that time.
3-4-2. Side out.
So that grind goes to the Johns brothers, so they get the ball back. The lead is now just 1.
4-3-1.
Good patient point there from everyone. Impatient there, though, that time from Taylor. Just tried to find that extra angle, jumping across the kitchen line on that Ernie, but just clipped the top of the tape.
Yeah, and the reset clinic from Collin is so good that he leaves it in that shallow or kitchenette, as I love to call it. You can't Ernie that ball so tight to the net.
Second serve.
Just wide. And one rules note there, if Chuck Taylor goes to Ernie, doesn't touch the ball, he cannot cross the plane, the extended net line there and run on the other side, or that would be a fault. He did not there.
Good pressure there from Collin that time. Both Ben and Collin doing a really good job of just applying that pressure to both Taylor and Frazier. We've seen Ben targeting the right hip of Taylor really well, point after point.
And it is all the tricks of Collin Johns over there on the right side now working, setting himself up. Pressure, 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 7-3.
Side out.
That ball hit the wall off the tape. It was struck so hard.
3-7-1.
Just so.
Second serve.
Flying Ernie from Ben Johns creates the error.
Love that little extra finesse he puts in there, raising his other arm up. Looks so nice.
Showtime. Oh, and goes backdoor on Dylan Frazier looking for a ball in the middle of the court.
7-3-1. Second serve.
That's the one Ben wants.
7-3-2.
Textbook ATP from Collin Johns. Ben then on the follow-up slid over to the middle of the court to cover the ATP defense from Dylan Frazier. But then that second shot from Frazier just too hard.
I'll recall the score. Yes, you are. 8-3-2.
Oh my. Oh, Collin Johns trying to will one of those classic resets over, and the ball sat on the net and said hello. The crowd just loves the net court. They love it.
Ball sat on the tape, waved hello, ate a salad.
Second serve.
Just haven't found the pattern and the style that's working. Oh, Chuck Taylor tries to go. Tyler Loong only as a righty, as he hit 2 in the last match in a single point. Ball back quickly, 8-3. Yes, please. We're still going. And now we're tanking. Oh my, wow. A tremendous heads-up duel with Frazier and Johns. And then Ben tries to speed up the two-handed backhand down the line, and Frazier was ready. That's great pickleball right there.
Side out.
Oh, and you know, that's a place you don't want to stick your paddle. Ben Johns is right back there. Collin tried a left-handed stab.
3-8-1.
Style points are one thing, but not the right choice. 3-8.
This could be a little momentum shift. It was first that hands battle with Frazier that Taylor and Frazier came out on top. Then Collin with that error. Now they've got a point on the board.
Second serve.
It's too good from Ben Johns there.
Frazier cheating a little bit too much to the middle.
4-8-2.
Ben Johns made him pay.
Side out.
Such great manipulation of the paddle from Ben Johns there. Be able to take a ball right in front of his body with the two-hander and punch it down the line. Frazier sitting backhand couldn't handle it.
Point.
I have been loving this battle, though, between Ben and Frazier. Usually a matchup you see on the singles court, but right now they are just going to war.
Second serve.
Good deep return from Taylor.
9-4-2. Point.
And we are at match point for Johns and Johns.
Timeout receivers, 10-4-2, 1 minute.
So the winner of this match will face the winner of so many Johns, so many Johnsons, the Johnson brothers, who will play Tyler Loong and Callan Dawson. And lots of big news in the pickleball world over the past 2 weeks. We had the MLP announcement merging with PPA to have the PPA players playing in that. So that's going to be great to have all these players in MLP again playing team style with the best players in the world. And then earlier this week, Duper was adopted by Pickleball.com and PPA, and one rating system. So unification is great for the game, great for everybody.
So good for the sport overall to see so many of these organizations coming together with one purpose, growing the sport, giving so much entertaining pickleball content for the fans, and allowing these players to compete in so many different types of environments.
It's going to be awesome to see. Here we go, match point. And look at this, it is a ATP where Ben ends up on the other side of the court, and those are the ones you just love because you can smack it so low, so hard across the court. The net is your friend in that case. So Ben and Collin Johns, really impressive in the first quarterfinal of the day. All right, folks, we saw the draw. We said, can this happen? Can Burrows, can Warnick, can Newman and Wright get to center court? The answer is emphatically yes. You won't want to miss this, folks. We will have it for you right after this.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going. Oh.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with Jonas Willinger, and it is, for those of you that like chirping, for those of you that like a little chaos, a little chatter across the net, you have come to the right place for the match you are about to see. When these guys last played, it was high energy, high octane, and high conversation between the two sides. And I just hope we get the carbon copy of that. The pickleball level will be strong. You're going to have two very unique grips. Obviously, we talk a lot about the grip that Riley Newman uses. That pancake grip really favors the forehand. Well, Jeff Warnick, the LA area native himself, does the same. So forehand heavy grips will be everywhere. Jeff Warnick's partner, Wes Burrows, has probably one of, if not the biggest forehands in all the pro game. And then you've got the 2 seed, Riley Newman and Matt Wright, who are ready to show why they deserve that seed and why they play consistently on Championship Sunday. This is going to be awesome, Jonah.
Championship Sunday, Newman and Wright go hand in hand with each other at this point. Same goes for Ben and Collin Johns, who we just saw a moment ago. That's an iconic matchup that we've seen time and time again, which has gone so many different ways on so many different occasions. That's obviously where they're hoping to get, but in order to get there, they still have to get through some tough opponents. As you mentioned, Dave, we've got Jeff Warnick, we've got Wesley Burrows, and this one should be exciting. This one should get rowdy. We saw our fans a moment ago getting super excited. I think Hannah Johns was running back and forth, throwing some t-shirts around, getting everyone ready to go for what should be the marquee matchup of the day so far. Like you said, we're going to see some chirping. We may see some stare downs from Matt Wright down to the other side of the court. But right now, they're just getting warmed up, getting dialed in. As you can see, another view of our beautiful facility at the Tennis and Pickleball Club at Newport Beach. Not only so many matches going on, we're seeing some consolation matches happening right now, but in the background, your sponsorship tents. So many fans going around watching matches, hanging out at the tents, maybe getting a little bit of swag, some stickers, buying a water bottle here and there from our, of course, namesake sponsor, Takeya. So much going on in an amazing venue all weekend long.
Indeed, you can see one of the other quarterfinals. You see the twins right there. Johnson brothers playing Tyler Loong and Callan Dawson. So the winner of that match will get the Johns brothers, and Wright and Newman versus Warnick and Burrows, which we are about to see. We're just getting some cameras squared away here so we can bring that to you. They will get the winner of Devilliers and McGuffin versus Wilson and Kohler. So the quarterfinal matchups leading to the semis are going to be some epic pickleball, but this is the one we're excited about. So there you see Callan Dawson getting rocked by the Johnsons there, and the ladies are warming up in the background, as you see as well. So the pro bracket for them will start here momentarily.
Yeah, we're keeping an eye on the ladies bracket as well to see which of these games we're going to bring to championship court, because after this, it looks like we'll have some of these women's doubles matches coming your way. But men's first, as we are wrapping up one of these few remaining quarterfinals, as we start to get a clearer picture of our semifinalists and eventually our finalists going down to Championship Sunday.
There's a good look at center court. Crowd is packed in around it, just to set expectation of the players. Wes Burrows is on the right side of your screen and the left side of the court. With the hat on backwards, Jeff Warnick will return. Matt Wright to serve. This is going to be fun. Let's play pickleball. And a miss right out the gate is only going to fuel Mr. Warnick.
0-0-1.
And a missed return, and here we go.
Back to back.
It's already talking.
1-0-1.
Oh my. And he goes for the nasty Nelson, which is trying to hit your opponent on purpose with the serve to get a point, and Wright dodges it. Wow, we are full on to start.
Four points in, and it's already getting loud.
Not today, says Jeff Warnick. 2-zip.
2-0-2.
Don Stanley, the referee. And Riley Newman gets the tag of Warnick. Burrows and Warnick come in with an impressive win over Pat Smith and Steve Deakin, so they're playing good pickleball today. There's that unique grip. One on both sides of the court.
0-2-2.
In the pickleball world, Burrows known for his chaos. his high risk, high reward play. So far, we've mostly seen that from Warnick, but expect to see some of that more spicy play from Burrows soon enough.
And Riley Newman jumps in the middle and curls one in, and we're knotted at 2.
2-2-2. Point.
And the 2-zip early start has been erased, and now Wright
3-2-2.
and Newman are up 3-2.
Oh, backhand punch there from Matt Wright to get the point.
Four, 2-2. Side out.
Big drive for Newman comes up short. So Burrows, Warnick jumped out quick, now down a couple.
Second serve.
And Matt Wright enjoyed getting to call that serve out, I can assure you.
Side out.
And the quickest of holds for Newman and Wright.
Yeah, they get the ball back just like that.
4-2-1.
Tremendous ATP from Riley Newman as Burrows runs around his forehand, but then gives way too much angle to Riley Newman.
That shot from Riley a moment ago. I mean, obviously the shot execution was perfect, but to get there, the footwork really got him into position. He was all the way in the middle of the court, saw that ATP opportunity coming, so he slid all the way over quickly to find that opportunity.
6 in a row for Newman and Wright after a very entertaining start that included a failed nasty Nelson attempt by Jeff Warnick. We knew there'd be fireworks. We didn't know what it would be, but it is the 2 seed that is off and running. So you can see the crowd packed in around this. Warnick and Burrows both from the LA area. So this is a home match, and it's nice to, Jonah, just jump out of your own bed and come play pickleball at the highest level.
Oh, for sure. And they've done, I mean, a great job so far. Regardless of what happens here in this quarter, they've already had, you know, 2 pretty challenging opponents getting to this point. They played against Big E Markowitz and Kyle Lewis. They took that one. Then, of course, Steve Deakin and Patrick Smith, the 10 seed over the 7 seed in that round of 16 matchup in 3 games. So they've done their job. They have gotten out of bed and had some fun playing some pickleball at the highest level, but now they'd like to take it to the next level. And it would be quite a statement at that to take this show right to Championship Sunday, or at least into the semifinals if they can get this one over Newman and Wright.
And a big yell from Matt Wright. Nice defense of the ATP from Burrows, and it is Newman swinging away and finishing, and beautiful complimentary pickleball from Newman and Wright.
Complimentary pickleball is a great phrase because it really emphasizes how important chemistry is between those 2 partners. Awareness of where your partner is going to be on that court, and then to execute the shot, that's a whole other thing.
And Warnick speeds it up inside out at Matt Wright, and he pushes it wide. So 5 is the deficit.
Second serve.
Newman and Wright showing that they're comfortable on both sides of the court
they're
right
not
now.
Switching. Yeah, and the Burrows forehand plays a big role in that, and you do not want to be caught running across the court with him hitting that.
Oh, we saw the Warnick forehand too there twice in a row.
Yeah. First one good, second one ill-advised right into the backhand of Matt Wright. Now they'll get back to their preferred sides. And it is the dink battles that Wright and Newman are putting pressure on Burrows.
Point.
Some pressure applied there just on the serve as well, forcing the error on the return. 9-3, Newman and Wright sitting pretty.
And another attack on a ball out of the air. Wright reaching in, and after a hot, chaotic, loud start for Warnick and Burrows, they're staring down a game point quickly.
Second serve.
They survived the first one. But another opportunity now. Matt Wright with the ball.
10-3-2.
And there's the punch from Jeff Warnick. So 2 game points saved.
Yeah, Newman speeds that one up right into the backhand of Warnick, who denies it straight up.
Burrows was there and pegs his partner in the back.
Wow, I think Warnick just didn't think that Burrows could get there, didn't bother ducking or moving out of the way. Hits him square in the back. That ball definitely going over the net.
Oh, without question, that's in.
3-10-2. Side out.
Love the big ouch graphic that we saw on the background there. Our DJ having fun with the players.
Third try for Newman and Wright. And that will do it. So a loud, a fun, an interesting start for Burrows and Warnick, but way too much Wright and Newman throughout this. And again, a patented two-handed flick from Riley Newman closes the door on game one. So will Warnick and Burrows have a reply? We'll find out. This is the PPA, and this is the Takeya Showcase presented by Best Day Brewing.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we can have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming, Jonas Willinger, and it was very loud at the start. You can see the scoreboard encouraging the fans to be louder. Jeff Warnick was a lot quieter in this back half of this first game, as it was all Newman and Wright. We'll see if they can get it cranked up here in game number 2.
Yeah, started off hot, started off with the energy, with that momentum, and yeah, a little bit of chirping, but since then it was Newman and Wright the whole time.
Second serve.
Quick little hands battle, and there you see that just
0-0-2.
wild grip that Warnick uses that's so effective. Okay. All right, decibel levels increasing, and that's the way they win. So it's part of the game. 0-0. Get the ball back. That's a great ball from Burrows right there.
That's well placed. You saw Newman just favoring the middle there, figured that that ball would come straight down the boulevard, but instead inside out forehand to the outside of the court, painting that line.
1-0-1.
Okay, and pancake to pancake, and it is Newman that has the most syrup there. All right, let's go.
This time it was Newman bringing the heat Warnick's direction instead of the other way around. We've seen Newman be very prepared for those speed ups, but not necessarily winning the point, even with that preparedness.
Big rip from Matt Wright in there on the board in game 2.
Yeah, Burrows simply left that one up too high, poked at it with his backhand, and just lifted it to the forehand of Matt Wright.
Wichita native Mr. Wright right there. Burrows had a very good look at an Ernie there, but then didn't do enough with it, and then there is nothing good coming from that.
As that ball was coming in, looked like he may have thought it was going to drop a little bit shorter, so he played for the safe bet rather than going aggressive.
Second serve.
Oh my, paddle clank.
Yeah,
Riley Newman was going to destroy that ball, but Matt's backhand snuck in there. Warnick saying he has no idea where it's going. Okay.
Truthfully, Riley Newman did kind of get crossed up there. Couldn't choose the forehand or the backhand side.
1-2-1.
Big smile on Jeff Warnick's face. And there's that rip of Wes Burrows' forehand. You want to avoid that on the returns. Yeah, and you can see where Burrows is standing right now, just got pushed way off the kitchen.
And that's pressure from Riley Newman just with dinks alone. So skillful.
Again. Burrows, forehand, power.
3-2-2.
Got to avoid it. Gave him another one.
Too much power.
Way too much there. That's the one he wants, too. He's talking to himself on the way back.
2-3-1.
Oh, that just stays on the line. Burrows couldn't believe that stayed in.
Looked like it was floating, but it's possible the wind coming from the backs of Warnick and Burrows here may have kept it in.
Great job by Riley Newman. Used his Newman willpower to get that one on the tape over on the other side. He does have a magic power.
Yeah, we saw both the Newmans doing a very similar thing last night. It was actually very fun to see.
And it apparently works, so keep doing it.
Point.
Miss return, and this is what happened in game number 1. A hot start for Warnick and Burrows, so smart timeout here. Feeling that momentum getting away from them just a bit. So they're going to cool this down. We'll cool it down as well. It is the top seed in this match and the second seed overall, hoping to play on Championship Sunday tomorrow. That'll be at 10 a.m. Pacific. We'll be right back.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard, this door. This is the door where the pros come in. It's my responsibility. A lot of people will do a simple lock, unlock test. I do a 34-point inspection, top to bottom, left to right. No door, no pros. No pros, no pickleball.
Good look at the number 2 seed, Matt Wright and Riley Newman. And whatever Matt Wright just said, Riley Newman said for sure. So even their conversations are on point here, and they look fantastic. They've been able to avoid the chirp fest that was their last match. We'll see if Warnick and Burrows can get going out of the timeout.
On the forehand of Riley Newman. Good to see him taking that space. Both Newman and Wright, both crowding the middle, comfortable on either one of those, but Wright deferring to the logical choice, the forehand of Newman there.
Yeah, they're targeting Burrows early in points and then waiting for a ball to attack. That time they get a miss. And the timeout called by Burrows and Warnick has not stopped the run.
Warnick did a great job of keeping Newman honest there, but he reached out, swapped hands, stuck his left hand out, and got it.
8-3-1.
It's a talented young man right there. And a missed return from Burrows, and out of the timeout. Just
9-3-1.
Calm, collected.
No. Point.
And Warnick with the step back swing, swat, and what had the potential to be a classic is a runaway, and we are at match point. And the return sails deep from Burrows, and the first 2 points were loud. The rest of the match was all the 2 seeds. So Newman and Wright are moving on up. 11-3, 11-3 is your final score. There's a nice little convo between Riley Newman and Jeff Warnick afterwards.
Yeah, good to see that even with all the chirping, even with all the back and forth, that everyone on this court still sportsmen at heart, still all friendly with each other, and always good to see on the pickleball court.
Indeed. So Warnick and Burrows will have to find some answers in the backdraw, but Newman and Wright looking very good, and Matt Wright already has 1 ticket punched to Sunday. Will he get another?
Not yet, buddy.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grit for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum, earn your edge.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Not yet, buddy.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
A lot of us miss-hit the ball. I know I miss-hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Johns.
I guess I'm sort of unique in how I was introduced to the sport because I was sort of watching from the sidelines for years as my brother was ascending to the top of the sport.
Pickleball was kind of funny in that it crept up on me in terms of what it was to me. So I started playing in early 2016, and in that time there were a couple professional tournaments. I didn't have any plans with it. I just thought it was fun. I played the US Open for the heck of it.
Ben and I are both competitive. We like to win all the time. And of course, in the gold medal match, there's more on the line, so you want to win those.
Ben Johns having a moment. It was all Johns brothers in control from the start. They had their foot on the gas pedal and did not let up.
If you're the target, that means you're in a good position when it's where other people want to be. So I definitely don't underestimate or undervalue that. Really, it's about trying to stay on top. You know, I mean, people say you don't have upwards to go, and that's never exactly true. It's a constant fight still, and that's really what it's more about, is the grinding, the fight.
My number one reason and why I continue to play pickleball is the fact that I get to spend time on court with my little brother. It's just really cool that we found a sport that we can compete in and play together, let alone actually be at the top of the sport. So pickleball really did in many ways come out of nowhere. It's very sociable, so when you go to play, you might have a billionaire, a janitor, and just your average housewife on the same court and wanting to win, wanting to play well, and enjoying themselves. Out of nowhere might be the title right now, but years from now, it's going to be something very different.
Love 15, 30, 40. Any point won means you win. Because when you bet just $1 on any tennis match, you could win 100 if any point is won. Plus, if you're not in a sportsbook state, you can take a swing at thousands in prizes in our free-to-play pools. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $1 to win 100 if a point is won, and make it rain.
New People Pickleball.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming, Jonas Willinger, and we are at the Takeya Showcase. We're on the PPA tour, winding down the tour, heading into the holiday with a lot to be thankful on the pickleball side. And if you are in Newport today, thankful for that beautiful weather, thankful for the chance to play where the pros play. About 1,000 amateur players playing, and you can see on that second court, Wyatt Stone and Brandon French about to either start or just finishing there. You see Lucy Kovalova's head just at the bottom of your screen warming up. And I think we're going to have a backdraw match here for you, but let's take a look at what we know from the men's side here first. We just saw the Johns brothers take out Taylor and Frazier, and then shortly thereafter, after the failed nasty Nelson attempt by Jeff Warnick, Matt Wright was in his target, but got out of the way, and then after that it was all Newman and Wright. So they will await the winner of Devilliers and McGuffin and Wilson and Kohler to close out our 4 semifinal bursts. While we get that all sorted out on the court, we're gonna have 1 game to 15, and we've got a really nice matchup here. We've got Connor Garnett, whose back is to you. He is with the Yola paddle there and sort of the off-white with the logo on the back. Kyle McKenzie, who is a great teacher of the game, has joined me in the booth, is his partner. So those two will be facing the Canadian Steve Deakin over there with the Winter Soldier. So a Canadian and a Winter Soldier, that seems like a match made in heaven at this time of year.
It does, doesn't it? I mean, we saw Smith and Deakin pair up earlier and winning the first round pretty easily, 11-0, 11-2 in straight games, but then losing to the team that we just witnessed, Warnick and Burrows, in 3 very closely contested games. That was 8-11, 11-8, 11-7 with Warnick and Burrows coming out on top, thus sending Deakin and Smith down here to the consolation draw. So they'll work their way up and aim for a bronze medal right now. That's all they can really hope for. No real ticket to championship Sunday, but still a good bit of prize money on the line, and a nice bronze medal would be nice.
Indeed. So these players will warm up. We'll take another quick break, and then we'll have 1 game to 15 right after this.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Men's and women's doubles day here at the PPA Takeya Showcase presented by Best Day Brewing. And this is a 1 game to 15. We'll switch sides at 8. Pat Smith, Steve Deakin, the 7 seed, versus Connor Garnett, who had a terrific battle in singles against Ben Johns on Thursday. Had 2 game points in games 1 and 2 and dropped a heartbreaker 12-10, 12-10, and Kyle McKenzie, all the Selkirk gear over there with the hat on backwards. Of course, Pat Smith, to his left, has the white hat on backwards, so apparently wearing the hat backwards is the thing to do. I believe the bill should be there like Connor Garnett's, but there's a good look at Pat Smith.
Well, see, it's funny because he's squinting because he's looking directly
Yes.
into the sun. Maybe turning that hat around could solve that issue. But then again, you'd lose the style points.
Exactly.
And style points can get you a long way.
It can, especially when you're Pat Smith. I mean, that shirt is rolled up and ready on the right arm. So it'll be Deakin and Pat Smith, Connor Garnett, Kyle McKenzie, 1 to 15. The ladies are underway, so you will start to see them, and then the 2 men's semifinals. That's what will be on your menu for the balance of this Saturday. So lots of great pickleball to come. There you see Connor Garnett. He is always moving in between points, so he'll be rocking and ready to go and ready to show that he's got the doubles game to match the singles game. If you haven't seen him play doubles, he certainly does. Let's see what he can do in this battle with the 7 seed. Pat Smith the serve. Let's play pickleball.
Side out.
Forehand drive into the top of the tape. Not the start that Smith was looking for, but first point, easy to shake it off.
Point.
These backdraw games can get so challenging because with 1 game to 15, even though there are more points to play, feels like you don't have as much time to really scope out your opponents and see what they're all about.
Yeah, and what Connor Garnett's all about is humongous ground strokes from the baseline. There's the big forehand there. Oh, Pat Smith,
Second serve.
filth. What a roll cross court and a clean winner on this ball. This is nasty.
2-0,
Yeah, a couple of errors back to back, but immediately redeeming it with that one. And there it is again.
Yeah, and Connor Garnett set up Kyle McKenzie well with this drive there. Got to do more with that next ball, McKenzie.
0-2-1.
No, just wide. I know Garnett tried to say, yeah, there just wasn't room. I think he hit that with every ounce of curl that he could. Just couldn't get it down.
Yeah, surprised to see him attempt it. Ball didn't look like it was going that wide.
Second serve.
Great to have Steve Deakin back on court. The British Columbia
1-2-2.
native has been battling a wrist injury and is on his way back. Wow. And Garnett had no intentions except tagging Steve Deakin. Look at the backswing on this. Full cross court. Okay, Connor Garnett.
Yeah, that's leaving a mark.
Point.
Good lead from Garnett. And it is his drives that are a problem to start the point. We'll see if they get the ball to McKenzie.
Second serve. Three, 1-2.
Garnett doing a nice job of lofting that ball up, but at the same time making sure it didn't bounce too deep in the kitchen. Smith didn't have the option to volley that like he may have thought he did.
Side out.
So good start again. This is to 15, so we'll switch sides at 8.
1-4-1.
Smith and Deakin are staring into the sun right now.
Second serve.
Garnett likes to go up on one leg to finish there. He did it with the backhand and then does it with the forehand there. So
yeah, back-to-back one-legged finishes there.
You don't have to be a flamenco, but us Flemings love that you are.
Looks cool.
Another one that just isn't there for Garnett. So
not wide enough. Simply just not there.
Got to be patient and dink that back cross court.
2-4-2.
That's a powerful finish there. Deakin's usually very precise with that backhand cut drop. Garnett smiling away
4-2-1.
It is the Canadian with the final answers. Garnett is bringing the heat.
4-2-2. Side out.
On that last point, I think Garnett had the right idea. Sped it up right towards the right side of Pat Smith. Made it so difficult for him to get that paddle twisted over to the forehand side in time, but Pat Smith was able to win it out anyway.
And tremendous defense from Garnett and McKenzie.
Yeah, first one was good. Down the middle, very powerful, but very defendable because it popped up pretty high.
Pat Smith rehearsing the forehand volley he wished he had hit.
Side out.
Garnett's pace continues to be a problem for Smith and Deakin.
Yeah, just nursing this 2-point lead right now, but a chance to extend.
Second serve.
Garnett, a Santa Clara Bronco tennis player.
Side out.
Deakin had a tremendous tennis career of his own, as did Pat Smith. So loaded with tennis. McKenzie as well. Well, that was fun.
Yeah, another good spot from Garnett. Like, he initiated that attack in the right spot. You see it there. Nice little two-handed backhand at the right hip of Pat Smith. But, I mean, Smith has been ready for it.
He has indeed.
Second serve.
Okay, so there's stages of Pat Smith. There's the German, then the hit yourself on the head with your paddle, and then you actually bite the paddle. So keep an eye on that. Nice hands by Kyle McKenzie in the middle of that point, but then the net court set up a room service dandy right there, and Deakin did not panic. A lot of lower level players panic when that happens. He just held the paddle there and finished.
And when the ball pops off the net like that, we just saw it in that point too. It's so hard to quickly recalibrate which direction that ball is going to actually hit a successful shot.
We're just wide from McKenzie, so a little run here for the 7th seed. Again, you always want to get to those milestones. 8 is the first one, and then we'll switch sides. And Pat Smith saw a ball that was just sitting there, and even though he didn't connect on the high five, he did connect on the forehand drive. And this is always an interesting decision to make as a team. Your opponent's on a run. You get a free timeout, if you will, when you switch sides at 8, but they choose to call it here at 7. There's a good look at the electrum paddle of Pat Smith. And you know, these games to 15, you can't just throw away the first 11 points because there is no game 2 and game 3.
Right, even though there are more points to play, it's all one game, so every single point has big consequences on the exact game you're playing. You can't just chalk it up to, oh, game 1 will come back in game 2. If you want to survive in the back draw, you've got to be on it from the word go. We have seen a little bit of back and forth. Right now, it is Smith and Deakin with a little bit of that edge. Maybe this extra timeout from Garnett and McKenzie could help them get some points back before that 8-point milestone.
7-4-2.
Certainly their hope. We'll see if this strategy pays off. The answer is yes. So good hold there from Garnett and McKenzie.
4-7-1.
That is a great point from Pat Smith. Fends off 2 vicious attacks from Connor Garnett, and then finds this ATP and hits it 1 inch above the ground. That's where you want to target. Great job, Pat Smith.
That's just a great point from Pat Smith. I mean, from the start to finish, deep serve that pinned him in the corner. He threw a deep return right back, then ran all the way up to the kitchen line, cross court in the nick of time.
He did, and Garnett's got to find the second ball after those backhand down the line speed ups. Just catches the outside of the line there. Look at this point. And yes, it's in from Kyle McKenzie after all that.
Garnett with several attacks that point. We saw one down the line, one or two down the middle, and at the end of it all, it works out in their favor. Well placed by McKenzie.
Beautiful step around forehand, and McKenzie threads the needle down the middle 2 times in a row. And can they get closer? And that's a ball that Pat Smith's trying to protect his partner on the switch, but that's tough on the backhand.
5-7-1.
I'd say it's official, though. The timeout worked.
Second serve.
Oftentimes it looks like it's the swing that's the problem, but Kyle McKenzie
5-7-2.
was able to assess his own problem. It was his feet.
Side out.
Too high from Garnett there. So Smith and Deakin stuck at 7 for a minute here. They'd love to get to 8 up 3, get to that other side.
7-5-1.
Garnett tags Pat Smith, and it was the one-legged, two-handed backhand topspin dink that pushed Deakin back and forced a ball that was up.
7-5-2.
Smith smiling. That Dura didn't hurt him.
Side out.
Great communication from McKenzie and Garnett. You heard you several times in the middle of that point to make sure they had the middle cleaned up. So they held them at 7 again.
It's 3 holds now since the timeout.
So Deakin's been very patient with his dinks, which is what he's known for. Chooses to speed one up and catches McKenzie.
5-7-2.
Tremendous hands from the Canadian right there, as everything looked good, as this is an absolute laser from McKenzie, and the I formation, all they could do is smile.
7-5-1. Second serve.
Tough there for Deakin as he worked his way up, tried to drop that one in the kitchen. Hard to soften those hands when you're already moving forward with all that momentum.
And Garnett has Deakin in front of him for the first time, and he goes after him. So Smith and Deakin realized they've been on 7 for a while, tried to switch it up. That did not work.
Now they're back.
Point.
And a piece of candy just sitting there ready to be slammed. It's unfortunately slammed into the net, and the lead is but 1. And you can see their feet were on top of each other there. And it is 7-all, and it could be Garnett and McKenzie that switch with the lead.
Still on the first server, too.
McKenzie says to himself, get on top of it. He's right. He was in good position.
7-7-2.
And another one off the tape. This is quite the entertaining battle. Who can get to 8? Is this the chance that Smith and Deakin get there? And there is no disguise in Garnett's game. Full backswing heat is coming, Jonah.
Heat is coming. I mean, they disguised a couple of those shake and bakes quite well. We saw a lot of those drive to that aggressive poach. It's been working.
And
Point.
after
Timeout.
all
Scores
that,
8-7,
it is a
2
ball that
changes.
Steve Deakin tried to hit, let go, and it's an inch out, and that gets them to point number 8. So we'll take a break. It won't be as long as it took for them to get to 8, and we'll be right back.
A lot of people come up to me on Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard and ask me, where's the bathroom? Now, is that my job? No, but I am here to protect and serve. It's 55 steps. I measured it once and thrice because that's what we do.
15 seconds, players.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming, Jonas Willinger, and Jonah.
Yeah.
We always wonder, should you call timeout at 7? That sort of showed us you should.
Yeah, we got a pretty clear answer there. Got a couple of points back. Sure, they didn't get to 8 first, but they did their job, only 1 point down.
If you are in front of Connor Garnett, expect the ball and expect it with some pace.
Yeah, so fast here. It hits the paddle of Pat Smith, sent onto the roof of the concessions building there.
Yeah, and Connor Garnett trying to get that back.
7-8-1.
Oh, and a little John Isner tribute there as he brings the ball between his legs before he serves. That's a rough ball to make, so low, and he's well back off the kitchen and the highest part of the net. Other than that, it's perfect. That is filth.
How did he get that one in?
Connor Garnett with the, look at the left hand on this. That is like a left-handed forehand. That's the advantage two-handed backhand hitters have. Tremendous ball from Garnett. The degree of difficulty on that shot on the full move is as high as it gets. And then unfortunately his partner hits one off the center field wall, but it happens. Tied at 8.
8-8-1.
And Kyle McKenzie tried the look away trickery there.
It didn't work at all on Deakin.
Would have none of that.
9-8-1.
Two-handed backhand just whipped it right back at him.
Second serve.
Okay.
Russian did not pay off that time. Ends on a slight miss hit, actually, I think.
Yeah, it wasn't the cleanest, and he apologized even looking at the edge of his Yola paddle there, but it was that one that they couldn't handle, so perhaps that's where he should practice his overheads. Saw the good tennis form from Garnett there, though.
Point.
That's twice now. We saw Deakin speed up one, Smith speed up one, both of them into the top of the net. So maybe shifting back to the patient game here, waiting for Garnett or McKenzie to start it off.
Second serve.
See if they return it to McKenzie again. Sometimes when you see your opponent talking to themselves, you want to make them hit another one, but they do not.
Point.
And Garnett, if you leave your fourth up, Garnett is coming for it.
That's confidence from Garnett. I mean, his third wasn't really low enough. I mean, Deakins could still attack it, but Garnett took the space and delivered. Not this time, though.
So 2/3 misses for Garnett and McKenzie, but they
9-10,
nose in
1.
front. 9-10-1. That time it might have been wide again, but Pat Smith's paddle was in the way, so we'll never know. And he might have gotten a ricochet in the face, but again, he's the winter soldier. He's fine. Huge swing from Garnett again pays dividends.
10-9-1.
Got the ball back with the lead. This is promising.
Garnett just relentless, slamming the ball repeatedly at Deakin, and then goes cross court for the ultimate winner.
We talked about this earlier. He's been across from both Deakin and Smith on different occasions, but his strategy the same and just as successful against both. Aggression with that two-handed backhand down the line, down the middle. He could do it all.
Yeah, so the slate coming up, folks, we've got this back draw, and we are excited to have DraftKings as a sponsor. And here's a good look at Pat Smith, 38 years old. He's been playing pro since 2019. We call him the winter soldier because he's got that right sleeve rolled up. One of the true gentlemen of our sport. His line calls are better than anybody's, and just has a lot of fun and is so talented. And in 2022, he's healthy. Last year, he had tape all over his body trying to get comfortable. His movement much better, and his results follow. This is a big battle here for Garnett and McKenzie. They are up 2.
I gotta say, one of the most impressive things about Pat Smith and that winter soldier look, I have no idea how he keeps that sleeve rolled up so successfully. I feel like it would just keep falling down.
He's got the muscle to keep it there. So, timeout called, 11-9, Garnett and McKenzie. Oh no, and then a missed return from said winter soldier here. So it is now 12-9.
Second serve.
Too wide, but that's Garnett's game. Even as you get closer to the finish line, you can't get tight and play safe.
12-9-2.
The interesting thing is Smith and Deakin deciding who they want to put in front of them. They're not going to unwind the stack, so they'll keep Deakin there. And that time it's Smith who identifies McKenzie. So we'll see if that is what they choose to do here. And when you serve, you can choose easily which side you want to be on. So they're going to go with Deakin in front of Garnett.
Second serve.
And that Smith forehand just misses.
9-12-2. Point.
They got one.
Yep, sometimes it's hard to reload that two-handed backhand there, and McKenzie couldn't quite get the paddle back where he wanted. 10-12. Garnett firing away.
I mean, the degree of difficulty on some of these shots he's taking is unreal. Firing away again and again. He even backed up, stepped back forward towards the kitchen, taking a volley on his way up. That's not easy to do.
Beautiful play by Garnett. And it's McKenzie who sets himself up and finishes. So McKenzie says, I've got plenty in my Selkirk paddle as well. Beautiful job by him. And they're 2 points from moving on. And that net cord takes us to a match point for Garnett and McKenzie.
14-10-1.
And unfortunately, the return flies deep, and it is Connor Garnett and Kyle McKenzie. Moving on, Connor Garnett was a name we knew coming into this tournament, and he keeps showing us why he's somebody that is going to be a force to be reckoned with. They'll have the Johnson twins in their next match in the back draw. And since we've got the World Cup coming around, here's the pickleball version. Probably wasn't going to result in a goal there, but definitely was some frustration from Mr. Deakin. So really impressive. Great job, Kyle McKenzie and Connor Garnett firing away. So keep an eye on that duo in the back draw. It is semifinal time, though. When we come back, who's going to get to Sunday?
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going. Oh.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
the world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Beautiful look at the Newport Tennis and Pickleball Club in Newport Beach. Beautiful day here in sunny Southern California. This is the PPA Takeya Showcase presented by Best Day Brewing. And it is time for the men's semifinals, and 3 of the 4 top seeds made it through. The top seed, Ben Johns and Collin Johns. The 4 seed, Tyler Loong and Callan. Dawson will be our first. You can see that the ladies are underway. We've got a Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith crazy point. That's Jeannie Irakina, who puts a ball away there in the front half of the court. And this is the chance to play tomorrow. This can be your last match of the day.
Yeah, this is it. I mean, already working our way to the semifinals. Just powering our way through this men's doubles bracket. And yeah, Ben Johns a chance to earn a 2nd spot on Championship Sunday. Of course, he will face off against Tyson McGuffin in the men's singles side of things in 1 day's time. But everyone else looking for just 1 appearance. Callan Dawson, Tyler Loong on the other side. We did get a chance to see one of their matches earlier against Mehdi Khazaeli and Ryan Gilbert, which was actually quite a matchup that took all the way to extra pickleball in that first game. 12-10, Tyler Loong and Callan Dawson over top, 11-5 in game 2. So now they're here against the Johns brothers. It's going to be a tough one.
Yeah, they caught fire at the end, so they're definitely going to want to keep that going. And Tyler Loong, the lefty from Utah, is actually kind of a tech nerd as well. He loves some cameras, he loves computers. So folks, if you ever see Tyler at a tournament and that's your thing, he would love to interact with you on that side of things. Callan Dawson, you can see there, we talked about that unique grip. There's a good look at it right there. And that paddle has crazy pace on it.
I was out there on Thursday watching some of these singles players go at it, and actually just listening to the difference between these paddles, you can immediately tell where Callan Dawson is playing. That thing has so much pop, so much power. It is audibly different than most of them.
It is, and that's just coming out into the marketplace now, just in time for the holidays for your pickleball fan. If that's their cup of tea, they want pace, that's where it's at. Megan Design on the women's side is the other user of that, and she has hit balls harder than anybody on planet Earth with that. When she has a forehand ready, it is punished. So you see Ben Johns, he's got of course, the Ben Johns signature paddle from Yola. He switched over to that earlier this year, and Mr. Loong in front of you uses that thinner Vulcan, and he just snaps off those finishes. If there's a ball up, no one hits the ball down and harder for a winner better than that gentleman. And it's going to be an interesting decision as to how Loong and Dawson choose to play, because when they play slower, that is a good strategy against many, but the Johns brothers of the top teams are comfortable there.
Right, the Johns brothers are not many. They are the #1 seed for a reason. They can play either style of pickleball. They can slow down the pace and make you pay, but they're also comfortable going with fast, lightning fast hands battles. We saw that from Ben Johns earlier with just several powerful drive battles back and forth. Same thing goes for Collin Johns. One of his favorite shots, also one of the coolest shots to watch, is that calm and casual two-handed reset shot where he just softens those hands up, resets any drive hit at him right into the kitchen on the other side.
Indeed, you will see that for sure here, and you even saw behind the back volley to finish the warm-up there from Ben Johns. So there's a good look at older brother Collin Johns. Semifinals, let's play pickleball. Lob doctor, first point. What a first point of the semifinals today. More, please.
What a way to start. We saw everything there. Again, really good lob from Callan Dawson, but Ben Johns with a nicely placed lob retrieval. Reset that one back into the kitchen.
Side out.
Good deep volley. So 1 is all on the first service.
0-1-1.
Unlike the last match, this is a match where you will know the home of all 4 players. The lefty Loong is not leaving his side, and Ben Johns is going to be playing in front of him all day long.
Point.
Nice nab there from Dawson. Saw that one floating across the middle. Saw an opportunity to poach that one, put it right into the body of Ben Johns.
And when Loong's forehand is going, you've got the great athlete next to him, and Dawson, who can bake the shake. Okay.
Point.
So Callan goes with the lob again, and a sky hook comes up just short from Collin Johns, excuse me. Beautifully played by Collin Johns.
Talking about the lob, Ben and Collin should be pretty well versed to dealing with this because, well, one of their rivals, Matt Wright, does it all the time.
Indeed. The sky hook stays in. Oh, that's staying in. What a finish from Tyler Loong after the flinger save by Collin Johns on the right side of his body. That was a ridiculous get. But
yeah, one of those where you just kind of scoop it. It almost hits the paddle 2 or 3 times as it gets flung into the air.
One motion, baby. That's the rule.
I make a lot of use of that rule myself.
Yes. Hey, know the rule book. So I really like the pace that Dawson and Loong are playing. They're
4-1-2.
patient when they need to be. The lob is getting them off the kitchen line, and when Loong's got a chance to fire, he is.
And it was 1.
It was Collin Johns who initiated that attack, saw an opportunity to direct that one towards Callan Dawson, and it did not work.
5-1-1. Second serve.
5th shot drive comes up short.
My mistake. Thank you. Had it.
Strong start for Loong and Dawson. Good to take advantage of the Johns' tendency to start off a little slow.
Collin Johns able to get up, and if you'll notice his foot positioning, he's just off the line. He's not pasted to it, and that gives him just that little extra room to get there on the lob. Well done, Collin.
Point.
Missed return, and the lead is down to 2.
3-5-1.
wide.
Point.
Callan Dawson is doing a great job of protecting that backhand corner for the most part. You're seeing him take a lot of those balls out of the air, making sure it doesn't stick him in that corner and he gets pushed back.
This is going out, but Dawson couldn't get his paddle out of the way, and we are knotted at 5. And it is Loong and Dawson forced to call a timeout. So good rally from the top seed. We'll see if they can keep it going right after this.
Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard is the sound check. We got 36 microphones in here, and I'm checking the crowd audience microphone, the ambient microphone, making sure we get all the audio from these matches. Check, check, 1, 2. Check, check. Hello? 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 Somebody get me down?
Welcome back, everybody. Semi-final number 1. Win, done for the day. Play tomorrow. If you're Ben Johns, you get to play singles and doubles with your brother. If you're Collin, you get to play doubles with your brother as well, of course, but you don't get to play singles. You can cheer him on, of course. And then this is one that Loong and Dawson would love to have, to be able to play tomorrow. Callan Dawson from Encinitas helps run that great facility that the Dawson family runs, the Bobby Riggs Racket and Paddle Club.
Point.
And another grindy point goes the way of the Johns, and this is their special magic. They will happily play fast, and they will happily grind themselves out of a 4-point hole, and they've done it right here. Didn't that change quickly, and the impetus for the change was the Callan Dawson lob.
Love the relatively new strategy that Ben Johns and Collin Johns use to retrieve those lobs. Rather than both dropping back to the baseline, Collin stays up while Ben drops back.
So good finish from Callan Dawson there. So that 6-5 first slow, grindy point where the lob was perfect seems pivotal. See if they can get some momentum from it.
Second serve.
Cannot on the first try.
5-6-2. Side out.
So a couple of mistakes from Callan Dawson and unable to dent the scoreboard and tie it up.
6-5-1. Point.
Big drive there from Ben Johns. Even Tyler Loong couldn't quite adjust in time with all that pace.
7-5-1.
Beautiful finish right on the line. Loong thought the point was over in the middle of it because he didn't know that Callan was still behind him. We've seen that a couple times. Wes Burrows tagged his partner Jeff Warnick earlier in a similar type of point. And look what we have here. They change up the sides. Ball's going to be in the middle a lot from the Johns boys because they know there's nothing scary in there. And they execute that perfectly.
Yeah, instead of having both forehands in the middle, when you switch a lefty and a righty on the opposite sides like this, now both backhands are in the middle. Like you said, the Johns can easily rely on not having to worry about too much speed coming out of the middle of the court.
That's a huge finish from Tyler Loong there. So they get one stop to keep them at 9. The key to take advantage of that 2 backhands in the middle is get the kitchen and make the ball bounce there. Let's see if they can.
Point.
And get a lean in miss from Tyler Loong, who slaps that Vulcan paddle. And we have a game
10-5-2.
point. Collin kept throwing it in the middle until he got one that he felt good about, and he blows up Tyler Loong in front of him. So it was 5-1 Loong and Dawson, 10 in a row for the Johns brothers, and here's what Middle Deakin can do for you as we watch this point play out.
You see Ben and Collin both just dropping it into the middle, forcing Dawson to stab at that with his backhand, eventually hit right up into Loong, and he does not take advantage.
So these two are laughing it up. They are halfway to Sunday.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we can have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
We are back. It is game 2 of our first semi-final of the day. And Tyler Loong and Callan Dawson try to switch. They put Tyler Loong on the right side of the court. That did not stop the avalanche that was coming at them. And they're going to start in their traditional spot, see if they can get something going.
Right away, Callan Dawson will pull out the lob that did work on several occasions in that first game already. They get a point from it.
So
1-0-2.
10 in a row is over.
No. Side out.
Good leave there from the Johns brothers. That's a skill you should
0-1-1.
practice, pickleballers at home. Johns reset clinic in the middle. It is Collin Johns who puts that away.
Yeah, he was having none of that.
It up as he runs around the backhand a little bit, and easy strike and pounce for Ben Johns. Oh my, that catches the line on the top spin lob, and it is Ben Johns with a top spin lob volley over the lob doctor on the line, and then he gets to finish it. Beautifully executed by Ben Johns.
I do like that choice from Loong. Obviously, it wasn't in the court, but clearly they need to change it up, right? They're playing this long, slow marathon game with the Johns right now, and it's not working. At some point, you got to say, you know what? Let's just try what we can.
Second serve.
Yeah, we've certainly seen pace, and I'm talking relentless pace from Wright and Newman cause this team trouble.
Kind of aggression. It may not be Tyler Loong and Callan Dawson's style, but 5-1 in game 2. You've already lost the first. It's time to just pull out all the stops.
Collin screamed no, but Ben's like, man, I got to take a hack at this one. I got the green light on 3-0 there.
6-1-2.
Beautiful finish from Loong there. But 16 of 17 points to the Johns brothers since they were down 5-1.
1-6-1.
Yeah, they may start slow, but they certainly know how to bounce back.
2-6-1. Point. 3-6-1.
There's that sidearm serve of the college baseball player.
Second serve.
That's the beauty of the top spin roll volley. It is tough to short hop that with all the spin.
3-6-2. Side
Just
out.
long, but only barely. Good eye from Collin Johns.
You got to make that decision because the overhead's gone once you let it go.
Point.
Just reset, reset. We got one, we'll bring it. And all of these dinks are so shallow.
7-3-1.
There's nothing to take out of the air.
Point.
Only time you can is when Ben is whipping that ball at you at almost 100 miles an hour, it feels like. And it's so tough to react and get an effective shot in response to that.
Indeed, got to make a better return. Those were ridiculous resets there.
Second serve.
Eventually one will get by him.
Yes, Loong is finally able to get something down.
8-3-2.
That's a really nice volley from Tyler Loong. Got a little help from the net. The crowd wants more of this. They're trying to urge on Loong and Dawson.
3-8-1.
Going back to Ben's backhand again. First few shots Ben handled nicely, but then he predicted more of a middle dink or maybe towards Collin's side of the court, and they went backhand again. It got him into trouble.
Second serve.
Got to follow that up with a made third, though, when you're down.
4-8-2. Side out.
So a nice point, as you pointed out, Jonah, and then two missed thirds.
8-4-1.
Tough to climb the mountain, especially the Johns mountain.
It's got to be heartbreaking.
You can see where Callan Dawson ended up. They're happy to keep pushing you, pushing you, pushing you, and then if it's up, you got to retreat. 2 points from Sunday. Oh my, another lob volley from Ben Johns, and you heard Tyler say you, but he'd already taken a step there, so it was the visual that threw him off. This is Sunday championship point. Another third shot lob, and that one gets buried.
I like that Tyler Loong, rather than saying, that's yours, he said, out of the air, out of the air, out of the air, trying to tell Callan Dawson to take that ball before it bounced. He knew it was going to land in.
Second chance to move on to Sunday. And it is a wicked little ATP from Ben Johns that caps off a methodical, precise, convincing victory for the Johns brothers. The top seed will play on Sunday. Collin Johns happy to wave at everybody, and we'll take one last look at the point that got them there. And you always love to have a walk-off, something fun, and Ben's about to get an ATP, folks.
Such a fun way to end the point here as he steps out left, puts it dead center in Tyler Loong's half of the court. No question that was in.
So, lots of smiles, kind of a failed high five there at the end. They can get that sorted out. They're done for the day, the Johns brothers. Moving on, we will have the second semifinal next. This will be another beauty. Can Wilson and Kohler take out the 2 seed? We'll find out right after this.
Not yet, buddy.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grit for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum, earn your edge.
Championship Sunday. Ben Johns, Collin Johns, guys, big congratulations. You played this team many times. You had a comfortable win against them here today, but they are dangerous and you can never count them out. How did you come into this match with the right mentality?
Yeah, they both bring interesting things to the table. They don't quite play like anybody else, so you have to be aware of those things, and we just tried to be aggressive throughout the whole day.
Well, next up on Sunday, you're going to see Matt Wright and Riley Newman or AJ Koller and Thomas Wilson. What are some of the differences in strategy that you'll have to come into either of those matchups?
Yeah, I think most the main things stay the same. You know, we do what we do well, and we mainly got to focus on that. Strategically with them, I think definitely the where the returns go and where the drops go usually varies a little bit. And with either team, I think you need to be very careful because they're both very aggressive. So you really just want to pick your spots when you attack and definitely be ready for the ball to come at you from any position, really.
Well, guys, I know you're coming off 3 weeks of tournaments. You played Nationals last week. We had the Dallas Open before that. That's a tough schedule, but we get a big break coming up over Thanksgiving. What are you looking forward to over that time?
Definitely Thanksgiving, turkey, and mashed potatoes.
What about family?
Well, you too, I guess. I guess we'll see more of you.
Oh, man. Ben, anything from you?
This darling right here and some cherry pie.
All right, short and sweet. Guys, congratulations. We'll see you compete on Sunday. We're going to have the ladies coming up later, as well as the second men's semifinal. Don't go away.
All right. Some family chicanery there on the court, but apparently quite a Thanksgiving feast awaits the Johns family. So as we said, the ladies are playing now, but we will have our second men's semifinal coming up. So we'll have that for you right after this.
Feeling like you're stuck in a hurricane.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Not yet, buddy.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Johns.
Okay, folks, welcome back. Dave Fleming here with Jonas Wellinger, and we are at the PPA Takeya Showcase tomorrow. It's Sunday, and you know what Sunday is? It's Championship Sunday. So Ben Johns will not be going for a Triple Crown tomorrow, as he did not get there in mixed doubles, but he will play for singles, and as we just saw with his brother in men's doubles, we'll see who he plays against a little later on. You see the ladies playing outside on that second court. You see Megan Dazan to serve with that same black ace paddle. So some great matchups out there, and I told you we're going to have a semi, and it's coming, but we're going to have a little more of the Warnick and Burrows show here. So Jeff Warnick and Wes Burrows will be playing DJ Young and Spencer Smith here. So Spencer Smith, you see there in the maroon with the Gamma paddle on the far side. Here's DJ Young. You're going to see shots you may never have seen before, especially if you're relatively new to pickleball. DJ Young has not seen an angle or a ball position that he doesn't think he can do everything in his power, and a lot of the times it is absolutely crazy. So Burrows, Warnick would like to put a better showing on center court here, Jonah.
Yeah, and a better cap on the weekend, hopefully. They did not show up in that Newman-Wright match in the way that I think they hoped. I think many of us watching the game were hoping for, but I don't think anyone is going to complain. To watch more of Warnick and Burrows can be electric when they get going.
And as I mentioned earlier, the ladies are on the court, and on that second court you see Brooke Buckner and Catherine Parenteau playing the two ladies from Utah. Megan Dazan and Elise Jones. There's a lot of power on that one from Megan Dazan, a little too much, and she absolutely tags herself with that paddle when she makes a mistake. So there's another forehand. Buckner comes up short there. So all the ladies dressed in black there, but we will get to the ladies. Right now we've got the gentlemen, and it is Warnick in the blue hat. Burrows to his left.
0-0-2.
Jeff Warnick to serve, 1 game to 15. Let's play pickleball. Oh, a little off speed from Warnick there.
Yeah, it clearly gave Smith a little bit of trouble as it passed him by. Maybe was expecting that one to come harder towards the middle. Instead, off speed towards the outside.
shake and bake. 2-0 start for Burrows and Warnick.
Smith and Young down here in the consolation draw after a 3-game close match against Johnson and Johnson. Hunter and Yates, the brothers who just lost to Tyler Loong and Callan Dawson 1 round later.
Side out.
Just a tad late there from Burrows. So again, 1 game to 15. We'll switch sides at 8.
Second serve. 0-2-2.
Again, a weird ball in the middle off the tape, and Smith tried to get out of the way and let Young hit it, and Young thought, well, certainly you're going to hit it. It's right next to you. And no one hit it.
Second serve.
Good hands there from Young, though, that time, forcing Burrows on his back foot. Couldn't recover that on the 3rd attempt to reset it.
Side out.
Good movement there from Warnick. The ball nicked off the tape, kind of whizzed by his shoulder, but he did good to leave that one for Burrows. Unfortunately, it'll still Smith and Young will take the point.
Point.
Good drive from Spencer Smith, and it looks like they are going to stack him in that one-handed backhand, so consistent on that left side for now. Way too high from Warnick there.
Spencer Smith, you see here in Ready, played with another Smith yesterday, Callie Smith, in the mixed doubles, and ended up losing in an all-Smith battle against Irina Tereshchenko and Patrick Smith. So we had a matchup with 3 Smiths at the same time.
We've had 3 Smiths, we've had 3 Matts.
2-2-2. Point.
And a couple of loose errors here from Warnick. Little uncertainty on who was taking that one.
3-2-2.
Nice finish there, though. So Smith and Young, the 5 seed, have the early lead.
2-3-1. Second serve.
So pretty from DJ Young. Showed like he was going to clobber it and just dropped it perfectly into the kitchen.
Yeah, Warnick was hugging that back wall, so sure it was going to come deep.
Same guy.
3-3-2.
That is an unbelievable ATP on the run from Jeff Warnick.
4-3-2.
Wow. Hit Young right in the leg.
Side out.
Tough error there from Burrows. Yeah.
Another 180 after a missed dink there. Very consistent usually on that backhand side.
Second
Good
serve.
duck there from Warnick last minute.
And that is a tall man.
3-4-2.
Warnick down the middle catches the baseline, and no harm done. Back to them, 4-3.
Second serve.
Yeah, tried for a little too much there. Inside out forehand on the move. Tried to find some space around the left side of DJ Young and just couldn't quite do it.
He's feeling it after that running ATP.
Side out.
DJ Young steps in and swats a forehand. So back to Spencer Smith on the left side for them.
That forehand on the last point from DJ Young was so strong that Warnick wasn't even swinging at it. He was just trying to block it, and that block ricocheted out of bounds.
Point.
Burrows tries a little flick there that catches the tape, and we're knotted at 4 again, 1-15. Switch sides at 8. Look at this defense, but Spencer Smith can't handle the next one. It's a great stab there by DJ Young, and he was running for a drop shot.
That's so tough. I mean, when you get the hard ball and then you've got one that's a bit easier and then you still let it slide, that one sucks. They get it back though.
Yeah, and Warnick, again, if you are on the right side, folks, do not stick your backhand out there unless it is in your hitting zone, the forehand behind you.
4-4-1.
That is why Spencer Smith is stacked to the left side. His backhand is consistent, and it is giving Burrows some problems.
Curious to see if this may motivate a side switch at all from Burrows and Warnick at any point, but so far sticking to their guns.
Yeah, it'll take a monumental change to put Warnick over there.
Point. Six, 4-2.
Saw Burrows run into that same problem in their match against Newman and Wright. He goes for the Ernie, but then doesn't really smoke it and then is out of position.
Got to get up to Smith in that last point, though, for capitalizing on it, because you see one player off the court, you know that Warnick is going to slide over and cover, so you put it in that one little 1 or 2 foot window where you know that nobody can find it.
So it is a quick Young and Smith 8-4 lead. You love to switch with 4 or more on your side. So we'll see if they can keep it going right after this.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Not yet, buddy.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season.
get in and get away. Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
the more
yourself,
forgiving.
Johns.
All right, folks, welcome back. Dave Fleming,
15
Jonas Willinger.
seconds.
Love having Jonah in the booth here. Love bringing a guy that's seen some different sports from the broadcast booth. So love having you here, Jonah. And it's a rampage that Young and Smith are on. Let's see if Warnick and Burrows can find some answers.
Side out.
And they find one there.
Yeah, nice placement there on the backhand again of Spencer Smith. Stabbed at it, tried to get it back over the net, but just clipped the tape.
Second serve.
Very frustrated Jeff Warnick going back to stand next to his partner, Wes Burrows, to serve.
Side out.
Good drive there from Burrows, and then a good fifth to follow it up and work his way to the net. But I guess when it came to that 7th shot, he just couldn't lift it quite high enough.
Point.
Yeah, we had Sam Query in the booth yesterday, which was a lot of fun to have him. He's coming. He's coming for the pickleballers and plays a lot with Wes Burrows, one of his longtime good friends. So see if that combo becomes something.
Serve.
Scary. Yeah, scary if that ends up taking shape.
9-4-2.
Okay. Oh, and look at, that's what I'm talking about with DJ Young. So we go ATP Ernie, ball off the net, and then just absolutely silly shot from DJ Young.
Yeah, sneaky little bit of misdirection, and he'll do it again.
And then Tommy season with the big tomahawk, and that's what makes this guy so fun to watch, because the variety of shots are literally everything. There's a nice finish from Warnick. So a lot of work to do for the 10 seed here.
4-11-1.
Still hanging around, but they could really use some points here.
What a get from Wes Burrows, but can't handle the next one. And again, two-handed backhand drop volley. See that Burrows wasn't set. Once you're getting attacked, just get that paddle down, get your solid base beneath you.
Side out.
Yeah, Warnick frustrated again with, it's a ball he likes to make.
Another quick exchange that's going to favor Smith and Young. Young really pulling out all the stops since they switched sides. Even taking advantage of the net too.
Yeah, he's got such good paddle control. And when he is on his game, it's as good as anything anywhere. Oh, Spencer Smith, forget about it. Oh man, he would have loved to have made that. He went full swing windshield wiper to keep them in the point.
Those are the ones who just kind of swinging at it and praying you make contact with the ball, let alone get over the net.
Yeah, Wes Burrows popped one up there and walks back with his head down. He knows it. And the 5 seed looking really good here as they try to march their way towards a bronze medal in the back draw. Oh, third shot lob. Why not?
Side out.
DJ Young was ticking off all the things that you can do on a pickleball court. Hadn't done that yet.
Yeah, now he can add that one. He can also add maybe left his teammate out to dry in the middle of the court to that list too.
Second serve.
Just out of rhythm and out of sync. I love to talk about complementary pickleball. When Burrows and Warnick are going, they have it. They certainly don't have it in this match.
Point.
Young hit a ball that was going to be 10 feet out, but couldn't get the paddle out of there.
13-2.
Spencer Smith, on the other hand, was able to let a similar ball go. So 13-5, 2 points from moving on are Smith and Young.
Second serve.
Smith just kind of flailing at that one. I think we heard "what is that" come out of his mouth after that one too.
Yeah, I was curious myself. So the craftsman didn't even know. Oh no, and another missed return. And we are at match point for Smith and Young to end the day of the SoCal duo. And that will do it. Pushing Burrows off the kitchen line with a beautiful drop. The DJ Young show showed up once we switched sides, but it was the consistency of Spencer Smith that really was a factor to get them that 8-4 lead at the switch. Just too much from the 5 seed, Jonah.
Yeah, they just pushed their way through to the end, and now they will have an appointment with Jay Devilliers and Tyson McGuffin as they further their run through the consolation bracket.
So that'll be a beauty in the back draw. We will take a quick break. We've got the ladies, we've got a second men's semifinal on the docket. We'll be right back.
Love 15, 30, 40. Any point one means you win. Because when you bet just $1 on any tennis match, you could win 100 if any point is won. Plus, if you're not in a sportsbook state, you can take a swing at thousands in prizes in our free-to-play pools. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $1 to win 100 if a point is won, and make it rain.
New People Pickleball.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here, and we'll be bringing the ladies. Trust me, they're coming. You can see hands on their hips there are Megan Dazan and Elise Jones. You see Buckner and Parenteau walking back on the court on the other side. So that has been a lengthy match in the ladies' draw. And appreciate Jonah Zwillinger joining us. And it's time for the Dave and Dave show now. So my man, Dave Benz, joins me for the rest of the day, and we will have all day Championship Sunday tomorrow. Dave, great to be here with you, and a lot of good pickleball still to come.
Yeah, it's great to finally be on the mic with you, because we did the PPA event in Cincinnati a couple of months ago and feels like that was an eternity ago. But always love working with you. And I got to tell you, I am really just impressed how multi-talented you are, because you do a fantastic job doing play-by-play. And now you literally slid over into another chair and you're putting on your color analyst cap. And I know that you're fantastic in both, and it is just great. I've never actually tried to be the analyst role. Guessing I could probably do it, but you do it so flawlessly. It's fantastic, and it's just a pleasure to work with you.
Well, I appreciate that a lot, Dave, and love having you here in the booth. And we've caught a lot of pickleball together, and it's great that we've got much more to come here. And, you know, today has been an interesting day. We saw a couple things, Dave, we were hoping would be epic. We got, you know, Warnick and Burrows against Matt Wright and Riley Newman. Last time they played, they were yapping the whole time. It was like a couple of hockey players chirping at each other. Then Warnick and Burrows got run over. So we didn't get a classic matchup. The Johns boys do what the Johns boys do. They just grind you, and they go to Sunday. And
they give you a little bit of false hope early, falling behind,
yes.
And then they just hit the afterburners.
They do. So, you know, they are a machine, and they are such talented players, but they're also the smartest players. So the minute that Callan, Dawson, and Tyler Loong said, oh, okay, we're in trouble, we're going to actually put the lefty on the other side of the court, well, that's two backhands in the middle. They immediately start to exploit that. So it's a tough thing to beat them. They'll certainly Wright and Newman have, and Wright and Newman have a chance coming up once we get that other semifinal out there to get another shot at them. But the cousins, AJ Kohler and Thomas Wilson, are a tough duo, and AJ Kohler proved it yesterday. You called that with a berth. He's already got one tomorrow.
How about that match last night, though? I mean, AJ, he was a man of few words after the match, but I tell you, I've gone back and watched and rewatched that point from the mixed doubles, yes. and you know, Riley Newman and Lindsey Newman, you got to tip the cap to them, because their defense was just so unbelievable. I believe it was 78 total hits in that exchange. It lasted 1 minute and 7 seconds. It actually ended up in a side out, not in a point, which is and to be honest with you, and I tweeted this out after last night, Dave. The final result to the final shot, it was so close to being in or out. I was frozen. I was like, is it in or is it out? And nobody really even seemed to know, but that was just such an amazing point.
It was, and it's such a heartbreaking end to that point that there wasn't closure for you to put a big bow on it, because you're not quite sure. And you've seen left-handed saves, left-handed overheads, Newman switch inside. It was unbelievable. If you haven't seen it, folks, come find it. And as I mentioned a minute ago, Dave, Championship Sunday starts tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific.
Yeah, we're super excited about it. It's going to be a fun day, and you know we know we're going to get 2 doses of Ben Johns. He's going to take on Tyson McGuffin in the men's singles. That should be fantastic. It's epic anytime those two guys get on the court together. I know I had a chance to talk to Ben earlier this week for a podcast that I taped, and he told me he wanted to win the Triple Crown this week, because he was a little bit salty that he's been denied the Triple Crown the last couple times out. Not going to get a chance for a Triple Crown tomorrow, but he is going to get a chance to play for 2 golds. And you take a look at the men's pro doubles. We're going to have this match coming up for you next. Newman and Wright against the cousins Wilson and Koller to take on the Johns brothers on Sunday. But what a championship Sunday it's shaping up to be.
Yeah, when you have McGuffin and Johns, you know you're going to have something special. And at the end of his victory, Tyson McGuffin shotgunning beers with fans in the stands, so that's going to be fun to see. And the question is how does all of this work out with the ladies? Because the big story here is the fact that Anna Leigh Waters is not here, and the door is open for some other teams to work their way through. Certainly in singles, she is not there. Mixed, Ben and Catherine got absolutely run over by Mary Brasha and Julian Arnold. And Sam Query and I were in the booth, and we talked about, you know, Dave, you have that big victory. You take out the 1 seed impressively. What do you do to follow that up? And unfortunately for Arnold and Brasha, they did not only just lose their next match to Coop and Kohler, they lost their first backdraw match as well. So huge high, and then couple of lows.
Well, then that's what Jonah and I were talking about when we called that match. Are you riding the momentum and going to be able to carry that into further success because you feel like now there's nothing you can't do? Or are you going to exhale a little bit because you just slayed the beast and now you're going to get caught? And unfortunately for them, it was the latter.
Yeah, it was. So, you got to go back and learn what got us through an unbelievably talented team and how do we keep that consistently going.
By the way, you talked about this to me privately yesterday, and I'm sure I can share this publicly. We both have had conversations with Don Stanley.
Yes.
I actually spoke with Don this morning, the fantastic lead referee for the PPA. He actually texted me yesterday and wanted to have a conversation with me similar to what you had with him about what happened in the Leah Jansen and Salome Davidze match on Thursday. And, he wanted to clarify that, hey, he could have gone in and made a ruling. He did not. He did not make a ruling on Onisha Smith's decision to have there be a replay. He basically went in and told Salome Davidze, I can make a ruling on this, but I want you, and he used the word with me, Miranda rights. I want you to know what your Miranda rights are before you have me actually make a decision on this. And if I make a decision on it and it's not in your favor, I'm going to have to charge you a timeout. And if you don't have any timeouts remaining, I'm going to have to dock you a point. And that match at that point, it would have been 11-10 had the point been registered because Jansen mishit it. And then Onisha Smith had said, no, it's going to be replay. Now it's down to 10-10. And now Davidze is in a situation where if she says, okay, I want you to weigh in, and she gets it wrong, she's out of timeout. Now all of a sudden she goes from being at 11 potentially to being to 9. So she made the right decision not to have Don rule. But Don said afterwards, when he found out everything that had happened, it would have probably been one of the few instances where he would have said, no, I'm overturning the on-court ref.
Yeah, so Davidze actually should have gone forward. And just to be clear with everybody, a fan yelling out is not a hindrance. It was called. Don would have overturned that call, but he never got to that point because Davidze wasn't sure, and the penalty that you just mentioned was too punitive at 10-10 in the third. There's no way she was taking the chance because of, and that's an obscure situation, but these things come up, and if you as a player don't know every rule, you can't confidently go into that situation. If you're black and white sure, you can't.
Yeah, and it's so it worked out okay for Salome because she ends up winning, and so no harm, no foul. There's a discussion that can be had, and everybody's clear about it. Don has talked to all the rest of the referees and said, hey, we cannot let fans be a hindrance. Anything shy of a fan dropping something and it coming onto the playing surface, that's a different scenario. But fans making noise in the stands cannot be a hindrance. That's not a can of worms that the PPA wants to open. I also did have a follow-up with him about what we saw in the Tyson McGuffin Jay Devilliers match about the serve. And going forward now, the PPA is going to, if a referee deems a serve illegal, they are going to wait. They're not going to stop play until they see where the serve lands.
Yes.
If the serve lands in bounds, then they're going to stop play and they're going to rule it an illegal serve and they're going to reserve. If it lands out of bounds, it's side out and that's it.
Yeah, because guess what? Every player would go, okay, I'm going to push all the envelopes here. I'm going to serve sidearm and aim for the baseline because if I miss, it's just another. We can't have perpetual do-overs here, Dave. So that's getting cleaned up. Obviously, that was a weird interaction. Those guys are actually teammates today, and Devilliers, who's one of the nicest guys on tour, got frustrated, and I understand, and really went for some sidearm serving there. So, yeah, to sort of put a bow on this conversation, the big thing is you're not going to be allowed to get away with that going forward, and fans yelling is not a hindrance. I understand how fans thought that from the discussion that you didn't hear every word, but that's not what happened. It ultimately ended up Davidze did not challenge that.
Meantime, look at some of these great aerial shots. I mean, is there a better place to be right now than Newport Beach, California? I mean, this has just been a fantastic week here in Southern California, a fantastic tournament yet again. And you see the upcoming PPA Tour schedule. The Orlando site should also be very nice weather-wise. The Hertz National Championship from Orlando, you'll be able to catch that on Tennis Channel, and then the Bubbly Pickleball Championships from Las Vegas, Nevada. So it's cold in a lot of parts of the country, but the PPA is taking the tour to some pretty good spots. And you know what? If you got a little vacation time, you want to come see some fantastic pickleball, nothing wrong with taking a trip to Southern California, to Central Florida, or to Las Vegas in November or December.
Yeah, no, it's going to be amazing. You've got the USTA National Campus is where the Orlando event is going to take place on Tennis Channel. Then this is inside Mandalay Bay is where this team championship is going to take place. So you got the amateurs playing on courts inside Mandalay Bay, and then a team format for the pros taking place inside. Let me stress that. You can still sign up. So folks, sign up. It'll be one of the most unique things. You're playing on the Strip inside a beautiful resort hotel there in Las Vegas. First 2 days, Tennis Channel. The finals are on ABC, so that's going to be awesome.
That is going to be a whole lot of fun, and we have more fun coming your way from Newport Beach. We'll get you the final men's doubles match of the day coming up when we continue after this timeout.
I guess I'm sort of unique in how I was introduced to the sport, because I was sort of watching from the sidelines for years as my brother was ascending to the top of the sport.
Pickleball was kind of funny in that it crept up on me in terms of what it was to me. So I started playing in early 2016, and in that time there were a couple professional tournaments. I didn't have any plans with it. I just thought it was fun. I played the US Open for the heck of it.
Ben and I are both competitive. We like to win all the time. And of course, in the gold medal match, there's more on the line, so you want to win those.
Ben Johns having a moment. It was all Johns brothers in control from the start. They had their foot on the gas pedal and did not let up.
If you're the target, that means you're in a good position, whether it's where other people want to be. So I definitely don't underestimate or undervalue that. Really, it's about trying to stay on top. You know, I mean, people say you don't have upwards to go, and that's never exactly true. It's a constant fight still, and that's really what it's more about, is the grinding, the fight.
My number one reason and why I continue to play pickleball is the fact that I get to spend time on court with my little brother. It's just really cool that we found a sport that we can compete in and play together, let alone actually be at the top of the sport. So pickleball really did, in many ways, come out of nowhere. It's very sociable, so when you go to play, you might have a billionaire, a janitor, and just your average housewife on the same court and wanting to win, wanting to play well, and enjoying themselves. Out of nowhere might be the title right now, but years from now it's going to be something very different.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Of Mother Nature and the best in pickleball coming together here this weekend, here at the Tennis Club at Newport Beach. 41 courts, 880 players, all vying for championships. We're thrilled you're here. Spring is finally here, and so is the new era of pickleball. Newport Beach is the battleground.
That's what it's going to take. That's what it's going to take. That's what they're like, Tyson McGuffin. That's not easy, bro.
Not yet, buddy.
What a way to end it. Family matters in Orlando.
Pickleball to me is a lot of things. I mean, I've been so up and down with my emotions through pickleball through my whole career.
Annalee is sometimes my coach, I'm sometimes Annalee's coach, but we always have that common goal of winning.
I feel like pickleball is helping people with mental health because it's a way for them just to like not think about anything and just go out and have fun.
You know, helping each other emotionally, and we're a true team. We don't argue, we don't fight, and I think that's why we've been so successful.
Singles and doubles champion Annalee Waters. Her mother, Lee Waters. Brilliant, brilliant pickleball from the mother-daughter combo.
That is as good as it gets. I'm so happy I was here to call it alongside.
I guess I'm sort of unique in how I was introduced to the sport because I was sort of watching from the sidelines for years as my brother was ascending to the top of the sport.
Pickleball was kind of funny in that it crept up on me in terms of what it was to me. So I started playing in early 2016, and in that time there were a couple professional tournaments. I didn't have any plans with it. I just thought it was fun. I played the US Open for the heck of it.
Ben and I are both competitive. We like to win all the time. And of course, in a gold medal match, there's more on the line, so you want to win those.
Ben Johns having a moment. It was all Johns brothers in control from the start. They had their foot on the gas pedal and did not let up.
If you're the target, that means you're in a good position, whether it's where other people want to be. So I definitely don't underestimate or undervalue that. Really, it's about trying to stay on top. You know, I mean, people say you don't have upwards to go, and that's never exactly true. It's a constant fight still, and that's really what it's more about, is the grinding, the fight.
My number one reason and why I continue to play pickleball is the fact that I get to spend time on court with my little brother. It's just really cool that we found a sport that we can compete in and play together, let alone actually be at the top of the sport. So pickleball really did, in many ways, come out of nowhere. It's very sociable, so when you go to play, you might have a billionaire, a janitor, and just your average housewife on the same court and wanting to win, wanting to play well, and enjoying themselves. Out of nowhere might be the title right now, but years from now it's going to be something very different.
Brewed with Valencia orange and coriander, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery. But then, you wouldn't be able to grab it. Sure, something so well crafted might belong in a frame, but then you wouldn't be able to drink it. So, we framed it with our signature glass instead. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
Of Mother Nature and the best in pickleball coming together here this weekend here at the Tennis Club at Newport Beach. 41 courts, 880 players, all vying for championships. We're thrilled you're here. Spring is finally here, and so is the new era of pickleball. Newport Beach is the battleground.
That's what it's going to take. That's what it's going to take. That's what they're Tyson McGuffin. That's not easy, you know?
Not yet, buddy.
What a way to end it. Family matters in Orlando.
Pickleball to me is a lot of things. I mean, I've been so up and down with my emotions through pickleball through my whole career.
Annalee is sometimes my coach, I'm sometimes Annalee's coach, but we always have that common goal of winning.
I feel like pickleball is helping people with mental health because it's a way for them just to like not think about anything and just go out and have fun.
You know, helping each other emotionally, and we're a true team. We don't argue, we don't fight, and I think that's why we've been so successful.
Singles and doubles champion Annalee Waters. Her mother, Lee Waters. Brilliant, brilliant pickleball from the mother-daughter combo.
That is as good as it gets. I'm so happy I was here to call it alongside.
I guess I'm sort of unique in how I was introduced to the sport because I was sort of watching from the sidelines for years as my brother was ascending to the top of the sport.
Pickleball was kind of funny in that it crept up on me in terms of what it was to me. So I started playing in early 2016, and in that time there were a couple professional tournaments. I didn't have any plans with it. I just thought it was fun. I played the US Open for the heck of it.
Ben and I are both competitive. We like to win all the time. And of course, in a gold medal match, there's more on the line, so you want to win those.
Ben Johns having a moment. It was all Johns brothers in control from the start. They had their foot on the gas pedal and did not let up.
If you're the target, that means you're in a good position, whether it's where other people want to be. So I definitely don't underestimate or undervalue that. Really, it's about trying to stay on top. You know, I mean, people say you don't have upwards to go, and that's never exactly true. It's a constant fight still, and that's really what it's more about, is the grinding, the fight.
My number one reason and why I continue to play pickleball is the fact that I get to spend time on court with my little brother. It's just really cool that we found a sport that we can compete in and play together, let alone actually be at the top of the sport. So pickleball really did, in many ways, come out of nowhere. It's very sociable, so when you go to play, you might have a billionaire, a janitor, and just your average housewife on the same court and wanting to win, wanting to play well, and enjoying themselves. Out of nowhere might be the title right now, but years from now it's going to be something very different.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Back in beautiful Newport Beach, California, the Tennis and Pickleball Club at Newport Beach. And we are bringing you the women's pro doubles throughout the day today. And already Irina Tereshchenko and Etta Wright have made their way to the semifinals, pulling the upset in the quarterfinals over Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova. How about that, Dave Fleming?
Well, what a hello from Etta Wright, who just signed on as a PPA player, comes here playing with the veteran, the talented. We've had her in the booth with us before, Dave. What a great player, still playing right there, pushing the best ladies. And today, Irina and Etta knock out Kovalova and Smith, who have been in the semifinals every week. So that is a huge win for those two. Congrats to them.
By the way, I totally digress, but that Duper commercial that we've been playing, that is Irina, right, in the wig?
It is not.
It's not?
It is not.
I thought it was Irina. Wow.
It is not.
All right. Well, there you go. I figured it'd be right in character with her, though, to do something like that.
It would be.
She's such a great sport. So that's a look at the women's
And let me
draw.
tell you something, Dave. Sorry to interrupt you. The score of that match is equally as impressive for those two. 11-8, 11-5.
Wow.
Yes. So no doubt about it. The 9 seed moving on. That's Lee Whitwell in the wig, by the way.
Lee Whitwell.
Yes.
Okay. Well, Lee did a great job. It's a great spot. Some of the commercials that we've had all week long have been fantastic. The Jigsaw, the latest their latest series with the Orchard security guy. I'm loving all that. So shout out to Patrick Sullivan and his crew. They just continue to really put out some great content as well as a great product.
Yeah, great product. I love to say it because they are great supporters of pickleball, but I had the very first pickleball cocktail at my Picklepalooza festival. This guy I'd never seen before said, "Here, try this." I'm like, "Hey, you need to do something. What are you doing with that? That's good." Now it's everywhere.
Well, and now you can take we're really digressing. Can you tell we're filling, by the way? We're in total fill time. Live pickleball action will resume at the top of the hour. We have a delay in Newport Beach, so that is why you've got just Dave Fleming and Dave Ben sitting here vamping right now. But why not? We love pickleball. We love talking about it. And one of the other great sponsors now, Casamigos. So I think you get Casamigos on board with Jigsaw Health, and you got something going on there.
You got next level hydration right there, Dave.
Here's what is coming up when we do resume live action. We're going to have Wilson and Koller, the cousins. They're going to be on the court against Riley Newman and Matt Wright. And last night, if you missed this, and if you've been under a rock and haven't been on social media, I don't know what you have been doing. But last night, AJ Koller and Riley Newman were on the court. Lindsey Newman, Riley's sister, with him in the near court. Andrea Coop in the far court, along with AJ Koller. And this point lasted 67 seconds, 78 hits, and they were not dinks, Dave Fleming. They were absolutely fantastic shots again and again and again.
Yeah, there's going to be some lefty craziness in here as well. Just watch and enjoy.
That was the lefty. Try doing this at your local pickleball court, by the way.
Look at that ball, just barely get over. Another lefty.
And that finally did go out, and myself and Jonas Willinger, we had the pleasure of calling that point. And as you said earlier, the only thing that I didn't like about that was I couldn't tell live, was it in or was it out, because it was so close.
Yeah. About 2 years ago, the long points would be dinks. And you're like, oh, there were 104 dinks in Yawn Fest. That's 78 balls firefights, resets, balls off the tape. Riley Newman in the advertising, just, we've talked about elevating the sport. We talked about the unification. Before we came back here, we talked about Major League Pickleball, now with PPA. So all these players are going to be intermixed with the team stuff again. And everything needs to rise together. You mentioned the Duper commercial. Well, now Duper's been adopted by Pickleball.com and the PPA as the official rating. Okay, this is making everything easier for beginners all the way to the best players in the world. And the play is changing as well at the highest level. Yes, there's dinking when it needs to be, but when you've got the fire and you're ready to pull the trigger, that is the difference maker, and we've seen it all day long.
Well, it's interesting that you say that because I was thinking about that earlier this week about when I first called pickleball in 2016, how much it has evolved just in that time span. And some of the great high-level plays that we've seen over the last couple of days, our fantastic crew has them wound up and ready to go. And we're going to looking at these colds. So I'm not sure what we're going to be seeing, but let's roll the tape and see what we've seen so far this week. And Dave, looks like maybe this was a match you would have called.
It is indeed, and this is the beauty of Jessie Irvine tracking down an ATP winner, and then there's going to be a heartbreaking miss here at the end of this as Jessie's all over the place.
It's Pat Smith and Irina Tereshchenko in the near court, and Devilliers and Irvine in the far court.
She was there and just couldn't quite dig it out, but special play.
We've seen some fantastic stuff. There's no question about that. And we got some matches going on here in the background. Unfortunately, the main court that's focused in the shot doesn't have any action going on at the moment, but they're coming out of a stoppage, it looks like.
Yeah, so just to set who is on that court, and we'll see if somebody local can let us know what this. All right, so I was just told, so you've got, that is Brooke Buckner, another new PPA signee, serving, playing with Catherine Parenteau, and that is the Utah duo of Elise Jones standing at the kitchen line and Megan Dazan. So Dave, we're gonna call this.
So I believe it's 5-8-1, and Parenteau is going to let that one go out of bounds. That's going to make it 6-8-1.
Might even be 7, Dave, just because of where they're standing.
Okay,
I'm guessing.
Well, yeah, there you go. Well, we're coming in cold on this, folks, so we're doing our best, but we're bringing you bonus coverage right here.
There's that wicked two-hander with the ace of spades paddle from Dazan. So we'll see if that was a 1 or a 2. It was a 2. So we are predicting this is 8-7-1.
And that return is long, so that would make it 9-7-1. And this is a quarterfinal match, so this is for a berth in the semis. That'll make it 10-7-1, and that's going to make it match point if we have the score correct.
Yes, exactly.
Which is a big if.
Let's get those parentheses out there, Dave. But the fact that Buckner and Parenteau just called timeout leads me to believe, again, we're trying to have to put a puzzle together where we don't have all the information, but this would be another big upset. And Jones and Dazan are trying to find, they've had a couple of tournaments, Dave, where they were able to push through. They do have 1 bronze on the year. This would be a big win for them right here.
Yeah, they're the 6th seed coming into play in this tournament. And on match point, potentially match point.
What a point. And it's wide.
And that's it.
Is it?
Or maybe it wasn't match point.
Okay.
Maybe that made it 10.
If Megan and Elise haven't been switching, that would make sense to me that they're on an even score. So we'll say that this could be match point. Parenteau says not right now.
Yeah. Parenteau and Buckner, they won their first match 12-10, 11-7.
Oh, and Elise Jones, the way she's jumping around makes me feel like that was match point. So, ball back. Okay, 7-10 has been confirmed to us.
And make it 8-10. Tightening up.
Indeed, and Elise Jones is going to remember that forehand on her paddle if they aren't able to finish this off.
This one, the winner of this one will take on the winner of Jessie Irvine and Lindsey Newman. They're right now playing in the quarterfinals against Coop and Vivian David.
Nice speed up from Buckner there, and here they come.
9-10 or 10-10?
9-10.
And
now the paddles are down on the other side. So I know what that means, Dave. That's timeout.
That is definitely timeout. There's no question about that. And, you know, we are just, as we said, we're just thrilled to be able to bring you bonus coverage. This tournament has been so great all week long. And it's so great to get the dichotomy too, Dave. I mean, I know all the matches you've called have been under the sun so far this week, so you're going to get a taste of some of the matches under the lights. But it's great to see it, you know, under the lights in prime time on a Saturday night. It's going to be a lot of fun.
No doubt about it, and you can see all the fans packed around the courts, and you know we love to say play where the pros play. There's amateurs playing right next to the best players in the world here, trying to fight their way to the semifinals.
All right, so here we go at 9-10. And into the net, we're tied at 10. We're going to go to extra pickleball in this one.
Wow.
And this is the third game. So first team to build a 2-point lead from here on out is going to be the team to advance.
Just off the back edge of the line from Dawson.
And that's going to be wide. So 10-10-2 now, as Buckner will take over on the serve. Buckner and Parenteau both able to get up to the line. That catches a little tape, and then it does get over.
And that is a beautifully placed dink by Elise Jones. I thought she was going to hit the deck, which you know she loves to do on that ball that just kissed over. So 10-all, Dave.
The drama on the other court right now.
I love that we have a camera up here and we can bring it to you because this is awesome.
They don't even know that they're on TV right now.
Oh my, just couldn't get a ball to bounce, and Parenteau hits it deep.
And it's going to make it match point at 11-10. And a timeout being taken. You know, that's another thing that I just thought of, Dave. You know, we've been sitting here vamping a little bit about, you know, the growth of the sport. One of the other big changes I think that I've seen in the time since I called my first tournament in 2016. I can remember back then when there were like timeouts and stoppages because we were televising the matches. Players would get irritated. Yeah. Because they wanted to be able to just keep going and do their thing. And now I think the players have realized, like, oh, our matches are on TV. This is bringing in endorsement money. Like, yeah, we're cool with the timeouts. Yeah. We're fine.
We are indeed. All right, here we go. Oh, and a ball off the tape, and Elise Jones' arm in the air, and we do have the upset. The Utah duo, not knowing that there were two people in Santa Monica talking about it on the second court in there. That's a big, big win, though, for Elise Jones and Megan Dawson.
Oh, well, and that was bonus coverage for you. And when we come back from this timeout, we're going to resume our regular coverage. The men's semis coming up after this timeout. A berth in Championship Sunday on the line. And we'll have it for you from Newport Beach in just a moment.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going. Oh.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Back in Newport Beach, California, it is time for the men's pro doubles semifinals. A date on Sunday against the Johns brothers on the line, as Wilson and Koller, the cousins, are going to take on Riley Newman and Matt Wright, and this should be a whole lot of fun. And you know, we talked about it, Koller and Newman on the court last night, part of that amazing point. What can they do for an encore here tonight in men's pro doubles?
Yeah, you know, we hope we have sort of a classic match today. We've had moments of brilliance. We've had Tyler Loong going tweener twice in the same point. That was awesome. We've had some great individual play, but we haven't had that tight 12-all, or could we get an upset, or could we force to a third classic game? So maybe this is the match. Maybe we're just waiting for you, Dave.
Well, let's see. Newman and Wright have made it look pretty easy so far today. They've won consecutive games in all three of their previous matches to get here today. In fact, they've won more decisively every round, seemingly. In the quarterfinals, they won 11-3, 11-3 over Warnick and Burrows. So they feel like they've been gathering some momentum to bring into this match here this afternoon.
Yeah, and to their credit, that was the match that the whole pickleball community kind of wanted to see. Oh, we're going to get all the chatter. We're going to get all the stare downs. Warnick and Burrows win the first point, and then Warnick goes for the nasty Nelson serve, meaning you are trying to hit the non-receiver and win the point that way. It's named after the puppet master, Tim Nelson. He misses, and Matt Wright and Riley Newman then just played a very professional match, not a lot of chitter chatter, and they're out of there in like 15 minutes, as you said, by a very convincing score. So they are definitely feeling very comfortable here in Newport.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's a fan of trying to hit the non-receiver.
That's the chaos I knew was coming in that match, but that was like the only moment of that. So that's what happened. Wilson and Kohler, on the other hand, have had to earn their keep in a very dangerous 11th seed. Hayden Patrickin and Julian Arnold, 11-9 in the third.
Well, Patrickin and Arnold, I mean, listen, I look at the seeds that are in front of them, and I can understand why they're the 11th seed, but I don't think that either one of those players going forward are going to be in a lot of matches where there's going to be a double-digit seed next to their name in any draw.
No, and, you know, I talked about it yesterday, and you certainly had them. Ultimately, AJ Kohler and Andrea Koop as an 8 seed. Man, that is a rough thing to run into. Usually that would mean the 1 seed runs into that in the quarters. Well, guess what? In the 16 seed took them out on the way there. So, you know, it's interesting with these teams, and they move around with partners who gels, and clearly Andrea Koop and AJ Kohler were able to do so yesterday.
Well, and I do love that we're seeing now, Dave. I mean, you do have consistency, no doubt. You've got the Johns brothers still playing on Sunday. They punched their ticket. You've got Ben playing against Tyson tomorrow. Not really shocking to see that. But you are seeing some teams sneak in and be able to make noise that, like, ooh, okay. So I just think that speaks more to the depth of the sport and to the league as a whole.
For sure. It's getting harder and harder, and you know, I had Sam Query in the booth with me yesterday. You had him on Thursday. Guess what? He's coming. And guess all these tennis players, pickleball used to be that cute little hobby on the corner. Well, it's not anymore. We're in Tennis Channel Studios calling this. So there's a lot of the top tennis players looking at this, and then there's guys that are in the 100 to 200 range going, what's the best career path for me here?
Yeah, I think anybody that 5 years ago thought, pickleball, yeah, I'm not going to do that. The people are not thinking that anymore.
No, those days are over.
By the way, how great is this? Look at the crowd here on Championship Court on this Saturday. And we were saying yesterday, I'm sure you probably said the same thing, that, you know, don't let the bodies in the stands that you were seeing on Championship Court really fool you about how popular this event is and how many people are there, because the entire place has been packed all week long. But now it's the weekend and it's beautiful. And why would you not want to go watch the highest level of pickleball possible? And the great part is that you get to be right up close and you know, you're part of the action.
You really are, and you know, this is a unique club. The far courts that we were talking are on the other side of that building. So there's a lot of great pickleball out there, as we just saw a 12-10 victory for Dawson and Jones. You can kind of pick what you want to do. Obviously, there's a VIP area back here to the right. So whatever it is, whatever pickleball experience you desire is available. And, you know, next year there's going to be a full slate of PPA events, the merger with the MLP. There's going to be amazing pickleball pretty much every other weekend and more next year.
I think that the biggest question is going to be how many events can a player play?
100%.
You know, and everybody's going to have their own answer to that question, and everybody's going to have their own obstacles. You know, you think about somebody like Annalie Waters. She's 15 years old. She's still in school. So, you know, that's going to limit probably her ability to play in as many events as she would like to be in, or people would like her to be in.
She does have the homeschooled advantage there, but she's
does,
still got to do her work.
Yes, absolutely. All right, so we are finally ready to get underway here on center court in Newport Beach. Matt Wright on the left, Riley Newman on the right. And Matt Wright will play on Championship Sunday alongside his teammate Lucy Kovalova in mixed doubles. And the side out to get things started here for Kohler and Wilson. So AJ Kohler will start the service for the team in the yellow. And Newman goes 5-hole against the longtime hockey player.
Indeed, needs to get those pads down.
0-0-2. Tell you what, I wouldn't want to be on skates with AJ Kohler crashing me into the boards. That's for sure.
Not.
How about that backhand by AJ? Just flicks it into the corner.
Yeah, his strokes are so compact. His body is not moving like a lot of players are moving a lot. He is not one of them.
And an early 2-0 lead now as Wright puts it into the net.
You're also seeing that Kohler and Wilson are just going to play to the score, switching sides back and forth for now.
And Wright, normally some of the quickest hands in the sport, and not quick enough there.
3-0-2.
And you wonder, Dave, you see the shadows on the end of the court where Wright and Newman are. You wonder how much that could possibly impact things right now. We did see this time of day yesterday, Julian Arnold, he lost a ball in the sun at one point, and it cost his team a point. He ended up putting on sunglasses, and it actually made a big difference for him.
Yeah, I'm a player that plays in sunglasses no matter what, just to not have glare be part of it.
0-3-2.
This is definitely weird coming in and out of, that's the hardest part, like that ball right there.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm wondering, though. Is it harder for Matt and Riley, the ball coming in and out, or is it harder for AJ, who's standing there and potentially has the sun right in his eyes?
Yeah, so depending on the angle, and it's hard to tell from where we're at, but if your field of vision includes the sun, that is by far the worst.
3-0-1.
3-0. Wilson and Kohler liking the start to this match.
Second serve.
And AJ unable to catch up to that one, so it'll go to 3-0-2.
3-0-2. Side out.
That's going to be long and a side out.
And that's where you
0-3-1.
you get that early lead. You want to build on it. Hate to miss a serve.
You give the other side a freebie, and there's another freebie right there.
It's the holiday season, Dave.
1-3-1.
The spirit of giving is in the air.
Second serve.
And that's that wrist action that AJ Kohler gets, that it is just Newman's so good at resetting the balls. We saw that 78 shot point earlier. You just can't predict where the ball's going to go.
And then Wright unable to get it up and over. So back over to Wilson and Kohler at 3-1.
3-1-1.
Oh, well-placed shot by Matt Wright.
Yeah, Thomas Wilson has one of the best forehand drives in the game, but that is about 2 feet too high, and Wright is never going to not punish that ball.
Riley going the other way, and it couldn't get back into the play, and that's exploited beautifully right there by AJ.
That third was unbelievable, Dave, from AJ Kohler to find that angle.
Did that clip Riley? I believe did.
No, it hit the tape and went wide.
Okay, hit the tape. It just was a weird bounce.
1-4-1.
All right, so 2-3-1. And that does catch in.
Yeah, you have Matt Wright jumping just a little bit in favor in that backhand, so his backside shoulder is open, and it's risky to go down the line. Wilson just caught that very line he was aiming for.
And Kohler wins the firefight with Newman there. So the serve back over to Wilson and Kohler.
4-1-1. Second serve.
Move to the second server. Matt Wright and Riley Newman took the bronze at Nationals last week in Indian Wells. And they're going to get the serve back here.
Well, let's check the score here, Dave.
1-4-1.
I think it's 1-4.
Good catch.
Second serve.
And that'll make it 1-4-2.
Yeah, you mentioned Nationals use a different ball, so all these players had to adjust back to the speed of the Durafast 40.
Riley again finds the 5-hole on Kohler. That'll cut it to a 2-4 deficit.
Yeah, Kohler frustrated with that reset, not dropping that back into the kitchen.
Kohler would like that one back as well.
That's the thing, you can't let it compound to being one mistake is 3 points.
That does catch in. AJ frustrated because he said it was going to be out, and Thomas laid off as a result.
4-4-2. Point.
And that'll add to the frustration. And suddenly Newman and Wright have rolled off 4 straight points.
5-4-2.
The earning well defended. Great exchange going on right here, and finally hit into the net.
Yeah, you hate to have that happen when you're on a roll, and you saw the crazy scorpion save by Thomas Wilson in the middle of that.
4-5-1.
Matt Wright can't believe he didn't finish.
Replay.
And we'll get a let here.
4-5-1.
Off the net, but doesn't get over. So knotted at 5 apiece, berth in the finals on Sunday on the line.
5-5-1.
Oh, right down the boulevard.
A.J. Kohler chasing his own. That's such a hard ball to control because you're on a full sprint. You got to stop. Your momentum can't go into the kitchen. That's well done. Same guy.
Yeah, well, you know, sometimes you hit the great shot, sometimes you hit the one you say, what just happened? The dink is not totally dead.
Oh, and the lob is back finally. I was wondering when Kohler had come to it.
Riley speeds it up and reaps the reward.
So the middle of the court is where it's safe to dink it against this team, but if you go over there, that is a bad place to go up in the air, and Kohler knew it.
Second serve.
I'll move it to 5-6-2.
5-6-2.
Ooh. Wilson misfires.
Yeah, that's one of those bait balls, Dave, where it looks like maybe something you can attack, and then, you know, the sun could be a factor there too.
That's what I was just going to say. I think the sun definitely played a role in that one. Thomas is standing exactly in that worst possible spot right now.
Yeah, that's an important decision when you choose at the beginning. You win the toss. You got to look at all the elements. Like, is the sun going to be down? Let's make them stare into it. Third shot lob.
That's going to be wide. I guess the one thing is, and you know, it's going to depend how long this match goes, but if this were to go to a third game, the side change would have Wright and Newman on this side of the court that Kohler and Wilson are on right now. But I don't know that we're probably a good 45 minutes away from that potentially being a situation. I don't know if that sun's still going to be a factor at that point.
Right. So that's you got to play like meteorologist or something here to figure all this out.
Wright does get tagged, and Wilson and Kohler now with a modest 2-point lead.
8-6-1.
Making a 3-point lead, and Riley Newman puts down the paddle, wants a timeout.
Scores 9-6-1.
As Wilson and Kohler are 2 points away from taking the early advantage in this match. Beautiful day in Newport Beach, California, as the PPA Tour hits day 3 of the pros. Back with more from Newport Beach after this timeout. Dave Benz, Dave Fleming along with you from beautiful Newport Beach, California, as we continue on with our coverage of the PPA Takeya Showcase. And I don't think anybody minds this stop being a regular part of the tour, Dave Fleming.
Especially this time of year. Come on, 72. Lovely degrees out there.
It is crazy, though, how quickly it cools off the second that sun drops. So out of the timeout, and really no change whatsoever in the momentum.
10-6-1.
Dave, is it just me, or have you noticed, I feel like the timeout, its efficacy is not quite as high as it once was in terms of stopping momentum.
Second serve.
Yeah, we'll have to get my man Jim Ramsey to do an analysis of that to see if it is or isn't changing that. So, Jim, if you're listening, let's see it, baby.
Game point number 2 at 10-6-2. Wilson sped it up, but then ultimately hits it long. So Newman and Wright stave off 2 game points.
6-10-1.
See if they can climb a little bit out of this hole. They get one back there.
Wilson goes back to the same place that Matt Wright was ready for on the rally before that one. Not the right spot on Matt Wright.
Matt Wright saying thank you very much, A.J. Kohler.
Yeah, he's excited that his Michigan Wolverines escaped today, so he's like, give me a little gift. My heart was beating 1,000,000 miles an hour earlier today.
Suddenly 8-10.
Second
serve. 8-10-2 though.
Yeah, a little side change there. They put Kohler in front of Matt Wright, and that paid off.
8-10-2.
Matt Wright wasn't going to be denied there.
And that's the challenge with the side change. You heard them yelling, get there, get there, get there, but it's a long way to go if you don't hit a good return.
Both teams waiting for an opportunity here. And Riley Newman was ready for the speed up from Kohler.
Yeah, the Cousins know it's safe to dink it on the ground in the middle against this team because neither party is likely to speed it up off the right backhand or the Newman forehand off the bounce there, but you put it up in the air and attack that pancake. Guess what? You get syrup all up over your face.
And syrup is not easy to clean up.
No, it is not. And now it's your 2 game points seemed like an hour ago.
Yes, and now you're suddenly into some extra pickleball. Oh, how about that backhand?
99 out of 100 people would have slid to the left there and hit an overhead on this ball. He chooses a backhand roll. That's why Kohler is so fun to watch.
10-10-1.
I would say more like 999 out of 1,000. That's long though, so to move to 10-10-2, you feel like Kohler and Wilson, if they come up empty on this service opportunity, they could be in a world of hurt. And Newman and Wright feeling it right now. They've rolled off 4 straight points, staved off 2 game points, and now looking to take the lead. But it'll move to 10-10-2.
Second serve.
Good shot and good placement by Kohler there as Newman holds a forehand in the middle. So going to that other side of his body, that left shoulder, perfectly struck.
A winner down the line that time. And that will indeed take us to game point.
And this is the challenge of a bad return when you're trying to unwind that stack because Kohler's trying to protect where you're going.
Wright was trying to hit the winner.
And Riley Newman is screaming out, but Matt Wright couldn't get out of the way.
So we've had 3 game points, and we still play on. That'll move it to 10-11-2.
10-11-2.
And we're going to have game point number 4. Both Newman and Wright finally get up off the baseline, then back on the baseline, and Wilson ends that exchange.
So this is a key moment here. Thomas Wilson's been having a hard time getting his return deep enough when they're unwinding this stack. They're still going to switch.
A misfire there, and that is going to close it out. 4 game points it took. And how about Newman and Wright? They stave off 2 game points from Kohler and Wilson, and then they win it on their second opportunity.
Yeah, and this is going to be a tough one for Kohler to swallow because they had those chances, and then this ball right here that he's about to come in front of Thomas Wilson is a tough ball to attack there because Newman's going to be sitting on that as well.
But,
can they rally? We'll see.
But it takes 2 games to advance, and they've only got 1. Game 2 coming your way after this quick break.
On your 6, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Back in Newport Beach, California, is anybody living her best life better than Hannah Johns? Hannah Johns getting to hand out some swag to the crowd participating in this one.
Yeah, hand out some swag. Talk to your brothers after they clinch a spot in the Champions Sunday. They were talking about the cherry pie and the turkey and the mashed potatoes on the Johns family Thanksgiving buffet. So she's having a good day. Just want to set, we'll get to it in a minute here. It's a score in the back draw that, or in the women's side, that's very impressive.
And we're gonna get the serve here for Kohler and Wilson with the 1-0 lead. And that does land in bounds.
So that's the Matt Wright slides, favors that backhand. So you have that very slim margin to his right. Kohler's able to find it.
It's the second time that we've seen Kohler and Wilson find that, and now Riley Newman able to tag Wilson right there.
Yeah, now he's favoring forehand in that situation. You're not allowed to catch it and throw it back. That is not a rule, Dave.
So give us the news on the women's side.
Yeah, Andrea Koop continues to have a tremendous weekend here in Newport. And look at that ball dribble over.
That thing just kind of took a ride on the tape.
Look at that insanity. Yes, Vivian David, Andrea Koop just beat Lindsey Newman and Jessie Irvine to move to the semifinals.
Andrea Koop said in her post-match interview yesterday she already had to change her flight because now she's playing on Sunday, so she might as well make sure she plays a lot on Sunday.
Indeed. Where's the confidence, Andrea? Come on, book that for Sunday night or Monday.
Well, as we talked about off air, she is an attorney, and maybe she's got a court case on Monday.
She has had to do that before. I've talked to her when she's been in that situation. There's the lob from Kohler again.
Into the net by Kohler that time. And that'll take it to 3-0-2.
3-0-2.
How great was that out of Matt Wright? To not only catch up to it, but then hit it with such finesse that he protected himself being exposed potentially by going to get it. And then the Ernie executed perfectly there by Kohler.
Really impressive here because you've got to read this now and find the angle. So a really good start after a heartbreaking end to game number 1 for these two.
Newman getting a lot of overhead practice right now. I think that was the 5th time the charm.
Yeah, it's, you know, we talk about it a lot. In tennis, you can just bounce that into the 20th row because of the type of ball. Here, you got to find angles, and these guys are so athletic and so good at tracking stuff down. The margins are tight. Riley Newman kept it safe down the middle for the first several, and then finally found that angle.
0-4-1.
So Wright Newman now, we'll see if they can get on the board. They erased a 10-6 deficit in game 1. Scored the final 6 points to win that game. And Newman trying to go to the back corner, but hits it long.
Yeah, you know Kohler's easing into the middle all the time, but it's a tough ball to make from that position.
So the team of Newman and Wright finally on the board as that one won't get over.
1-4-2.
And the side out gets it right back over to Wilson and Kohler.
4-1-1.
That one goes down the boulevard. And then the middle of that court, sometimes the best place to find some opportunities.
Yeah, and it's the dink before it that set it up, and Newman isn't going to attack you with that forehand. So smart, strategic play by the Cousins.
Good communication there as Wright tells Newman to lay off of it. So 5-1-2.
And this is the same lead they had in game 1.
going back over to Newman and Wright.
Another lefty defended ball from Riley Newman. Just terrific defender to go with all the offense at the kitchen.
That'll be long. A little bit easier to be ambidextrous when you generally have both hands on the pedal to begin with,
Yes.
as Riley's apt to do. But it doesn't make it any less impressive.
No.
Matt trying to exploit the opening in the back of the court, but can't execute it.
Same idea, different side. AJ sliding into the middle. That outside shoulder's open, but you got to make it.
That was beautifully played. Wow.
That's the exact shot Matt Wright wished he would have made
Yes.
on Kohler. Goes smoking past himself. Oh my, that was going to hit the back fence. Wow. Riley Newman screaming at Matt Wright to not hit those two balls, but they get out of it.
All's well that ends well.
6-1-2.
Riley goes up top to get that. Let's go back to Riley. Talking to Matt Wright about where that ball was headed. By the way, it looks like, Dave, we have reached a point now. I'm not a meteorologist, but I would say that the impact of the sun, especially on the side of the court, Matt and Riley has largely been negated at this point. Oh, the Ernie by Wilson.
Tremendous athleticism, because again, you got to read it now, and leg day matters, Dave.
Yes, it does.
And I wonder if Newman and Wright were anticipating this. Like, did they win the toss and say, we're going to start over here, and then we'll never have to deal with the sun on the other side? Something to dig out after the match.
The lefty again by Newman. And the put away by Wright.
That's what a Michigan tennis overhead looks like right there.
That ball went so far, they're having a hard time finding it.
Yep, it's Thanksgiving, but we're having an egg hunt back there, Dave.
We've seen that more than once this week.
AJ was about ready to cede his second serve there. That will not happen.
6-1-2.
6-1-2.
Side out.
And make it 1-6-1. Crowd a little exchange there with Thomas Wilson.
Second serve.
And that's going to make it 1-6-2.
1-6-2.
And you notice more and more people making their way here to center court as more of the matches on the other courts are wrapping up, and they just saw an impressive display out of Thomas Wilson again. He's perfected the timing on that Ernie this entire match. He's been spot on.
And finishing too, because seeing it is one thing, but getting that to finish off is another. So underrated athleticism in that man, and a huge forehand, and his game just keeps getting better.
1-6-2 now. Right, excuse me, 6-1-2.
There was a conversation midpoint there about whether that was going to land in or out across the net.
They had time for coffee and tea on that one. Off the tape and then an ATP!
And that was wild because Riley was worried on the ball before that Thomas Wilson was going to go ATP, and he didn't.
That was unbelievable.
Tremendous hustle to get there and finish.
I need to see that again. The point of contact for Riley on that shot, I mean, he was already past the net on the other side, but it's legal because that's where the ball is taking him. That's something you didn't see in pickleball when I started in 2016, Dave Fleming.
No, and as a player, you want those ATPs that have a little of the momentum from the tape because they're throwing them wider because of the spin. You just have to be patient, and it's hard to be patient on the dead run. Newman was brilliant right there.
Patience combined with quickness.
Yes.
That's a tough combination to master. And speaking of quickness, Thomas Wilson showing off some quick reflexes right there.
Yeah, he went no look inside out to the Riley Newman backhand, but he was ready for the next ball, and that's the challenge tennis players have coming over. They're not ready for the next one. Wilson was there. Come on, Riley.
Wright speeds it up. Riley resets. And Wilson skies to end the exchange.
Played his tennis at Texas, and you've got to have hit a ton of balls over your head to put that much snap on an overhead. That was impressive from Wilson.
And a misfire there by Kohler. And while Wilson and Kohler still have this lead, you feel like momentum's starting to shift back to Newman and Wright again here. And they're going to get the serve back.
Looks a lot like game number one, Dave.
Yes, it does.
4-6-1.
Into the net by Kohler. A couple of hits before that, it was great reflexes by him to hit one that he realized Thomas wasn't going to get to keep it alive, but ultimately Newman and Wright get within another point. And we're tied.
Yeah, 5 in a row, and the ball placement needs to be more precise from Wilson and Kohler. They are feeding the areas of the court and the areas of the body that Wright and Newman prefer.
Wilson and Kohler using a timeout, trying to see if they can stop this momentum in Newport Beach.
People look at the Orchard security guy and go, what a joke. He's got electrolytes on his chest. He's got electrolytes in his squirt gun. Do I look like I'm a joke? It's not funny to me.
Hold on. Hold on. Stop right there.
Well, this one has been really just a seesaw the entire match, right? You've had Kohler and Wilson building leads, and you've had Newman and Wright saying, okay, we'll just not worry about that and we'll go on our own run.
In game one, then Wilson and Kohler were able to flip it back. We'll see if they're able to here.
Second serve.
Well, they force it to the second serve out of the timeout.
6-6-2.
6-6-2. Make it 7-6-2.
Yeah, and that ball from Wright was going to land in the third row, but Wilson didn't let it go.
It's the first lead for Newman and Wright in this second game.
Again, you do not get extra points for catching the ball hit from your opponent.
6-7-1.
So when you are looking at it on the right side, you get nailed.
Off the tape, gets it up high, and Riley says thank you very much.
Yeah, that was a real nice point construction from Wilson and Kohler, throwing it in the middle where they know it's safe, then pushing them out wide, and then the tape just said no.
And then Riley, the backhand finesse, perfectly placed down the line.
Boy, he was in jail, and because he's able to switch sides and has those 50-foot-long wingspan, was able to get there. That's an impressive ball.
So the serve back to Newman and Wright with the 7-6 advantage. Oh, Wright sneaks in and checks himself into the situation and gets another point.
That's a great call, Dave, because you saw the split step and he went for it. He'd have been beaten with his hand in the cookie jar down the line, but not that time.
Second serve.
The lob a little bit long there. So we'll go to 8-6-2.
8-6-2.
Well, Wilson and Kohler hanging on here, but they gotta start making some noise on the scoreboard.
6-8-1.
And we'll move to the second serve. Another well-placed shot by Riley Newman.
Yeah, an ATP from that deep in the court is so hard to make, and
he made it look easy.
Yes, he did.
Nice decision by Matt Wright to let it go.
And some really quick side outs when Kohler and Wilson have been serving.
Oh, that didn't have much room left to work with, but it does land in bounds. And now Newman and Wright 2 points away.
9-6-1.
And Newman finally able to win the firefight, and that's going to take us to match point.
9 in a row. They were down 6-1.
Timeout receivers.
Timeout being taken here by Kohler and Wilson, and you know, you can't think about the enormity of the task in front of you right now, Dave Fleming. You just got to think about winning this next serve out of the timeout. You got to try and get the side out and see if you can slowly inch your way back.
You know what I would draw on here is, hey, we were up 10-6 in game one and they came back. Let's do the same thing. Let's flip the script. Let's remember what got us to the 6-1 lead. The choices, though, are what's important, and you have to be so precise when you're playing a team that's the quality of Newman and Wright. If you put it on the ground in the middle of the court, you can set yourself up. You leave it up a little bit. You saw Newman can get back and reach that. So if you're trying to hit a winner off a dink, he's quick enough laterally to get there, and we saw a beautiful two-hander from them. But you have to walk out not looking at the bigger mountain. You have to look at where do we want this return to go? Who do we want to hit the third? And let's play one good, smart point.
10-6-1.
Problem is you got to stop them twice to get the serve back because it's 10-6-1. Well, you get one there. And now it's 10-6-2. So you can stop them one more time. You'll have a chance here.
10-6-2.
Yeah, we'll see if they go back to Matt Wright and make him think about the one from before.
Match point number 2. Another ATP, but that one not executed perfectly. The degree of difficulty was very high.
And a great inside-out forehand under pressure from Thomas Wilson there.
So 6-10. Newman's just having a field day at that kitchen line in this one.
Yeah, you can keep digging all day long, but if they're at the baseline, I'm loving my position if I'm Riley.
6-10-2, and you feel like this may be the last gasp if they don't make some noise. They get one there.
So that stops the run at least. So then you can go, okay, we're off 6.
7-10-2.
Serve going back over to Newman and Wright.
Yeah, again, the dink cross court when Newman was pulled to the middle has got to bounce. That one didn't, and that's why we're looking at a match point.
Match point number 3.
Second serve.
Well, we're going to go to 4. And that's it. Good communication saying nope. They let it go out of bounds. And Wilson and Kohler, they had some opportunities, but in the end, the chalk is going to carry. It'll be the 1 seed against the 2 seed on Championship Sunday.
It sure will, and you'll see this last point here as Kohler is unable to handle the speed up coming here, but Kohler and Wilson are going to be thinking a lot about that 10-6 lead and the 2 game points they had in game 1, because this is a much different match if they were able to make one of those happen.
Yep, but Newman and Wright, they were unflappable, and they come back and earn the victory, and they also have earned themselves a post-match interview with one Hannah Johns, and we will have that coming up for you after this quick timeout as our coverage of the PPA Takeya Showcase continues from Newport Beach.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we can have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Well, welcome back to Championship Court. Riley Newman, Matt Wright are headed to Championship Sunday tomorrow. Guys, this is a dangerous team. They played hungry out here today. What did you know you'd have to do well?
Well, Thomas and AJ, they have two of the fastest hands in the game. Matt and I really like to play that aggressive style of pickleball, but what happened was we just had to slow it down, really make these points super methodical, kind of dink until you die, really. So lots of cross courts, lots of battle, and just stay mentally tough.
Well, Matt, you had the crowd behind you. They were loud. They were enthusiastic. Talk about watching pickleball become a spectator sport before our very eyes.
Yeah, I've said this for a long time. I don't know that I was, an OG, so to speak, but we were, Riley and I go way back. We're part of the grassroots effort, and just to see the growth of pickleball, the fact I'm talking to you right now with the Tennis Channel, I would have never dreamed that was possible. The crowds continue to grow. They know the players. They know the sport. I mean, it's just, we're very, very blessed and privileged to be out here and to come out here and do this. Yeah.
Amen to that. Well, tale as old as time. You're going to see Johns and Johns in the final. What do you need to take out of your previous victories against them to come away with the same result tomorrow?
Yeah, it's definitely a great team. When we have taken them down, it's been just super aggressive style. Not a lot of dinking, so basically the opposite of what you just saw there. And so I just want to give a quick thanks to our title sponsor, Takeya. They definitely just made an amazing tournament, and I just want to say thank you to Takeya. Also, my other sponsor, Gamma, and the crowd is definitely my favorite in Newport Beach. I love coming here. So we are looking forward to Championship Sunday. Very excited.
All right, guys, congrats. Can't wait to watch you play that one out. Dave?
All right, Hannah, great stuff, and we're looking forward to Championship Sunday. That should be a whole lot of fun as Johns and Johns against Newman and Wright. So who are we going to see on the women's side on Championship Sunday? Still a lot to be answered in the quest to figure out that, Dave Feldman, because we're only in the quarterfinals still, and coming up, we're going to have Anna Bright and Paris Todd, two of the ascending young players in the women's pro side, taking out another one in Yana Grechkina and Gayton Leach. I mean, this should be a whole lot of fun with four ladies who really are impressive to watch.
Yeah, I don't know who Dave Feldman is, but Dave Fleming here will happily answer this for you, Dave Benz.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dave Barnes, and Dave Feldman. Dave Fleming and Dave Benz. We're back after this timeout.
Not yet, buddy.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grit for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum. Earn your edge.
Back in Newport Beach, California. I know a lot of the country is not enjoying the kind of sunshine that Southern California has right now. We've been delighted to be here in Southern California, and we've got the quarterfinal match on the women's side. Anna Bright and Paris Todd against Grechkina and Gayton Leach. And You got the 4-5 seed, so you kind of got the chalk in this one as well, Dave.
Yeah, it's what you expected when you look at the draw in this section of the draw. And this is an interesting match. You have Anna Bright and Paris Todd, who have really jumped this year, have made a significant run across the landscape. Todd in singles, Bright in singles and doubles. Now Paris Todd in doubles really coming on. And those two are going to be a menace for some time. They want to win this tournament. Now, obviously, when you look at the quarterfinals and everything, and we talked about this during our little
By the way, we can update this, yeah, because Coop and David have already advanced.
Coop and David have advanced. So Newman and Irvin are playing in the back draw. So what you don't see, obviously, is the best woman in the game, and that's Anna Leigh Waters. She was never planning on playing in this event, just to be clear. Then Leigh Waters, and we hope she is getting well very soon, suffered an injury at Nationals. So the door is wide open, and we've had Catherine Parenteau sent to the back draw by Dawson and Elise Jones, and we've had now Lindsey Newman and Jessie Irvine sent to the back draw. So you want to talk about not just Sunday opportunities, but gold medal opportunities. They are on this court.
Anna Bright and Paris Todd at the net right there. That's Paris on the left, Anna on the right in the pink skirts. And they are the highest remaining seed in this women's draw right now. They are as the 4 seed because 1, 2, and 3 have all been sent home.
Yeah, and this duo is feisty. They're ready to go. And then on the other side, you've got Yana Grechkina. I talked to her about this. I said, what do you want me to call you? Because she's married to a very talented player, Ben Newell. Do you want to be Newell? Do you want to be Grechkina? So I'm making sure I get Newell in. We got Grechkina on the board. We will go with that. So shout out to Ben Newell, her partner. Yana's game has been on the rise. And then Sierra Gayton-Leach, a very talented tennis player. Texas and Missouri, played at both schools, and you're going to see a lot of power from her. A lot of two-handed backhands on this court.
And Sierra Gayton-Leach, by the way, born in Newport Beach. I mean, you're not getting more home court than that.
No,
she
you're
played
not.
high school not far from the Newport Beach Tennis and Pickleball Club. And, you know, she's got a lot of history in this facility, so you know she would love to be able to play on Championship Sunday. But Bright and Todd with the early advantage here. And they make it a 2-0 lead. I read something of Paris Todd talking about how she really values the fashion almost as much as she values the performance on the court. And right now, I got to say that Anna and Paris, they are on point with the matching pink.
They are indeed. And then in the middle of that, you saw what a wicked two-handed backhand in the middle. You talk a lot about the forehand in the middle, folks. That ain't true. Some of the time, not all the time.
Oh, Sierra showing off some power right there. Well-placed shot by her.
0-3-1.
That's going to be long by Todd, so Grechkina and Gayton-Leach get on the board here.
Yeah, and the side decisions are very interesting here. They want Gayton-Leach on the left side, and they want Anna Bright on the left side on this near side of the court.
Firefight won there by Paris Todd.
Anna Bright has one of the most nasty two-handed backhand roll dinks. You'll be seeing that once we get set at the kitchen, if we ever get there.
They let that one go wisely. Anna Bright, a former Cal Bear for her collegiate tennis.
3-1-1.
And Gayton-Leach says, you're going to leave that up for me? Thank you very much.
Oh. The spirit of the holidays is in everyone here. And, you know, anyone that's played high-level tennis can easily spin their body and crush a ball like that.
And Grichkina finally able to bust through after a couple of nice defensive efforts there by Wright. So 1-3-1.
Second serve.
Move to 1-3-2.
1-3-2.
Put away by Yana.
And a sorry, not sorry that I just pegged you, Miss Todd.
Love Yana representing Chicken and Pickle.
One of her sponsors, indeed. If you haven't been to one, go. It's so fun.
Okay, let's go. You're good.
Yeah, she is from
Kansas
the
City
area. Absolutely.
Originally from Russia, lived in Spain for a while. She's well traveled. But she says she loves living in the Midwest.
Find your thing and then go do it, baby.
3-3-2.
Into the net there by Wright. And suddenly Grichkina and Gaten Leach with the lead.
Yeah, Grichkina's got a wicked two-hander as well. You do not want to leave it up in the middle of the court to that side of her body either.
Off the net.
Side out.
And not much Grichkina could do with that. I think she was actually maybe trying to get out of the way, but inadvertently hit it.
Yeah, she went from harm's way to off the tape to maybe we're going to win this point to I can't get out of the way of this daggone deflection off the tape.
And it all happened in a span of about a second.
3-4-1.
Oh.
Grichkina goes, oh, they're both back. I'm going to drop it.
Into the net.
Yeah, not where she wanted to put it, clearly.
We've all been there. Both these sides showing some impressive speed and power, but ultimately it's Bright and Todd emerging.
Yeah, and sometimes in pickleball, Gaten Leach had to get that second hand on the paddle for the two-hander and couldn't get there in time.
And that's going to be another point after Grichkina couldn't return the serve.
6-4-1. Second serve.
And Paris unable to catch up to that one. Moved to 6-4-2.
6-4-2.
Wow. I love the reaction out of Anna there. She applauds the effort of her teammate Paris with that impressive backhand.
Yeah, the resets before it were even better than the finish.
And that one goes out, so another point. And Brighton Todd now with this 4-point cushion.
Seems like timeout time real soon here.
Side out.
Well, they forced the side out, so they'll play on.
4-8-1.
Did that catch the line?
Second serve.
The answer is yes.
It did. It was tough to tell from our angle.
4-8-2.
That one certainly was in.
Yeah, and those cross-court exchanges are setting up Paris Todd, so she's been the finisher throughout this and is the reason they have a 4-point lead.
8-4-1. Well, Paris has been putting on a display, but shows she is human.
Ridiculous defense from her, and then she immediately has the lateral quickness to turn that into offense and rip two-handed backhands. Very impressive.
That lob is long, so Gershkina and Leach will get the serve back at 4-8.
4-8-1.
And Gershkina tags Wright there to get a point.
5-8-1. Second serve.
Misfire there. Can't afford to do that when you're trying to climb out of a hole.
No, and especially when you're not even going for it. I mean, that was just, we're going to lay the serve in.
Side out.
Side out gets it again back to Brighton Todd with this 3-point advantage.
That was a great drive by Gaten Leach there. Gershkina is just a step late to finish that up.
Paris Todd, who got her first tennis racket at age 5. Her parents were not big tennis people. They were shocked when she asked them, "Can I have a tennis racket?" and then she discovered pickleball a few years ago, and now she's been making a mark there.
Second serve.
Move to the second serve at 9-5.
Yeah, both these missed serves came after just a little quick conversation with your partner back there, and you just got to get yourself set.
Oh, nice backhand action there out of Anna Bright, and that's going to take us to game point.
You're right. You're good. Yep. 10-5-2. Side out.
Not so fast. Gershkina and Gaten Leach hanging on here in this first game.
Yeah, the point before that, they did not switch to their preferred setting of those two in that position. That time they did, and it worked out. Anna Bright saying, "That's my fault. You cannot let that ball get to the left foot of the returner there. She's got to cut that off."
Second
Good
serve.
decision there.
6-10-2.
Gershkina and Gaten Leach got to the kitchen line, but it doesn't matter as that one is put away. I'll tell you what, both Bright and Todd have had moments of impressiveness in this first game, and now they've got their second game point.
Point. Game. 11-6.
And there will not be a third. Game goes to Bright and Todd. And they win at 11-6, so they are halfway home to moving on to the semifinals. In this, the final quarterfinal of women's pro doubles. We will have game 2 coming your way after this brief timeout. Stay with us from Newport Beach.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Not yet, buddy.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Johns.
Back in Newport Beach, Yana Grichkina and Sierra Gaten Leach trying to climb out of a 1-0 hole here.
Game 2.
They'll start game 2 with the serve.
0-2.
No matter who emerges from this, Dave Feldman, they'll be Dave Fleming. Why am I calling you Dave Feldman? Dave Feldman, by the way, the history on that is a stat guy up in the Bay Area who I've worked with on a lot of sporting events. So, but it is Dave Fleming. By the way, there's also a Dave Fleming in the Bay Area as well, who is the announcer for the San Francisco Giants. So either way, you're well represented in Northern California.
Appreciate all my brothers and fellow Daves out there. Now let's get the last name right, Benz.
Oh.
Oh, look at that little off-speed volley from Grichkina. Very nice. Yeah, we've had very little kitchen anything going on here. It's been high-powered pickleball.
Which is great, because high-powered pickleball is fun to watch. Like that right there, right down the boulevard.
1-0-2.
How quick was that out of Anna Bright?
It's great. She let a couple balls in the middle. If you're going to play the left, you got to be aggressive there. Nice adjustment by her.
Side out.
Gaten Leach tags Paris Todd there. So what I was going to say, Dave Fleming, is that no matter who advances from this, they're going to be the highest seed remaining in the draw.
Yes. It's a rare statement going into the semis.
Gaten Leach unable to catch up to that one.
0-1-2.
That's the take that Anna Bright will continue to be more of a threat, and she already is a big one if she's going to play left side. Take those balls coming down the middle cross court to your partner.
Point.
Grichkina into the net.
2-0-1.
That one was going to go out. Grichkina got a paddle on it. And Gaten Leach tried to tell her to lay off of it, but...
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you expect your opponent to make it, so you're sitting there ready, and then it's high, and hard to get that two-hander out of the way.
And, you know, the thing is, Todd and Bright are playing well enough here that you don't want to give them any extra breaks.
Because that one has now become two. How many more?
Nice execution there by Gaten Leach.
Anna Bright's like, what am I doing?
4-0-2.
She was having a little moment with herself back there.
Side out.
Well, they break the serve, so the side out will get him an opportunity here at 0-4.
It's a great ball by Gaten Leach there. That rolling backhand in the middle at the feet.
Oh, how good was that by Paris Todd?
Really good, and it's actually the threat of Anna Bright's backhand dink roll that causes them to want to put the ball in the middle, but certainly not there.
Oh, Anna Bright, that was impressive. The two-handed backhand going backwards.
That's what makes her a very dangerous left side player. If she continues to be aggressive in the middle, she is going to be even more of a problem than she already is. And that's just gorgeous.
The passing shot right down the line, and a 5-0 advantage.
5-0-1.
Wow, how about the ladies showing off the quickness and the power right now? And now the patience, back to the power. And Paris Todd had an ATP opportunity, but she can't get there. The crowd applauding the effort there.
You're right. Correct, yes.
We had everything we'd ever want at the kitchen line there, except an unfortunate ball off the tape to end the fun.
Well, Anna got up to the line, and Paris tried to cover her back, but can't get there. And the side out. Well-placed shot.
0-5-1.
Yeah, it's basically a selling out. Next ball's got to be down or you're going to lose.
Love the reaction. Anna is fired up.
And that's why Paris is a great partner for her, because they feed the energy back and forth to each other. It's that you from Anna Bright there that needs to be her.
Right.
I know they end up winning the point, but a lot of better point construction comes if the person already up there takes that ball.
Into the net, and a 6-0 advantage now for Bright and Todd.
Yeah, and Anna Bright just, she will happily hit two-handed backhands all day if you give them to her, because it's so good.
And now the lead is 7-0.
Where is the timeout?
Probably going to come if there's another point here. Winner of this one moves on to take on Irina Tereshchenko and Etta Wright. And now this lead grows a little more.
8-0-1.
3 points away from playing in the semis. Oh, Anna was loving that. She saw where that ball was going and started salivating.
Yeah, and the nice footwork of the Cal Bear there to get in position to hit it down the line overhead.
9-0, and it's still the first server. Make it 10-0. We got match point.
I never want to say someone's resigned to an outcome, but no timeouts here.
Well, Well, Todd tried to get a pedal on that one. It can't. We'll move to 10-0-2 and match point number 2.
10-0-2. Side out.
Okay.
It's not over yet. Stranger things have happened.
I have seen one of these happen in my day. A 10-zip.
Off the tape, doesn't get over, and they're on the board. I called a tournament earlier this summer in Atlantic City, Dave, where I don't remember the specifics of the match, but I do remember that there was a team that staved off 13 elimination points to come back and win. And right now, Rich Keena and Gaten Leach at least showing that they have a little life in them.
Yeah, there's a smile from Sierra there, and just, you know, you get the ball, you can keep it as long as you score.
All right, 3 in a row.
Timeout, receivers. 3-10-1.
And a timeout will be taken by Todd and Wright. So how about that?
After 10-0 with 10-0-1, Dave, who would have ever thought that the next timeout was going to be called by Todd and Bright? But that's where we're at, and I think I really like that by them. Like, okay, we had 2 match points. They've gotten 3 in a row. Let's just chill for a minute here and get back to doing what got us that 10-point lead. I think both sides have to play to what they like. If Gaten Leach and Gretsch Keena don't like calling timeouts and they want to play and work their way through it like they have here, great. These two do not want that little spark. It's got a few embers around it now. Like, get that absolutely extinguished here.
It's a good decision by them. I mean, there's no question. And, you know, don't let Gretsch Keena and Gaten Leach feel like they're getting some good vibrations going.
Yeah, because if 3 becomes 5, then you're like, we're halfway there.
Right.
And then suddenly the confidence builds, and then you get a little tight on the other side. And as you said, stranger things have happened. Let's see.
All right, so here we go, 3-10.
3-10-1.
Still on the first server. Make it 4-10.
The body language change for these two instantaneous here on this run.
Anna Bright did everything there except finish the exchange.
5-10-1.
Her mistake was being a 1.5 feet off the kitchen line there. Got to get up.
Second serve.
And they finally do at least break the first serve.
5-10-2.
Does just catch the line. That was a really well executed shot.
10-5.
Edge of the corner of the outside of the line.
So here we go, match point number 3. Feels like the first 2 were a year ago.
Second serve.
Move to match point number 4.
Ten, 5-2.
Paris can't catch up to that one. I thought Paris, the one that hit the tape, I think her body language was that was going to win it. And then they had to reset, and now it's a side out. And Grechkina and Gaten Leach are very much alive.
Yeah, there were 2 resets where I think Paris thought it was over.
Second serve.
Move to the second serve here.
And you hate to miss a third after that crazy match point saving point.
5-10-2. Side out.
And now we're going to get to match point number 5.
10-5-1.
And that'll do it. Well, credit Gaten Leach and Grechkina because at least they got off the canvas. But in the end, Wright and Todd, the 4 seed, they're moving on to the semifinals.
Yeah, big props for not giving up. You never know. You just never know in this game. Pickleball's a game of runs. But Todd and Wright, other than that little bit of a run that they gave up there at the end of game 2, were very, very impressive and going to be, as you said, Dave, they are the highest seed left.
We'll ask them what they think about that because Hannah Johns is going to be interviewing them on the other side of this timeout. So we'll hear from the ladies moving on after this quick break. Stay with us from beautiful Newport Beach, California.
Love 15, 30, 40. Any .1 means you win. Because when you bet just $1 on any tennis match, you could win 100 if any point is won. Plus, if you're not in a sportsbook state, you can take a swing at thousands in prizes in our free-to-play pools. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $1 to win 100 if a point is won, and make it rain.
New People Pickleball.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Back in beautiful Newport Beach, California. Dave Benz, Dave Fleming along with you. I know you're catching some grief from your friends, and I totally apologize. I will make it up to you with a cocktail at dinner tonight, my friend. So here we go. We got our next match coming up, and this is a semifinal. Vivian David and Andrea Koop, who really has made quite a name for herself in this tournament. And it's going to be that duo taking on Alice Jones and Megan Dazan. And again, this is wide open, Dave, because of the fact that the 1, 2, and 3 seeds are all knocked out. Anybody can take gold on Championship Sunday, but you got to get to Championship Sunday first.
Indeed. So you've given yourself an opportunity, and Elise Jones and Megan Dazan have had a wild ride this morning. So their very first matchup was with the Brasha sisters, who are a terrific team as the 11th seed. And unfortunately, Maggie Brasha got a migraine, so they split the first 2 games, so she had to retire. So then Elise Jones and Megan Dazan show up, and they play the match that we called remotely when they were in the second court that went on forever. Listen to this score, Dave. 10-12, 13-11. We started calling it midway to the late stages of game 3 that they won 12-10. So that's their path to get here. Koop and David have just had a great day as well, winning their first one 11-2, 11-6, and then they take out the 2 seed, Lindsey Newman and Jessie Irvine, 9-11, 11-8, 11-4. So these are a couple of teams who have stared down some very difficult opponents and are ready to go. Andrea Koop, of course, already has a date on Sunday with AJ Kohler against Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova, so she would love to play twice tomorrow.
Well, Vivian David will get this match started. It's David and Koop in the near court, and Jones and Dazan in the far court. And that shot by Dazan is going to be long, so an early lead here for Koop and David to get this thing started. I mentioned Andrea Koop. She'll be playing on Championship Sunday already. She's punched her ticket tomorrow in the mixed doubles, and it was interesting in her post-match interview with Hannah Johns. She said, yeah, I got to change my flight. So, you know, you kind of joked about that a little bit. We talked about her being an attorney and having other duties, but that's a good problem to have, to change your flight because you got to play on Sunday.
Yeah, it's a great problem to have, and she's so talented and obviously has a huge tennis background from this area. She won the national championship as a UCLA Bruin, so got to be fun for her to be back here.
And then
obviously down the road a bit.
Right, and then she went to did her law, got her law degree at Michigan State, and now resides in Western Michigan.
Second serve.
Into the net there, so we'll move to the second serve. Megan will take over.
1, 2, 2.
Whole lot of Utah on that side of the court.
Yes, there is. Megan played college tennis at BYU. Elise was actually a college volleyball player.
Side out.
And that's what's great about pickleball. There's no right way to play. There's a right way for you to play, and she brings,
2, 1, 1.
if she's not on the ground in this match, we'll be disappointed. She's diving everywhere.
Couple of nice defensive shots, and one of them ends up being a winner for Koop.
Yeah, an incredible sort of scorpion save there by Vivian David, always smiling on the court.
And I didn't see it. You called it out?
I believe Elise Jones called the serve out.
Okay.
Hear the discussion. So they say it does catch the line, so they're going to award the point.
So Megan told Elise, I think I saw it caught, and that one catches on the other side.
Yes, it does.
Sometimes those pickleball gods clean everything up for us.
4-1-2. Right down the boulevard there.
Side out.
Dawson puts it.
1-4-1.
There's the one where a couple of defensive shots turned into offense.
Second serve.
Yeah, Scorpion on both sides. One was to save her face, literally, Vivian David, and then Coop got it down.
That's going to miss.
Yeah, the challenge that Jones and Dawson have had is where do we want to play? Dawson's got all that power. What's the best side and combination for our team? Still working that out.
Second
Into the net, so move to 4-1-2.
4-1-2.
They'll get the serve back here at 1-4. See if they can get something rolling.
1-4-1.
Left a little bit high and then finally finished off by David. And you know, just looking at this from a bird's eye view, Coop and David look like the more comfortable team so far in this match.
Yeah, which is weird because Jones and Dawson are the team that have played together a ton. And just to be clear, Coop and David have played a lot of ball together, but today I agree totally that just the comfort level.
Yeah. It could change. We're still early.
Yep.
Good decision to let that go, although it doesn't miss by much. And that was tantalizing too. She wanted to go up and hammer that one.
4-1-2.
ATP set up off the roll on the tape, and Andrea Coop does not waste that opportunity.
Just so smart with the shot selection she made there. She got there, didn't panic, and just flicked it back inside the court, not right down the line where it was going to be defended.
Point.
Misfire there by Dawson.
Receivers. 6-1-2.
And as you said, Dave, the comfort level is so much more on the Coop David side here, and the scoreboard indicates it.
We'll see if the timeout can help stop the momentum as Dawson and Jones are going to use the break here. We'll step aside for just a moment from Newport Beach.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard is the net. Every Tuesday, 4:30 a.m. You're sleeping, I'm not. I'm measuring the height, I'm measuring the length, I'm measuring the circumference, and I'm measuring the tension. Who does tension? We do.
Back at the PPA Takeya Showcase in Newport Beach, California. Vivian David and Andrea Koop right now with all the momentum to start this semifinal match against Megan Dazan and Elise Jones.
6-1-2.
Jones with the lob. David and Koop both able to get back to the kitchen. Jones tracks it down in the corner. Now it's Dazan and Jones back on the baseline. Koop and David keeping them back there. Now they finally do get up, and they end up winning the exchange.
That's a tremendous point. We always talk about offense to defense. It went both ways a couple of times in the middle of that point. Will that be the trigger for the two from Utah to get going?
Second serve.
Koop put that in a spot where it was tough for Dazan to be able to return it.
She's such a precise player, Dave, that she picks a target and hits it, and that ball at the feet just isn't coming back, but it wasn't the hardest hit ball you'd ever seen. It's the perfectly placed ball.
Andrea Koop, like so many, said the first time she ever saw pickleball was on YouTube, and she said, there's no way I'm ever playing that.
And now she's playing it at the highest level as you tell the tale, and she takes over at the kitchen line. There's the always smiling Vivian David.
6-1-1.
Vivian out of Bonita Springs, Florida. So you got Utah, Florida, and Michigan represented here. And Utah wins that exchange.
Yeah, that's not a place you want to speed it up.
Six, 1-2.
Koop was ready for that lob. Dazan and Jones keeping it alive. And Elise Jones would love to have that one back. I feel like they've gotten it together a little bit more, Dave, than they did before, but the scoreboard is not really reflecting that.
Yeah, they played a couple of nice points when they've been receiving, but you don't score when you receive.
Oh, nice dig there. And that's going to be long. 8-1, Koop and David.
Eight, 1-2.
Oh, Vivian David cut in front.
Side out.
And it ends up not ending well, even though the play in that moment was pretty good.
Yeah, I like the movement. Yeah, that'll be in the back of Dazan and Jones's mind now.
Koop puts that one away.
I don't think that counts for Jones being on the deck, but she went down to a knee here at least once. And that's the thing, Andrea Koop is so good at, you think there's no way she's defending that this well, and then instantly strikes with the two-handed backhand like she did there. Very talented player. It's an interesting array of two-handed backhands. Vivian David on the right has a very compact backhand, if you bring it in there, it's going to come, but it's more compact, and it is so solid.
1-8-2.
Oh, they finally get a second point.
Dawson has more of the traditional two-handed backhand, and then Jones has a very interesting sort of cutting swing to hers.
That will not get over the net.
Eight, 2-1.
Oh, Jones trying to speed it up and saw an angle there, but couldn't execute it. And now the serve back over to Coop and David with this 9-2 advantage.
Second serve.
Nicely played backhand there by Elise Jones. And that'll take it to 9-2-2. Coop takes over the serve. That will not reach the net. That's going to take us to game point. And a timeout.
You heard Elise Jones talking to the ball like a golfer does on the tee box. Come on, ball.
Or on the green.
Yes, everywhere. Literally the entire time you're golfing, you're talking to your ball.
Yeah, I mean, the slow start, I think, is what did them in. And right now, they're probably going to be resigned to having to try to make their noise in game two. I want to remind you some of the fantastic sponsors that we have here at the PPA Takeya Showcase. And of course, Takeya, the title sponsor of this event. Insulated stainless hydration. Best Day Brewing. You got to give them a try. Gamble Pickleball, of course, one of the best in the game. Baird Wealth Management. Happy to have them on with so many of our PPA events. Of course, we need transportation when we're on the ground at these events, and Hertz has us covered. DraftKings, also a place to be able to have a little fun and chase. When you win the money on DraftKings and then you invest it with Baird Wealth Management, you need a bank to put it in. Got
Way
it all
to
covered.
wrap that all together, Dave Ben. So there's the logo of the PPA Tour, and I just really love, you know, when David and Coop are playing at the highest level as they are here, you see the smile from Vivian and David, and it is a very precise game. They take advantage of mistakes, and they've got a game point right here.
And they wrap it up right there. So Jones and Dawson are going to have to get things together in a hurry, as it is Coop and David with a 1-game-to-none advantage in this best-of-3, and the winner moving on to Championship Sunday. We'll step aside. Game 2 coming your way from Newport Beach after this timeout.
I'm going to say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Elise Jones looking at that pickleball saying, come on, be on my side in game 2.
We got to go. You saw her husband Ryan coaching them up there as we went to break, and they just got to decide where they want to play and go. So they've decided, okay, Elise, you're going to play on the left. So let's see how that works out.
And Coop finally able to win as she kept them both back on the baseline.
And the whole knowing your role thing is so important because Coop and David, well-oiled machine. Coop's going to play the left. Vivian David's a great right side player, is a terrific mixed doubles player as well over there. Obviously, Andrea Coop, we've spoken of her skill set.
I was just looking up Andrea Coop. I was curious what kind of law she practices. As Jones tags David there. According to her LinkedIn, she's an insurance defense attorney. And where I was going with that was I was going to say, you know, she's playing so well that maybe other players on the PPA Tour might want to buy some billboards in Michigan for her to get more work so she can't play in more tournaments. A lot of patience here. And David finally able to win the speed up portion of that exchange.
And that's just such good dinking from Andrea Coop, just moving the ball around. And then when she got a ball, she was ready to light up. She did, and it is her partner. Beautiful complementary pickleball.
Nice job by David to catch up to that. And then David into the net.
Sarah 1-1.
All right, Jones and Dazan are finally at a point where they're feeling good. They're playing well, and they're tied on the scoreboard, trying to take a lead.
Let's just all swing as hard as we can with our two-handed backhands here, Dave.
1-1-2.
Paints the line there, does Jones.
So this is the danger of short returns when you're switching sides.
2-1-2.
And you don't have to do too much. What a great choice of shot from Elise Jones.
And right as they tried to get up to the kitchen, they wanted to hit that little dink, and it's not executed the way it needed to be.
Yeah, Megan took a full swing at one of those to get themselves back closer, but couldn't get the reset down.
Jones hits it down the boulevard for the winner.
Yeah, that's one of those where if David is going to sit forehand on that particular ball, you bring it past her left shoulder. It's not a ball Coop ever thought would be hers.
Jones, you see the reaction there as she mishits. Now Coop and David trying to go in front. And indeed, they do go in front.
Yeah, and you see the reading of the ball from Jones and Dawson needs to be better. If Jones is moving forward and Dawson is moving back on a reset, your team is not in sync, and that makes it hard to beat a team that's playing as well as Coop and David.
Oh, great flick there by Dawson. And she got Coop guessing wrong. Sold that really well.
It's a great shot by Dawson. And again, these two, now they're going to put Dawson over on the left.
Dawson couldn't catch up to that one.
You know where Coop and David are going to be, so you've got to decide where do we want to put this ball, and bringing pace to the Coop two-handed backhand from the midcourt, not a good idea.
Coop did everything right there.
Yeah, if your opponent is just going to keep resetting the ball, Dave, keep hitting it hard at them, because the ability to keep doing that successfully, you're so far ahead. Don't let off the gas. Coop did that perfectly there.
And that's going to be long. So Coop and David now starting to open up a little bit of a lead. Move to the second serve. Been a great Saturday at the Tennis and Pickleball Club at Newport Beach. And Dawson hits it right into Coop and gets the serve back.
Yeah, David unable to make this dink bounce, and that's the hardest dink on the court, is that inside-out backhand from the right side.
Second serve.
Going to move to Jones now on the excuse me, Dawson will take the serve as Jones started that off.
2-4-2.
And there's another one of those where there was just a quick conversation and then a serve. We've seen 3 misses like that. Bounce the ball a couple times or find something so that you're set, so you don't have whatever that conversation is lingering in your head.
4-2-1.
Got to have a short memory, though. You can't let that stick with you. And you see the wind gusting a little bit here. And Dave, this is the first time really that all week I've noticed the wind, and I did on a couple of these shots in the background that we've seen. Of course, we're up in the Tennis Channel studios in Santa Monica, so about an hour away from Newport Beach. Wind, I don't think really has been a factor much of this week, but the wind is gusting a little bit more than we've seen in this tournament so far.
Yeah, early this morning a little bit, but that certainly looked as big a wind gust as we've seen. Good hold here for the Utah duo. So they're going to go back to Dawson on the left.
2-5-1.
Nice work by Dawson at the kitchen line. And that's going to be wide by David. So Jones and Dawson closing the gap here a little bit.
Yeah, just clean up the errors and
3-5-1.
right back in this.
Second serve.
And that's just the absolutely devastating two-handed backhand roll that Coop has at the kitchen line. You are just pulled so wide, but not too wide where there's an ATP. It's such a fine line.
Jones gets out of the way.
Yeah, that clipped the tape on the way past her, so not where she expected the ball to be, yet still stays in.
Yep. Didn't stay in by much, but it did. And now we're looking at 5-3. And what a big difference that is, right? Because if that misses, you're at 4-5.
Still serving.
Yeah, exactly. Coop goes up and gets that lob. And the patience pays off for Jones and Dawson. We'll move to the second serve.
5-3-2. Side out.
Rare miss today from Coop's been so solid.
Yeah, Coop and David, they got off to that impressive lead, and I even though, as I said, you know, in game one, Dave, I felt like Jones and Dawson started to find something a little bit, even though the score wasn't reflecting it. And now the score is starting to reflect it a little bit.
And here's the unwinding the stack or the switch that if you don't get a good return, you are putting your team in trouble. And they're going to drive it there every time.
Well, Megan was trying to paint that corner and just mishits it.
Yeah, that's a ball that you might get a better ball than trying. You can see her telling us that's just calm, be patient.
So that's going to go out. And that one, the previous shot by Megan, it's one of those when you hit it, it's like, yes, it's great. And when you don't hit it, you're like, why did I try to hit the difficult shot?
Yeah, especially when you're crawling back in game two, and that is a low degree because wide is a factor too, not just deep as she hit it there.
You're swinging for a home run when a base hit is what you need, really.
And that just exploded off the line. Sometimes you will get a ball to skid off the line right there. And Jones, she's looking at her paddle too, but that was an effect of the line there.
Six, 4-1.
So 6-4-1 is Coop tries to open the margin even further.
Second serve.
But instead it'll move to 6-4-2.
Six, 4-2. Yes. Ball was in.
Okay, so we have a appeal on the ball on the line, and Elise Jones receiver. Not happy at all about that. And we might have a behind the court angle to take a look at it from the kitchen cam.
I'd love another look at that. Here we go. That was in. But here's the thing. She did hit it back over, but because
the minute you call it, you've committed. That's the committed. So just the fact that, or otherwise you'd be calling balls out and hitting them and then making people appeal.
This is a very good point.
Yeah, so we definitely don't want to go there. We've had some shenanigans earlier in the week with the serve, which we talked about. Hopefully we got that resolved.
Let's take another angle. You know, from that angle.
No, we're farther away. Love to see the one behind the court if we have it, just to, you know, really get a look at that. But
you know, here's the thing, though. I mean, nobody had a better look at that ball than Elise Jones.
No, I mean, Howard Jones is the referee there taking a look at it, and
well,
an overturn needs to be clear and obvious to you. That's what he saw.
Yeah, well, he was also there, but his
there.
angle was different. And, you know, I mean, sometimes that little just difference of an angle can change everything.
And I like that Elise Jones, I'm sure, very frustrated with an overturn, immediately called timeout. Like, we can't let this snowball into several.
Problem is now you're down 7-4. You're 4 points away from being eliminated.
7-4-2.
Make it 8-4.
Yeah, and that's exactly right. You saw Dawson there push her paddle forward. She had the paddle face just open. Just get that closed and in front, and that's a winner for her squad instead of a mistake.
Good defense by both Coop and David there. But then the misfire.
Yeah, you see that a lot where you're like, oh man, I am awesome. Look at these resets of me. I'm going to come in and close out this point, and then you take a huge swing at a ball in the transition area. It's hard to throttle that down sometimes.
Well, Jones and Dawson get it back to a 3-point margin.
Smart ball by Jones there. If somebody's got to scramble out of the kitchen, they're probably not set when they're chasing down a net cord.
Coop has had an answer on every lob attempt.
Part of that is her awesome ability, and part of that is Elise Jones needs to wait till everybody's digging in and leaning forward in a dink rally. Weren't quite there yet on that one.
Oh, that does land in. Or did they yeah, that was.
Oh yeah,
that was impressive. That was impressive.
That was a weird ball off the tape because, you know, we're looking at the same thing you are at home, and it looked like it had this huge momentum, but it actually had a big arc to it.
That one, again, she misfires.
Yeah, I mean, if she goes back and looks at this paddle angle,
just bring it down a little bit.
Yeah, just square it in front of her, and because she's on it. Like usually you're not on it. She's on that. It's just where the paddle is. So they've inched within 2.
Could be closer were it not for some mistakes that they might affect their score here.
There's another team. There they are.
And another self-inflicted wound. And now suddenly 9-6, 2 points away.
9-6-1.
That miss hit almost snuck over and in.
Yeah, didn't miss by much. Move it to 9-6-2.
It's a weird ball.
9-6-2.
I mean, that angle looked like it caught the line, but I mean, it's so close. Well, the ladies from Utah are hanging tough. They forced the side out.
Didn't let them get to 10. That's a big milestone. Puts a lot of pressure on. You can see Dawson just trying to find that next level to try and force the third game.
It's gone. All right.
And now a discussion.
I think the ball went up and out of play. So Vivian David's like, I don't even need to see it. I understand. I'm good. She didn't even want to. I would have looked at it. Because when you bring a new ball, and especially as it gets colder, it might play a little faster.
Great decision to let it go.
Yeah, wide, not long there. Too much left hand from Coop there on the 2E.
7-9-1.
Vivian David saw Elise Jones in a vulnerable position and exploits it.
She is so good at when she has an opportunity to finish a point, she does. Such a precise player, really playing well today and deserving where they're at in the draw.
7-9. Jones went down to her knee again, and second time we've seen that, it's been the same result.
Yeah, and again, you saw Jones going forward, Dawson back. Dawson, that's not what you want. You want to move together as a team, and they're just not quite reading that, because there were a couple times she got it to bounce. If they're both up there, they're back in the point instead of defending.
And now 9-7-1. Halfway home to getting the serve back. 9-7-2.
Dawson just gets this left hand on this to be able to finish, and it is a big finish.
Impressive backhand. They do force the side out.
Good slide to the right by Dawson to just set up. I'm only hitting a backhand here on this next ball from Coop. Smart pickleball from Elise there.
7-9-1. Wow, how about the defense by Jones? And then the finish, Elise Jones, wow.
Just absolutely incredible. On both sides of her body, she's got the windshield wiper going, trying to defend, and then says, enough. Huge swing, gets the miss from Coop, and a timeout is called on the other side of the court. That's Elise Jones at her finest right there.
I think there are some smiling faces in Utah right now, because these ladies have absolutely gotten back into this match, and they've done it impressively.
Yeah, there's, you can just see you wonder, like, oh, well, volleyball player, well, guess who's been digging balls at her feet her entire life? Now you got to paddle in a different ball, but just to have that solid core foundation and be able to nurse that ball and feather it back. These two are fighters. We talked about that epic win they had over Buckner and Parenteau earlier. And This mother of three with her husband in the stands is trying to scrap their way to a game 3 here.
Well, Elise Jones, when she played volleyball at Utah Valley University, she set several defensive records. She was Conference Defensive Player of the Year, and she was all defense right there.
100%. And then spikes home the winner with the 2-y. And a huge yell. First lob she's landed, but what a time.
That one took a while to come down, too. All right, so we are all even.
9-9-1.
9-9 here in game 2. Megan couldn't catch up to that one. That was impressive by both sides.
Yeah, and there's that. I love that Vivian David compact backhand. She wants to hit it at the side of her body, and she uses your pace plus her left hand. Such a solid hit. It's so quick.
So 9-9-2. Megan with the winner to give Jones and Dazan the 10-9 lead and a game point opportunity.
Any focus on that lady right there? My goodness. And again, if the other side is resetting, keep going. Dazan kept the pedal down. Here we go.
So Coop and David stave off a game point, and now they'll get to serve back at 9-10.
This is why people love women's doubles on the PPA Tour.
9-10-1. Second serve.
Andrea thought that ball was going to be taken by Vivian, but I like the Vivian decision. I'd like to see Coop slide in and really crack that with a forehand.
9-10-2. The lob, and that one is long.
Again, kind of in control of the dink rally. Don't need to, I'm not saying she panicked there, but 1 for 5 or 1 for 6. Yep.
And she's talking to herself right now.
10-10-2.
10-10 as we're into extra pickleball here in game 2. And now 11-10, Coop and David will get a match point.
Yes, you do.
And nice adjustment by Coop there. Stepped into the middle and took that ball on the forehand and set herself up to have that match point, Dave.
And Dazan and Jones are going to use a timeout. Woo! This has been a heck of a match. Don't let that 11-2 score from game 1 fool you, because it was largely 11-2 because of the fact that Jones and Dazan, they were shaky to start that game, but from the midpoint on, it was really tightly contested, and this thing has been a fantastic second game.
Yeah, and they've gotten themselves settled into who's playing what side. They've got Elise Jones on the right, Megan on the left. I'm not their coach, but I like that arrangement for them better because of the power that Megan Dazan can have, and I like Elise Jones attacking the player in front of her when she gets a ball that she can handle, plus that insane defense we have seen from her on that side with the backhand in the middle of the court as opposed to on the outside if she played the left side. So there's a lot of that arrangement that I think benefits this team. Now they got to get a stop.
Match point number 1.
11-10-2.
11-10-2. David and Coop doing a nice job there on the baseline off of some of those overheads. And Jones hits it into the net, and that's match.
Wow. They're defending and defending and defending, and then a couple of balls that Dawson and Jones let bounce on that rally back, and then a miss.
Here's another look at the final point. All the opportunities that Dawson and Jones had. Could not find the right angle on those overheads, though. And then Coop and David.
That's a ball right there that just can't bounce, Dave.
Yeah.
Those two right there.
They both showed great patience, and then just to have it end on a miss hit, that's just tough.
It's crazy. It's, you know, it's like a hockey game in overtime where like there's all this battle and power and everyone's like glued to the edge of their chair, and then like it hit the net, we're done.
Yeah, it's like, wait, it's over?
Yeah.
I wanted more of that.
I wanted more. I agree. That was a great match.
Semifinal number 2 still to come. Stay with us. Our coverage continues after this timeout.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going. Oh.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court. These ladies are headed to Championship Sunday. Andrea, Coop, Vivian, David. Guys, that was a great match, and they made it a lot closer there at the end. How did you come away with this game and the match?
I mean, they definitely stepped it up. They started playing really well. I think we got a little bit more passive, so that let them come in more aggressive, but we just had to keep one extra ball and staying aggressive, and I mean, let Andrea do her thing, because what she does is awesome. So I am honored to be playing with her.
Absolutely. Andrea's defense is absolutely unparalleled. But Andrea, I want to talk about 2 finals for you tomorrow. This is a big day for you tomorrow. What is it in the air in California?
I don't know. I'm just recovering from being sick last week, so maybe playing just no expectations helps. And we missed the waters too.
Well, you guys look great out there. And Vivian, I've actually known you for a long time, about 6 years. I remember back when you were still working in the tennis and pickleball shop in Naples, Florida with your family. How far have you come with pickleball? How big of a role has pickleball played in your life over the last 6-7 years?
I mean, it's really been amazing. I think at first when I heard of pickleball, I was definitely like, oh, that's definitely a old person sport. So I didn't think I was going to be here, but I'm so grateful I am here today, and I just feel blessed to be able to do this and travel and play with some awesome partners. So I'm very, very thankful.
It did not look like an old person sport out there today. You guys did phenomenal. We'll see you compete on Championship Sunday. Dave.
Hannah, great stuff, and congratulations to those ladies who have punched their ticket to tomorrow's gold medal match. Who will they take on in the championship? We are going to find out. I'll tell you what, Anna and Paris and Irina and Etta, I have no doubt you're going to put on a show, but you got a high bar to cross, ladies, because that was a heck of a match we just saw. And we're going to have the coverage coming your way after this quick timeout from Newport Beach, California.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Here we go. Back in Newport Beach, California, the final women's semifinal. and the final women's pro doubles match of this Saturday. And how about this? Paris Todd, who's from Newport Beach, California, along with Anna Bright, who was a Cal Bear, went to school up the coast here in California. And they'll take on Irina Tereshchenko, who is one of the premier players that has ever played pickleball on the women's side and has been a fixture in the sport for a long time, against Anna Wright, who's a relative newcomer to the sport. And Anna Wright probably wins over everybody because she played her college tennis in Hawaii.
For sure, BYU Hawaii. She grew up and was raised in Menlo Park, California. She just signed with the PPA, and here she is in a huge match on center court in the semifinals. You're going to see another two-handed backhand from her. This is a mom, too. Got a 3-year-old, so this is going to be fun.
3-year-old daughter, Isla. So Irina and
side out.
Etta are in the far court. Paris and Anna in the near court.
0-0-1.
Interesting, they choose to stack right off the bat, even on the return.
And Tereshchenko misses with that passing shot.
0-0-2. Side out.
Into the nets of the side out. We mentioned it earlier. Bright and Todd are the highest remaining seed in this women's bracket. And you did hear Andrea Koop mention the fact that the Waters are not in this tournament, so that opened the door for a lot of the ladies coming in.
Serve.
Yeah, we had that, and then we had Upset City. So you have the 1, the 2, 3. I mean, Tereshchenko and Wright just rinsed Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova.
That's easier said than done, by the way.
No kidding.
Oh, great shot there by Irina.
I love that she kept the ball on that side of
0-0-1.
Anna Bright's body as she was trying to defend on her right. Close to the line, but Anna Bright says, no, that was good.
Take another look.
1-0-1.
Yeah, that was good. The lob by Wright. And that shot by Bright is long. So Tereshchenko and Wright with the early lead here.
Oh my, that was tricky from Etta Wright there. Tries this sort of inside-out flick, but too much on that.
Yep, just misses not by much. And to the net.
Side out.
And the side out will give Bright and Todd a chance here to get on the scoreboard.
0-2-1. Point.
And make it 1-2. Paris Todd, I mentioned when we saw her earlier today about her affinity for fashion. Actually has her own fashion line called Wasted with the W-A-I-S-T-E-D.
Second
Just to be clear on the definition here.
Yes. I don't think the other spelling would necessarily work so good. Of course, in today's society, I'm not making any bold predictions about anything.
There's a really nice one-handed backhand finish from Etta Wright. You know, you get that control, just such a nice, you can see the tennis in that, just a nice smooth stroke. Didn't try to do too much. I like it.
Etta not only has a tennis background, but you name a racket sport, and she's had experience with it. When she was at BYU Hawaii, after she got done playing, she became an assistant coach for the tennis team, but she also taught badminton, ping pong, and racquetball.
That sounds like the perfect resume to become a pro pickleball player. So glad she saw that. So you saw Tereshchenko keep following through with the forehand as you watch this. Like, got to get the paddle all the way back there 3 times and couldn't get there a 4th.
1-2-1.
Not a lot of time for decision making there. Just let the instincts take over.
Yeah, that's why if you punch it, you leave that paddle out in front. So if you take the big swing, that is the risk of having to reset it. Tennis players, I'm one of them, love to take the big hacks.
Point.
Into the net, and we're tied at 2.
2-2-2.
How about the agility to get out of the way there by Paris?
Yeah, it's got a little wrap on her knee, but her movement earlier was impeccable, and
3-2-2.
even has some good dodgeball skills there, Dave. The other thing that as the sun goes down and it gets a little colder, the ball's going to play even faster. We saw that start to happen in the prior semi, and it'll definitely be coming from all 4 ladies here when they have a chance to smoke it.
Irina couldn't catch up to that one.
Second serve. Two, 3-2.
So 2-3-2. Into the net by Paris.
And Etta Wright doing a good job when she's getting a high backhand of taking it down. That sometimes is a tough shot for players, but she definitely is all over that.
How about
here
that?
She comes, but
She flies and tags and gets a point out of it.
It was weird because her last step there was kind of in the kitchen. I'd have to see that again for the route she took after she tagged Paris.
Into the net by Anna. So Tereshchenko and Wright will take the 5-3 advantage.
Time out, receiving team.
And after that error, they go, okay, let's chat about it and get a timeout. And
we'll take a quick break as well. Back to Newport Beach in a moment.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard are these cameras. This is the Canon 6R44-2B. We got a red light situation here. Ah, there we go, green light. All right, that one's done. 35 more to go. Grab the ladder.
Well, the women's bracket nearing its conclusion for this Saturday. Dave Pence alongside Dave Fleming. Been a pleasure bringing you this coverage here all day. Jonas Willinger was doing a fantastic job this morning. Dave, you worked a marathon shift today, so kudos to you, my friend.
Thank you, brother. All day. I love me some pickle.
And it'll be you and I all day tomorrow for Championship Sunday, and I am super excited for that.
Me as well, and Irina Tereshchenko is not super excited about getting tagged in the right thigh there, but that's a nice ball, bringing it back across the body of the player in front of you.
3-5-1.
Tough to defend.
Well, Irina puts it down the boulevard, and a little bit of miscommunication there between Wright and Todd.
3-5-2.
So move it to 3-5-2. How about that play off the kitchen line by Anna Bright?
Yeah, these two haven't had a lot of those fiery points that we saw in their quarterfinal match, so
4-5-2.
they feed off the emotion.
And good communication right there as that one sails out.
Short return, big drive, tough backhand volley for Tereshchenko.
5-5-2.
Friendly bounce off the net as it tags Bright for Tereshchenko.
Pretty sure Bright would not call that a friendly
No,
bounce.
that was friendly for Tereshchenko.
Yes.
The ball got a little bit too personal for Anna's liking.
Indeed. You have 5.
A little confusion as they check with the official.
Yeah, because they have that unique,
5-5-1.
they started out stacked, so when they're not stacked, they don't have to stand both on the same side there.
Point.
The point makes it 6-5, yeah. Well, it went out of our camera shot, so I wasn't 100% sure. There you go. You can see it does hit the line. And Irina right down the middle for
Again,
profit.
reloads that time and is able to hit down and through.
7-5-1.
And that's
Second
wide.
set.
So move to 7-5-2.
Love to see Etta Wright chase that dink, and what I mean is slide to the middle, and then she would have been on that ball right there.
7-5-2.
That glances off Hannah Bright, and she's hit again.
It hit the tape, and then it hit her.
Timeout, receiving team.
And now they're going to take a timeout as they trail 8-5. Well, Dave, I'm sneaking a look here at the matches tomorrow. We will not have anybody competing for a Triple Crown.
No.
But we will get a double dose of Ben Johns, and we'll also get a double dose of Andrea Koop.
And a double dose of Matt Wright.
And a double dose of Matt Wright. That is correct. It's 3 players with a chance to take 2 golds tomorrow. It'll be in the men's singles, Johns and McGuffin. That's going to be must-see TV. And then Catherine Parenteau against Salome Devilliers for the women's singles championship. Then you got Andrea Koop and AJ Kohler taking on Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova. And the mixed doubles, you got the Johns brothers taking on Matt Wright and Riley Newman in the men's pro doubles. And you got Andrea Koop and Vivian David to take on the winner of this match. And it's going to be a fun day.
So fun. And singles 2 out of 3, doubles 3 out of 5. So
by the way, if you're sitting at home, that's not necessarily the order the matches are going to air in tomorrow. That's just the order that I wrote them down on my paper.
Yeah, so that's Dave Ben's order, folks. We'll get the official one out here soon. And a step back attack from Paris. Todd is right into the two-handed backhand of Tereshchenko. You see again, Todd and Wright played pretty straight up with Wright on the left. The last few points have been Wright on the right. They have not gone well, so she's switching back over here.
And 9-5.
Side out.
They do force the side out.
So back to the preferred way they started.
Oh, the unforced there by Wright.
Yeah, just a really nice knifing dink from Etta Wright there, though, to force a problem. Love the way Tereshchenko and Wright are playing in this first game.
Irina has really been impressive.
Yes, and before that, Wright slid just a little to the left, so she'd get a good swing at the forehand drive, and that set up Tereshchenko's finish.
9-5-1.
You've been dialed in on all the college football, Dave. I'm sure Irina wants to know how Texas Tech did today. Nice job by Wright there. They were patient until the opportunity presented itself.
Yeah, and it's hard to keep a cross-court attack not going wide because you have somebody sliding over to the forehand, but she hit it perfectly on that left hip of Etta Wright. Couldn't get her paddle there. That's a great ball after some really good defending before that.
Can they keep it at 9 and get the serve back? It's a pivotal point in this game. And they do.
And a great job by Etta Wright at dealing with that penetrating backhand, but sometimes when you roll your cross-court dinks, you leave it up just a little, and Wright does not let her get away with it.
So here we go, game point number 1.
Oh my goodness.
They will need a game point number 2, but they're not going to get a chance at it right now because it's going to be side out.
And they would love game point number 2 to look exactly like game point number 1, except for the finish.
Irina attempts an Ernie, and then it's cleaned up and finished by Etta.
And another cross-court attack in that sort of pseudo Ernie look that Irina had there.
Wow, how about the power by Etta?
Love it. Love that she stayed engaged. Love that she was ready for the initial response, and she countered and then stayed engaged. Really well done.
Game point number 2.
Second serve.
That is the great target for your returns, that left foot of the player on the right side, to try and make them have to hit a backhand if the person on the left side of the court doesn't come over and take it as a forehand.
Game point number 3 turns out to be the winner. And Tereshchenko and Wright are halfway home to the Sunday championship. They win at 11-5.
We saw the scoreboard of their victory over Kovalova and Callie Smith, and we can see, having seen them now today, what that looks like. It's impressive.
Well, can Todd and Wright figure it out? We'll find out on the other side of this quick timeout.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we can have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Back in Newport Beach, Anna Bright, Paris Todd on your left, Irina Tereshchenko, Etta Wright on your right, and Dave Fleming, you were trying to play lip reader during that timeout.
Yeah, the Bright and Todd intensity was serious as they're trying to fire themselves up. We'll see, you know, I think where they're going with their attacks will be interesting here. I think they want to try and find a better place because they've been countered quite a bit.
Point.
And that is just long. So Tereshchenko on the right.
1-0-2.
The early advantage. Paris and Anna had some chances there. And they don't capitalize on any of them, and it ends up biting them.
I mean, Irina Tereshchenko is flying all over this court and finishing. She is precise. She is really playing well here today. That was an impressive scamper, and then gets the finish. And all that intensity that we saw before we came back
3-0-2.
has not translated to a good start for Bright and Todd.
No, 3-0-2 right now. I mean, how good is Irina playing? This is shades of vintage Irina Tereshchenko.
Yes, when she and Lucy Kovalova were just all the rage, just messing and wrecking people up. And boy, you hate to have to call a timeout this early, Dave, but it's necessary. Your tournament life is on the line.
We're going to take a break. Back to Newport Beach in one moment.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard, this door. This is the door where the pros come in. It's my responsibility. A lot of people will do a simple lock, unlock test. I do a 34-point inspection, top to bottom, left to right. No door, no pros. No pros, no pickleball.
Well, right now, Tereshchenko and Wright, they've been better than all right. They've been fantastic in this women's semi.
They've been at it right, and that is the way to be today. And Tereshchenko flying around the court has been
time in.
Just terrific. We'll see. Now, can you keep that going?
Todd and Bright still keeping them back on the baseline. Now they get up to the kitchen. And they let that one go. A little bit of confusion there between Wright and Tereshchenko.
I just love that Arena just kept coming and stayed engaged there and let a ball go that was just on the line. Love that. Love the way she's playing. No holds barred.
Such an easy person to root for, too. She's been such a great ambassador of this sport for such a long time.
Yes. And would love to make an appearance on Championship Sunday. Desperate, would love it.
Side out.
And that is an entirely too quick side out there for Todd and Bright.
They don't get a single point out of it.
4-0-1.
And get to the kitchen line.
Second serve. A little bit of a gift there.
4-0-2.
Another point, though, for Tereshchenko and Wright.
Yeah, and there's the problem if your fourth is up, and that is the ball that Anna Bright hit. You got to leave that in the kitchen, because if you try and push that ball past that, your opponent's flying in. Great job by Tereshchenko.
Bright lets it go. It turns out to be the right decision.
Yeah, that was tremendous air traffic control by Todd there, because Bright was going to hit it.
Second serve.
Bright hits it right at the stomach of Todd, and she got a little bit handcuffed.
0-5-2.
Just a little bit of the tape on the way there. Boy,
Side out.
Frustrating side out. Just some of the time, even if it's side out, but you got to hit a lot of balls, and then maybe you're in it. I mean, they haven't hit any balls on their serve.
Second serve.
Move to the second serve.
Here's where you got to keep them down. Get one, get two.
5-0-2.
Right, Tereshchenko, just don't give them any hope.
Well, there's one. And they are halfway home.
And smart thinking here from Tereshchenko. She goes corner over there, and then Todd is not covering middle because the ball's in front of her. That's a great shot by Tereshchenko and a great pattern for people to learn.
That'll be long. Did it land in?
Point.
Unbelievable.
Wow. I thought that was going deep, but let's take another look.
Team.
She just had the paddle face open enough.
Yeah, and we couldn't see it because it was the ball went behind Todd in that angle, but that thing landed in, and everything going for Tereshchenko and Etta Wright right now.
And you can see the nervous energy and both the knees going and legs going here. These two can't believe that it's 7-0 because they had a steely intensity after game one, and this looks more like, okay, now they got to talk themselves into that we can do this. And these are two athletes that have played the highest level tennis. They've played high level pickleball all year, but I'm telling you, Etta Wright, so solid finishing, and then this woman right here in the salmon and whatever color shade of green that is, seafoam, there you go, is absolutely on a mission.
Well, she's been putting on some sick tricks this week in Newport Beach. catches up with that one.
Come on.
I mean, Irina doing everything right now.
And
including putting it away.
It.
That's just too good.
I mean, the one ball was 40 feet behind her, and she got her paddle back there. And then Etta Wright, though, doesn't panic and try and do too much, gets them back, settled into the kitchen. Love the way these two are symbiotic on the court.
Wow. And make it 9-0. And Todd and Wright are out of timeouts.
Full swing with the almost like a 270 there from Etta Wright, and then she finishes the next one. This is impressive.
Wright and Tereshchenko finally get up to the kitchen. And another point, and one away from Championship Sunday.
And on the way to the kitchen, Etta Wright made an unbelievable reset. And we have a pickle point here, Dave.
And that'll do it. How about that?
Stunned.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Paris Todd and Anna Wright had played so well, and Tereshchenko and Etta Wright just made it look easy.
I mean, that is as impressive a beatdown as you will see in a semifinal, and I mean that from the standpoint of the level that Tereshchenko and Wright played at. Todd and Wright are trying to throw all their tricks at him, and it didn't matter. It did not matter.
Yeah, it was immovable object over unstoppable force as Todd and Wright had a number of overheads. And you know what? They never really found the right angle, though. It was like they were always hitting him in a spot where it was returnable, not easily returnable, but returnable.
And when they sped it up, it was reset or it was countered. Etta Wright, when Tereshchenko was running around, if there was a ball she should attack, she did. If it was a ball to reset, she did. Really, really impressive.
Oh, there we go. We got the order of play for Championship Sunday tomorrow on Tennis Channel. We'll get it underway with the mixed doubles, Coop and Kohler against Kovalova and Wright, then Johns and Johns against Newman and Wright. It's going to be tough sledding there for Matt Wright, Dave, as he's going to have to play back-to-back matches. And then David and Coop against Tereshchenko and Etta Wright. Ben Johns will be back on championship court to take on Tyson McGuffin. That's going to be must-see television. And Parenteau and Devilliers to wrap it up at the Takeya Showcase. It should be a whole lot of fun on Championship Sunday. I'm looking forward to every one of those matches. But it's going to be a good day. It's going to be a busy day as well for Hannah Johns. And Hannah's probably a little bit chilly right now, Dave Fleming, because she's dressed for the weather 3 hours ago, not for the weather right now. Hannah, the good news is this is your final interview of the night. Make it the best one of the day.
It's the higher one.
She's getting the ladies ready. Hannah, take it away.
Well, welcome back everyone to Championship Court one last time. It's a bit colder than it was earlier today, but I've got these ladies. They're headed to Championship Sunday. Irina, Tereshchenko, Etta Wright. Guys, that was an electric match, and you know you're playing a very dangerous team. They have a lot of weapons at their disposal, but you came away with an 11-0 win in that final game. What was coming together?
I think just partnering up with the OG, Irina, and just her guidance, and I think just her trust in me to really execute my shots.
Well, Irina, I don't know that I've seen you play that well in some time. You looked freaking phenomenal. Was it the energy out here? Was it the night match? Was it Partner D watching from the audience? What was coming together?
Definitely all of the above. California is my home, so thank you everybody for cheering for us. Always great to play here.
And of course, Anna and Paris played very well. We just put our game plan together, executed, and stayed aggressive. So way to go, partner.
Well, Edda, you just signed a PPA contract with us about a week ago. You're brand new to the tour. You're brand new to pickleball, but you're coming in strong and hot. You have a lot to say about pickleball in the future, and we're so excited to watch what you can do on the tour. Tell me what you're thinking as you move into a pro career in pickleball.
Wow, it's surreal. I started like a year ago, but I'm super excited to just keep getting better and improving. Yeah.
Awesome. We can't wait to watch more of that, Edda. Guys, congratulations. Dave, take us away.
All right, great stuff. Hannah, congratulations to the ladies. Dave, I got one comment on the post-match interview by Irina. How many homes does she get to claim? Because she's been in Texas, Iowa, Washington, and California. I think she's just claiming the entire country.
You know, Fresno is what she's referring to there. So that I will grant her that for sure. But I'm telling you, you know, Edda referred to her as the OG, and she certainly, we talked about that on the air, how she has certainly been that superstar, now superstar and ambassador, and today playing as well as any lady anywhere, and she earned that right to play tomorrow.
Well, we will be excited to bring you the coverage. Our Tennis Channel broadcast day begins at 10 Pacific, 1 Eastern, and we will hand out 5 championships on Championship Sunday. So that is going to wrap up our Saturday coverage for Jonas Zwillinger, for Dave Fleming, not to be confused with Dave Feldman, and everybody else here at our Tennis Channel crew. Thanks so much for watching the PPA Tour, and we will see you tomorrow for Championship Sunday.